Well, hello everyone. Hope you're all doing very well, because today is one of the best days of the week. The start to the weekend, Friday evening. So, let's go ahead and have a good time together. Drink some tasty soda on that blessed day where I'm allowed to drink my soda, even though during the month of December, I don't take it that seriously, or, because it's December and it's holiday season and stuff, so I sometimes drink a little bit more soda than just on Fridays. But other than that, still, I've got super, what's it called? Super permission, so to say, to drink it today. So that's what I'm gonna do. Not just my normal Friday permission, but holiday and Friday permission together. That's right. So, hope you're all ready for some more X reviewing ASMR, because we will be continuing to play and level up and get stronger today with our newest beautiful helmet. So good looking. Ex-murderer drip of the finest quality. Hope you're all ready for that. Bangota and Gordon and SwitchX Gaming, good day to you guys. So early today. Hope you're all doing very well. And let's jump in, shall we? And to get that audio back. And in we go. So, I've been thinking if I should maybe go Razor Fun Crawl once again, in order to see if I can have like my 30% chance to roll another axe. But to be honest, I was kind of like feeling the time it takes to run this freaking like dungeon is quite substantial. It is once again dangerous with other potential animals, and on top of that, this axe will only last me until I get my whirlwind axe, which will be, if I'm lucky, around in 4 levels or so. And to get my whirlwind axe, I'll have to level up anyways, because I need to kill all the stuff myself. I need to kill some elementals for the life root, and on top of that, I'm also gonna have to kill some elementals to get the talismans. So there isn't really an easy way to like just do that. It would be easier if I got that other axe, but it's only a 30% chance to drop if I have a group where it is like something that only I can roll for. And then on top of that, it takes a really long time, and like I said, potential risk with animals. So I'm feeling like maybe it's not that important, and I'm just gonna increase my leveling speed by being on my own, and then going ahead and getting the Whirlwind Axe anyways. So, for now, I've decided I want to keep leveling a little bit on my own. Did you catch the Elden Ring announcement at the Game Awards? I did not watch the Game Awards, but I did check out some trailers. Among those, what was that? Elden Ring Night something, Night Rise or something like that. And it's apparently a sort of multiplayer roguelite, if I caught that correctly while reading about that announcement. And that sounds pretty cool. Pretty certain like I will check that out. It's coming 2025, I think they said, so it will be very interesting. I'm definitely gonna see if that will be something fun to play. I'm definitely interested. Also, Witcher 4 looks like we'll be playing Ciri, so maybe I'll actually play one of those games finally, because I like to play girls, so I was always like, I mean, Geralt is pretty cool, but I don't know, I really like the point of view to have to play as some old rugged dude, and you're like, yeah, I'm so manly and mysterious and cool all the time, yeah, that's right, that's me, and I'm playing like this, and yeah, I have this voice, I'm very cool, by the way, and very manly, by the way, so maybe next time that will be interesting, but we'll see. Super Earth? Yeah, true. We also got a new trailer for the next part of Helldivers 2, so I already have some plans. Maybe we can have another collab to play the new update of Helldivers 2 with some friends. But let's get going, shall we? Let me see. I think I wanted to finish up stuff over here in the south and Shimmering Flats. And then go ahead and maybe check out Stranglethorn Vale, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna bring some parts back. This one is a little bit over-leveled. Well, you can do this one, and now that we're 32, we should probably be able to do this one as well. But who knows, if we don't have time for healing and stuff, it could still be dangerous. Ore samples. Well, let's just bring that stuff back over there, and then we'll see. Never actually played Witcher, but I should. My big brother is a seriously big fan of the series, and I'm sorry that I never checked it out and played it myself. I've watched some lore stuff and so on, but I've never actually played it myself. I just, like I said, I just didn't think I could get into the point of view. For some games that worked out actually quite well, like when I played Red Dead Redemption 2, I think playing Alpha was actually totally fine and cool. But I don't know, I guess in a role-playing game it feels a little bit different, I guess. But I mean, it shouldn't, because I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 is basically just a little bit different kind of open world role-playing game, basically. Just, I mean, with a locked protagonist as well, just like in Witcher 3. So I don't think I have a proper explanation or argument on why I didn't feel like it, but I just didn't feel like I would actually vibe with it. But maybe I'll play and check out the next installment. We'll see. Now, let me think. Some more stuff. After we've done, brought the stuff over here, and I think we had, yes, we also had a quest to finish off some more basilisks. After that, could maybe start taking a look at this lace. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit weird. It's 31. Oh yeah, this 31 quest is actually telling us to go to Stranglethorn, so maybe we should actually go to Stranglethorn. And then once we've done a few quests in Stranglethorn Vale, we can go back and then actually start with Desolace. And also in his Red Foothills, there was also some stuff. They wanted us to go into like the Alterac Mountains over here, but that is definitely scary. Not so sure. Combat Sword is elite. May fall, infiltration, Halculas, blah blah blah, I think revenge, or what that's called. Yeah, that's something I think where we are supposed to kill a lot of Wendigos. Well, there's enough stuff to do, I guess. We'll see. And also at some point, I mean, but I think this area is actually where we can kill the elementals that drop some tasty herbs that we need for our whirlwind quest. But I need to get the level higher. I mean, not just one level, but a few levels higher. At least like 36 or something. To be able to even start killing stuff there, I think. And yeah. Also, we got a quest to go to the Badlands over here, which is an interesting name. The Badlands. But that also looks like it's a level 35 minimum. So I'm guessing once we're done with our stuff in Shimmering Flats, we're gonna check out a little bit of that stuff over here in Stranglethorn Vale. I guess that's what we're gonna do. And we should be level 33 soon. I didn't play any off-stream stuff, so we didn't get any new XP since the last stream, but a little bit of rested XP for sitting around in a capital city. So, we've got our plans laid out before us, and I'm able to use control, blah blah blah. Oh, let me actually put some stuff down here as well. Next one was, I think, tailoring, and then first aid. Oh yeah. And then, ooh, I should have bought a new throwing axe. But I guess we can do that once I probably use my Hearthstone to teleport back to Orgrimmar once we're done over here. So it doesn't take so long to get back. And is this? Love donations. What about this one? 26. Oh yeah, that was the one that I was too lazy to do. That was also an argument. Why I wouldn't want to return to Razor and Crawl just because we already did the quest, so it would give us even less XP to go in there. Sorry, don't wanna... Oh, don't want to. Someone just asked me if I want to tank Nomaragan, which is in the dwarf starting region of Dunmorrow, over here. Which is just... I don't want to go there. Just the journey of going there alone is already dangerous AF and scary. And then the dungeon itself is a complete mess. You know what? I'm waiting. Okay, I could have easily made it, but we always want to respect the elevator bosses. We're not joking around. It would have been fine, but as soon as you're not 100% sure, we're not gonna I don't know, take a leap of faith. We're gonna wait until it is back. No problem. This is how we survive. Patience, wisdom, and strength. That's right. No panic, no fear, but respect. Unlike this one, who fell to death in Undercity at level 12. Probably another casualty of the frickin' elevator boss there. I'm sorry, friend, but it looks like you just got destroyed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone be dying, mom. Time for a little bit of tasty Spezi. We We have lots of time today since it's Friday. So gear up for another 5-minute stream. You heard me right. This time we're gonna go super hardcore. That's just how we do. Sweaty, nerdy, roid rage, 5-minute streams. Great Orc Warrior must be terrified of elevators? Well, you can see every day we play a bunch of people who aren't afraid or don't respect the elevator, and they frickin' die. And that's how that goes. If you're not afraid of the elevator, I invite you to keep jumping at every elevator at every turn. And if you make it out alive, I applaud your RNG, but I'm not gonna throw away my 60 hours of playtime character because of a freaking elevator. Hey, let's check maximum playtime. 2 days, 15 hours. So that is 48, 58 plus 5 or 63. 63 hours of playtime on this character. You bet your sweet ass I'm gonna respect the elevator boss. 10 seconds longer on this playtime versus 62. No, 63 hours. What's heavier? A kilogram of 63 hours or a kilogram of 10 seconds? That's right. It's 63 hours. You may not like it, but this is what peak hardcore self-found warrior performance looks like. Waiting for elevators. A level 36. Still here. Wow, all of this stuff must be barely green for her. Every time we do an additional thing over here, we go back to getting an additional thingy over here. Let's see. Aminos. Configuration mode. This one will be hidden. There we go. Alright. No problem. They are just writing it for fun. Well, they can keep riding those elevators in hell if they want to, but I prefer to stay alive. Because it is imperative for my ability to be a toxic and elitist little shit that I stay alive and frickin' complete this challenge so that I can be the way I want to be. After this I'll have proof and then I can be a little bit more cheeky again. But at least I'll have to have proven it one time. So any weird people don't have any weird ideas. I'm gonna have to make sure. And then I'll be free. How are ya?
Great, you got them. Now we need to get them to the gnomes. But first, let's take out one small item. Now that I have what I need, give these parts to Fizzle Brass Bolts. He's been waiting a long time for them. I'm sure he won't miss the little piece.
Sir, can I please click you? That should do it. Okay.
It was small and worthless. Trust me.
Alright. Fizzle.
Greetings.
Here are your parts. Greetings. Well, he has a very cute voice. I mean, not attractive cute, but just normal cute, like plushy cute.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Very good.
Hang on.
Honored, I'm sure.
Hey, why are you not talking to me anymore? Astounding. So then Endurium is the key.
Good
Okay.
to you.
There they are. My hydro ratchets and repeater bolts.
There you go.
These will do just fine. Thank you.
Now that we've done a
What's
service
this
for
one?
the gnomes, it's time to do the
Booty
goblins
Bay.
a favor.
Alright.
Now, I hear
We're
that
gonna
the
have to
goblin
get to
racer
Booty Bay as
pilot,
well.
Ness
They have like 2
Steamboat,
quests
didn't
that
always use
get me
that
to
name.
Booty Bay, I
I wonder
think.
why
Let me
he
check.
changed it. I wonder if it's a secret.
Yes,
and,
that's two
I
quests
wonder
that
if he
lead me to
values
Booty
that
Bay.
secret.
Even
If
though
anyone knows the truth,
once
then it's Krasik
I
of
think it's
Krasik.
actually I think
tip of
I should actually
Strangleforce.
fly my Zeppelin over
Speak with
here,
Krasik and ask him
and
about our
then
Goblin pilot.
so I get
If
that
he can
flight
get useful
point, and then go
information,
back, and then maybe
then
go
we
to
might just turn a
Ratchet
profit from it.
or something, and then take the boat from Ratchet to Booty Bay, and then fly over here, and then we can start leveling here. I think that makes probably the most sense. But first we're gonna finish these evil basilisk boys, where Mr. Bangleter told me that I just need to run away from them and they shouldn't have enough range to actually stun me. We'll see. Level 35. And it's a little bit high. Can you find any level? Level 34s maybe? I like that. 3 levels above me. That's a little bit scary. I mean, it's of course possible, but especially if these guys have a stun, you don't really want to play around. How many of those? Oh, actually, oh wait, right, I still have to put my stuff over here. I did some adjustments to my buttons for tanking, but we're back in the overworld now. The crystallite. Fire all of these gazer guys, freaking 35. Why is there no 34 at least? There was only be 2 levels above me. There's a level 34, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna stock up on some tasty rage, and then I'm gonna have a little face-off against one of these super evil boys. Time to get topped up on HP. Okay, friend, let's see what a warrior can do against a level 35. With some extra rage. Good hit chance, let's go. Thanks. Feels good being an orc. Oh. Okay. It actually worked. Running away actually worked. And despite having a 0.5 seconds bloody bloop time in my fox brain, I actually did what I was told to do, and it worked. Very cool. Also, it didn't seem that bad actually to fight one thing that is like 3 levels above me. Worked out pretty alright. But we're gonna stay vigilant, because it is still dangerous. But also, free real estate. Free real estate. I love it. Tasty. Free real estate, my beloved. Alessandri. This one is just running away. How about we take that one then? So there's a level 34. I'm gonna take that one. 35. I wonder if we can just... Oh, not in light of sight. Here we go. Hope they don't have social aggro on basilisks. Doesn't appear to be the case, or it was just expertly done. Which is, of course, probably the truth. Imagine being an expert such as this orc warrior. Simply amazing. Well, I wonder if just turning away is enough, or if it's actually really that we're just getting out of range. Either way, it works easily and no problem. This guy tries it again, man. Come on. He tried it like frickin' 5 times or something. I think the only silly thing about that is that we need to pay attention not to run into any others. while we're running away from their annoying gaze. Otherwise, it should be fine. Oh, hello then. Harry. Without having pooled some extra rage, that is still kind of an annoying fight. Something that is this far above us. Miss. Alright. Hasty boy got destroyed. Ooh. And I feel like our rank 2 execute actually feels quite noticeable. Like, that deals a lot more damage. And it's very tasty. I like it. I like it a lot. Tasty extra damage. Damage. Let's eat some freaking roots. And time to attack the next one. Whoa. Resist. That was weird. Because he resisted the stun, he actually ran towards me. So I had to quickly turn around so he doesn't attack my freaking back. Alright, we also got the second rank of Thunder Armor. And a stronger Heroic Strike. So, all of that is pretty nice to have. Alright. We can actually kill these guys with decent, like, safety, I guess. Since now we have way more items than we did in the past. And our abilities are also stronger. So it's actually not that bad. This should be... Yeah, that is fine indeed. Already getting ready to run backwards. Because, gotta make sure I don't run into this guy. When I'm dodging this guy's freaking stun ability. I'll actually see if just maybe going sideways is already enough. Whoa. Okay, so going sideways is not enough because he also moves with us. Execute! Only one more of the super evil boys, and then we're actually through with this quest as well. Lovely. How lovely! Wonder if we'll get another follow-up quest, maybe. Otherwise, we will have done everything around here. Damn, this guy is resisting my attacks. Second time he resists my demoralizing shot. Okay. Now we're fine. Dealing damage. Whoa. I wonder how long they will actually stun you, because I'm like at 40% HP if I fight these guys, so it's actually quite scary to think about the prospect of getting stunned by these guys while I'm so low. Alright, but we're done here. And this other quest though is level 35. I mean, we could, since we just like noticed that it is fine for us to actually kill some level 35 stuff, we could actually try that as well, but we have to be super duper careful. Because I heard that these insect boys over there also have social aggro. And on top of that, this quest is like a level 35, so they might actually be 36 sometimes, and that is uncomfortable to say the least. Another level 60, let's see. Seems to be Alliance. Sota. Sota. Could almost sound a little bit Japanese, maybe.
I hope you didn't kill any
Not that that would be a normal Japanese name,
themselves.
more like a
Takes a long
perhaps
time.
shonen anime kinda name.
And I'd rather not have to take a shovel out to clean up.
Alright, we've got that done. Well then, let's see. Let's take a look. Another warrior, a gnome. But she doesn't have a beautiful, awesome, drippy helmet like I do. That's right. Look at that beautiful helmet. I feel like such a warrior finally. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Priest. A little bit of extra stamina is much appreciated, indeed. Now let's see if we can actually maybe kill some of these evil boys. 33, that's good. 33 as well, okay. Okay, looks like at least these guys should be fine for us. Resist. These guys are also part of the resistance. We have to destroy that rebel scum. Just you wait. I still find it kind of funny that they actually decided to just revamp the entire Star Wars thing with the Disney trilogy and then called them Resistance instead of Rebels. As if that would make a difference. What is that? Oh! We just got a tasty extra quest. Nice. To a guy at the crossroads, we're supposed to bring this? Damn. Now that is a little bit further away from this part, I guess. But I mean, it's a free extra quest. I had thought it would be something where we have to kill a certain guy or something like that, but apparently we just got this quest randomly by killing some of these guys. So that's cool too. And so far they all look like 33 and maybe some of them are 34, so that should all be pretty damn alright in the end. 1,000 needles. Here we go. We need some more talents and carapace. Carapaces. Carapaces? Who knows? If only that evil peacekeeper over here wouldn't take away all of our stuff. It belongs to us. Look at that. Even going ahead and doing some freaking AoE pulls. Ah, right. So they're all actually... Oh, damn. They do have like a super high social like pulling range. Damn. Okay. Parry. Oh my god. TNT's parrying that one as well. Okay, you one. And next. But their social aggro is like way higher range than I thought. Also, I'm gonna drink a potion just because I have freaking 20 of those. I even sold some of these potions. So it probably would have been fine without a potion. But we have so many freaking potions that I just say I'm just gonna go ahead and yeah, use that potion just for safety because I have so many of those. Might as well have easy, like, freaking peace of mind. But they definitely have like way higher frickin' social aggro range than I anticipated. I heard about it and now I'm like, damn, that is really high range though. Maybe in the future I'm just gonna like pull them all like this with my throwing axe. Man, but you can see how many more times I'm actually missing my attacks against these kinds of boys because they're higher level than the others. That is certainly a little bit annoying. And it also causes me to have to eat a lot more since they're slapping me. And they're not dropping their stuff, these evil boys. So it's actually kind of deceptive. They are like yellow, so that means they don't attack you without being provoked. But at the same time, they pull others of their kind so easily, just like this one over here. Wow. Another one. That is annoying. You know what? I think I'm just gonna freaking fear this one for fun. So we have a little bit more time one-on-one with this one. Oh, I hope he doesn't freaking pull this one as well. Oh yeah. Up, up, up. Leave me alone. Lol. That is crazy how many of those guys get actually pulled. Crazy. Wait, these guys, they are actually red. Okay. I wonder if they also have such a long, like, range for their social aggro, just like these other guys. Suck, suck! Saffron, good day to you. Hope you're doing well. Did you also stream today? Maybe you're still streaming and you're just saying hello. Either way, good day to you. Hope you're having a good time. Friday time.
Ready.
We'll definitely have to be very careful with these guys around here. Very dangerous and very evil these guys are. And like these guys are so deceptive. Like you're like, oh, I'm just gonna pull one of them and then they have 10 trillion light years of range for the social aggro. It's crazy. Yeah, I was streaming some Sonic Frontiers. I did forget to raid. Don't worry about that. I don't even expect anyone to do that. I'm just thankful if it happens. Hope it was fun though. For me, it's often the case that, I don't know, I don't really pay attention to how many people I have while streaming, because I don't really want to, like, feel like it affects me. If I know that there's a lot or not a lot of people watching while I'm streaming, then I just want to be the same. So I don't check how many people are actually, like, what my numbers are during a stream. And then once I'm like nearing the end of a stream and I'm just saying my goodbye stuff, and then I think a lot of people are actually jumping out. So I often feel like, I don't really want to raid anyone else with only 2 people or something like that, and that feels a little bit weird. And then I chicken out, unfortunately. But I also don't have that many people that I kind of know that I could raid. And recently I also didn't look up new people to raid. I kind of want to raid back some friends that are nice and are raiding me, but I'm always playing later than they are playing, so when it's time to raid, they're already gone and I can't raid them anymore. And now I'm like, oh, what am I gonna do here? Oh shit, are we gonna have to get like in that... Oh no, are we actually gonna have to get inside there? I don't really wanna go into a freaking cave, especially if the enemies are higher level than I am. Repel the Silvered invaders. Yeah, they want me to kill 5 invaders. I'm guessing they are in there, but that's a bit dangerous. You know what? How about we invite this Mr. Hunter over here to try and kill those guys together. Oh no, he doesn't wanna. God damn it. I'm not gonna get in a freaking cave where the guys are even above level. I'm not gonna do that. Well, guess that's a no then. But we can still finish the other quest that needs us to gather a few body parts of those guys. Another guy with a whirlwind axe, level 35. Yeah, I wonder. Just for more farming stream than story, I see. I do the same sometimes, feels weird. Yeah, that is unfortunately the truth. Bug cave is a terrible cave, that's right. I'm not setting a frickin' foot in a frickin' bug cave alone. No way. These guys are bad enough, and on top of that, it's a frickin' cave. That's a no from me, friends. How about you over here? Oh, how beautiful it will be to get to level 40 and get Mortal Strike. La la la, it's gonna be good. Gonna be super tasty. I think one of the big reasons why warriors want to have a slow weapon actually is because with level 40, when you get Mortal Strike, that one is just like an instant attack, and it scales off the maximum weapon damage of your weapon. And if you have a slow weapon, that means it has like maybe the same DPM as a fast weapon, but it will have a higher alpha strike basically, and that's why it makes a lot of sense to use that. Before getting to level 40, I think the reason why most people recommend still going with a two-handed weapon is because it's easier to exchange one weapon instead of two weapons to increase your damage. So it's easier to get those upgrades because one single weapon will basically fill up 2 of your slots as opposed to 1 of your slots out of 2 if you have to use 2 single-handed weapons. But then once you're at level 40, Mortal Strike is just so incredibly good that you really don't want to do anything else. But if you get a really, really good equipment, then Fury will pull ahead, I think, overall. Let's see. Alright. Wait, that means we're done with the other quest. Yeah, that one is completed. And the other one is just, yeah, that is literally going out of the map, so this is just stuff that is inside a freaking bug cave. We're not gonna do that, thank you very much. Okay, so, but we have to turn in this quest in Crossroads. Ah. And now I was trying to just get the little teleport going. What's faster? Teleporting to Orgrimmar and then flying here and then flying back? Yeah, I think that's actually faster, probably. Okay, let me think. We go to Orgrimmar, we fly here, we turn in the quest, then we fly to... Alright, and after we turn in the quest, we go to Ratchet, and then we take the... Oh no, wait. Because, I mean, if I go to Booty Bay, I can just walk here. I don't have to use the Zeppelin, but I think it's pretty damn dangerous to walk around here because there's like level 40 stuff and I'm only level 32. I don't want to risk it. So, now let's think about this. We teleport to Orgrimmar. We turn in this quest. We get back to Orgrimmar. Take the Zeppelin to Grumgol. Fly the Zeppelin back over here. And then we get to Ratchet and take the Booty Bay ship over here. And then we fly from Booty Bay to Grumgol and start our quests. Okay. That is a bit of a weird route, but sometimes you gotta put safety before efficiency. Bug caves are always scary. Yeah. It's not just the bug caves, it's all the caves, and then it's a bug cave on top of being a cave. Also, my poor boy Gammon is still dead. Or dead again, probably. Let's see. I was thinking, oh damn, do I already have a little bit of life root for my Whirlwind quest? But no, it's just a large basilisk tail.
Looking for something special?
I am looking for something special. You. Also, I'm silly. I don't have to fly to Crossroads first. I just have to get to the Zeppelin for Grumgol. And then once we fly to Ratchet, we will fly to Crossroads anyways. And then it makes more sense that way. It's gonna be faster, actually. Lots of tasties. Damn, 4 items for that one quest. Okay, so adjusted route. We take the Zeppelin to Grumgol. We take the flight path to Grumgol. We fly back to Orgrimmar. And then we take the Wind Rider to Crossroads, turn in the quest at Crossroads, and then we go to Ratchet. And then we take the... Thank you very much for the buff. We take the ship from Ratchet to Booty Bay. And then we fly to Grumgol, and then we're golden and ready to go in Stranglethorn. Woo! Okay. That makes way more sense. Oh, damn. My Zeppelin is already here. I hope I'll be able to catch it. Oh, someone didn't have enough HP, or maybe he got killed by some, I don't know, boars around here. Zeppelin is still here, friends. Let's go. Yeah, someone else is is like screaming, wait for me. Okay, okay. Ah, nice, we got it. Let's go. Ooh. We got it. Oh. That other boy. Oh no, I think he's too late. Oh, he's jumping. Oh, he's not jumping. Okay. I'm sorry, little one. You didn't make it this time. That will take about, I don't know, probably like 5 minutes to be back. Better luck next time. Alright, friends. Time for our first look at a new thing here. A new region, but only very short. And then we fly back. It's gonna be interesting to see if I can jump down there, get a flight path, and then instantly come back and take the same Zeppelin back to Orgrimmar again. Let's see if I can be fast enough. Alright, flight path should be straight on. Okay. I think we should have enough time, probably. Alright, friends. Running. We jumpy here. Ugh. Take the flight path.
Where would you like to fly to?
And then we run back. To see if we can catch the same Zeppelin back once again. Come on, come on. We're not a PE skipper. We can do this. Yeah, a beautiful, strong, and athletic orc. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No problem. Easy. The heist has been completed. Oh, that will be interesting. Just like we're gonna fly back to Orgrimmar once again. And that means we're gonna find the guy who had to wait to catch the Zeppelin, actually. And he's gonna be like, wait, what? Why did you come back? And I'm gonna be like, because I'm too scared to walk. That's right. So next time we're gonna take the boat, the ship, to Booty Bay over here. And then we're gonna fly back up here. I don't think I have any any flight paths that actually frickin' link up to this over here. The next flight path should actually be in Swamp of Sorrows. That's also 35, okay. But maybe even a little bit higher, a little bit scary. It will also be a little bit of an interesting journey to get to the Swamp of Sorrows, because we have to walk into Duskwood, which is Alliance territory, and then we go through Deadwind Pass. I think that's... yeah, a bunch of people die here for some reason, even though there's not a lot of enemies in here. And then we go into the Swamp of Sorrows and to Stoneheart. Cool. Alright, we're not jumping. I'm too scared. I mean, yeah, it's definitely alright though. Ugh. Oh, someone with a wolf mount, level 52 orc rogue. 11. And another 11 and another 12. How cute. You guys are just ready to get your faces eaten by Son of Aragorn. Enjoy. A druid. Kitty cat druid. First choice for leveling. Ah, some nice names around here. Yeah. Ah man, I sure hope little Dicky will not get eaten by Son of Aragorn. I wish him a long and prosperous life. Many people may die, but I hope the troll named Little Dicky will actually survive. Isn't it nice? Such simple entertainment for the minds of a mentally 14-year-old. Bank Johnny. Well, well, well. Looks like we have an orc of the Johnny Legion over here, taking care of the bank. I still think, like, if you want to have a bank character, they should not be level 1, because even inside these, like, cities, sometimes weird stuff can happen, like for example, hunters are notorious for, like, allowing their pets to, like, get a certain debuff or something like a disease or something, and then they dismiss their pet, and then once they are in Orgrimmar, they come back and actually get out their pet once again, and it still has the debuff, and sometimes it's a debuff that has some AoE damage or can just jump over to other people, and that can then kill bank characters. So maybe you'd want to invest a little bit more, some extra time to your bank characters, just so they aren't quite as feeble and easy to die. Alright, talk. Turning in the level 35 quest. I wonder if we got some extra XP for that. Probably not. I think it's just about like, as long as it is still yellow, it will give you the full XP, and if it's green, it will give you reduced XP, and if it's gray, you will barely get any XP, like, I don't know, only like 1% or something like that, or 10 at most. So, I don't think we're gonna get extra XP, but we'll see, I guess. Info more tasty. But also, oh no, I just missed the world buff. God damn it, man. But why does it only tell me frickin' world buff in 6 seconds? Why didn't it tell me like in 1 minute or something? I would have waited. So I have my 1 hour world buff. Rude. Hello there, friend. Do you love my awesome drippy helmet as well? I hope so. Level 20 Orc Shaman was killed by Baldur's Light Rock Keeper and Stone Talon Mountains.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? It's been a long time since you've come to see me, Miyasumi. What can I do for you today? You be looking like you've seen the face of battle recently. Good. Good for the Horde and good for you. The more battle you've seen, the more helpful you'll be. Stronger too.
You've seen Mokhtar recently? He always be looking out for
Oh,
me.
and now he's telling me to get back to
Sorry hear he
Orgrimmar.
spends his time watching
Actually
over his
gives
little
me a
warband
new
instead of
frickin'
seeing
main
battle.
hand
But
axe.
I'm
How much
sure
is
he'd
that?
be taking great joy in
15
killing
damage,
members of the Explorers
18-1.
League.
That's actually a better one-handed axe for me for tanking. Damn.
Along with the eggs we be finding in the field of giants, these should give me a good start in figuring out what these
You know what?
insects are and what they be
Alright,
worth.
what's the level of that quest?
Head back
Because
to Belgrim in Orgrimmar and tell him Mokhtar be doing his bidding well out in the Thousand Needles. Tell him also that me studies progress and I hope to be having learned more
let me
soon.
see
That
what
should
level that
please him
quest is,
greatly.
because if I can hold on to it, yeah, it's level 35 quest, so I can hold on to it a little bit longer. And once I get back to Orgrimmar the next time, I'll actually be able to hand it in and get that weapon, no problem. So that means I don't have to go back to Orgrimmar and then back here once again and then to Ratchet, and then it will just cut down a little bit of travel time. And since it's a level 35 quest, I'm not gonna overlevel that and get reduced XP anytime soon, so that's gonna be fine. Ooh, but pretty cool that it actually gives us a new one-handed axe. Because that means we're gonna be able to throw away that other axe that we used for dual wield axe training. And you can just use those two. That is pretty cool. Also, that axe actually looks kinda pretty cool. Alright, where's that one? Complete. I'm so confused. Not that, it's not that. 1,000 needles. No, well, where's that quest? I wanna show that axe again. Belgrum Rock Mall. Belgrum Rock Mall. Belgrum Rock Mall. Belgrum Rock Mall. I literally cannot find this quest in my freaking quest log. That is weird. Yeah, I can't see it. But anyways, the one-handed axe looked pretty cool. Now, oh, we just got the ship to anchor here. Very nice. And to quickly get on board. Ah, man, that was perfect timing. Just when I jumped on board, we started actually making our way out of the harbor. Well, friends, see how many alliance people there are. I just remembered, on a PvP server, we could probably all be fighting right now. And depending on if there are more Horde characters or more alliance characters, a lot of these people would die and they'd have to get their corpses back, like run as a freaking ghost back to the corpses over here and miss the ship. That would be really annoying. Let's see, what do we have? 24, 27, 28, and 32 for me. And she's 35. 38. This guy is at least level 42. So, I don't know. I think together we could take these guys. Wait, there's a gnome here as well. Ah, and the paladin apparently as well. So, and I think, yeah. Okay, they had a bunch of more guys over here. Ambushing. Overall, actually, the alliance would win then. That's right. Cry, PE skipper. Cry for being so shameful as the player, PE skipper. You disgust me. Yeah, friends. The first view at Booty Bay. How do you like it? A big goblin city. Raiding harbor.
Yo, I see some interesting characters come and go here at the port.
Goblin sponsorship.
It's
Speak
never
to
clear who
Mr.
trust.
Baron Revelgas and also hello there, Ratty. And goodbye.
Shipments to Ratchet? Let me just check the logbooks. No, the most recent shipment I have on record of going out to Ratchet were boots
Right,
from Drizzle.
there are no sharks
been
in
much
this
else
bay,
other than
right?
building
I
supplies
don't
and
remember
tools.
correctly because I was like,
Definitely no race
oh, I
boots.
remember people dying in Faramore
afraid
because
I
of the
can't
elite
be of much
sharks,
more
but I
help to
don't
you,
think there are any
adventurer.
of those
If
here.
you'd like to follow
I
up
hope
on
so,
it
at
more,
least.
I'd suggest you go hit up the Baron himself. If there's anyone who knows Revilgaz's business, it's Revilgaz. You'll find him at the tavern across the harbor, top floor.
Top floor. I actually don't know where the flight master is for the Alliance and Booty Bay. If I ever play another Alliance character, I'll actually have to
I can move those crystals.
check because I literally don't know. And what level is this quest actually? Let me check.
The basilisks in Stranglethorn eat the crystals.
Yeah, this is all
This gives them
just...
their hardened skin
Okay, the only
and
thing I
sometimes
should
decent
get
quality
is
crystals
investigate
to
the
be
camp.
harvested
Everything
from.
else is
You can get
over-leveled
many
and
basilisks,
dangerous and
but the
scary.
less nasty ones are along the shore south of
Nasty.
Secunda to the north. What's up?
Hello
You
there,
want to know about
friends.
Naz Steamboy? He's a racer pilot out in the Shimmering Flats, isn't he?
Dream
Yeah,
Dust.
you might be able to find something out about it.
Yeah, no, that
but
is also
it
too
won't be
scary.
easy, or
Well,
fast,
let's
or cheap.
investigate the camp.
Getting the information on Naz is quite a favor, adventurer. Yes, quite a favor. But you've come all the way from the Shimmering Flats to get it. Are you willing to travel some more? While I
Fuel
contact my
regulator,
sources?
what is
Why
that?
don't you gather something for me, eh?
It is
What will
all
it be?
dangerous
How
and
about
scary,
dream dust from the
very
dragon whelps of the
scary.
Swamp of Sorrows? Yes, I'd love some
Investigate the
dream dust
camp
for
is
my
the only thing we're gonna
snuff
do.
pouch.
And
Get it
maybe
for me, adventurer, then I'll
blood
give
scalp
you the
ears,
information you
maybe,
seek.
because we gotta kill
Oh,
these
sure,
guys
of course
over
I
here
know
as
what you're
well.
talking about. Nope, can't help you.
So,
Some of my men
wait,
were supposed
supply
to
and
go track
demand
down the
is
blueprints
actually
for the
okay.
fuel regulator, but they came
Goblin
back
sponsorship?
empty-handed. See, the venture company shredders
That's
out in Lake
37.
Nasferidi in northern Stranglethorn
Okay,
have
so
been equipped with a new model
investigate the
fuel
camp and
regulator.
supply
I
and
was thinking that
demand.
Pudsik
Let's
would be
see,
able to
I
take
can find
advantage of
that.
it if he could get some
Supply and demand
details.
is over there.
Unfortunately,
Investigate the
Kozil,
camp,
foreman out there,
somewhere
appears to be a
inside
little
here,
more
I
clever
guess.
than I gave him credit for.
Let's go
You
ears.
seem like you might have more luck finding the blueprints,
I think
though.
this might
I know we
work.
keep
Let me
them
check.
out,
Oh yes,
they're
this
almost
is the
certainly
same as our
unlocked.
warrior quest, so we can just do
Damn
both at the same
trolls.
time.
They've been killing off our
Investigate
agents
the
in the
camp,
jungle.
okay.
I've already lost a good number of my best guards to skirmishes with them.
I'm gonna
costs
do
are
that.
Piling up. How will I explain this to Baron Revelgaz?
That should be all
Kebab.
those.
You weren't
Right,
assigned
supply
to
and
the
demand
post
is
you have
still
today for
out here
sitting around.
somewhere.
I've got it. You, adventurer, is it? You'll help me, won't you? There's money to be had. Here's the deal.
There's money to be had.
You bring me the ears of 15 blood scalp trolls. I'll compensate you well.
What's happening over
I've
here?
gotten reports of a group of hunters
Expat
that have set up
alchemist, oh
camp
cool.
upriver of the venture company mining camp on Lake Nazfariti. Now, normally I wouldn't care, but improbably I heard that Hemet Nessingwary was one of the hunters there. He's certainly well connected, if you catch my meaning. And you never
Hello
can be
friends,
too
where's
safe.
supply and
Why don't you
demand?
go check out the camp, adventurer? See what they're
Yeah.
about. Ah, the finest
Here we go.
leathercrafter of the South Seas.
Two
and
large
the
river
world's
crocodile
old and new.
skins.
That's what they
Okay.
call me. Me, Drizzlick, the finest
Alright.
Lee.
So now
Uh-huh.
we should have all
Well,
the
my
quests
leather
that are
goods known
actually
for
level
by its most
appropriate for
exquisite,
us.
A connoisseur's choice. I've just received an order from Director Riddlevox of the Tinkers Union.
And
for a
now we
dozen
can
of his
go
favorite
and
Excelsior line boots. Our
find that.
bestsellers,
Oh wait, is
actually.
that the
To
Alliance
start on the
flight cap
basic shape,
thingy? Yes,
I'll
it
need
is.
crocolisk skins
Better
from the
not
crocs
click
along
that
the river
thing
in
because I
northern
really
Strand.
don't wanna die. Oh, that is also a funny way to die. But let's go. I think third one should be yes over here.
How may I be of service?
All right, finally time to go over here. We actually managed to find all the stuff that is appropriate. Ah, Johnny131, good day to you as well. How's it going? Hopefully very chill. It is a beautiful Friday after all, and we should all enjoy our delicious favorite non-alcoholic beverage. I mean, you can drink too, I'm not judging, I'm just saying that it's about tasty. And I'm not sure, it's hard for me to believe since alcohol is so yucky to me that that you could actually drink it because it tastes nice to you. But if it does, go ahead and do that too. Speaking of which, I'm gonna drink my sugary blabbity drink. Thank you very much. Lovely. It's gonna take another 100 years before I don't like that anymore. Or maybe it's gonna change never, because after the first 200 years of my life, it didn't change. And I still love that stuff, so yeah. I'm gonna look forward to the next Friday once again, where we'll have the ability to drink it without a bad conscience. Alright, and we made it back to Gramgor. And for Uniku, 34 wasn't it also a little bit dangerous? I'm not sure. That's somewhere in some troll stuff. So I'm not so sure about that actually. Superior weaponsmith, what do you have in store for us? Massive iron axe. 2 and level 32. Damn, that is actually a pretty damn good axe. So, has more DPM than mine. What's the speed? 350, that's more than mine, yeah. So this is actually a pretty damn nice axe to have. Pretty damn nice. Wow. But we're not a blacksmith, so we can't make that one, but it would be pretty cool, and it's nice to note. I'm pretty sure if we were a blacksmith, that would probably actually be pretty nice for making money. Let's see, 14 iron bar, strong flux, heavy grinding stone, 4 gold bar, and 2 heavy leather. Okay. 4 gold bars is probably not gonna be as easy to farm. Let's see. Hunt for Uniku. Blood sculpt tusks. Right, isn't that also? Wait, quest log full. Whatever, sacred flame. Blubbity.
What you want?
Isn't that also just the same thing over here? Like we have triple quests, yeah. We literally have 3 different quests to kill these guys. That is hilarious. Alright. Alright, but first up we go to the hunter camp over there of Mr. Hemet Nessingwary. What level are you guys? 36? That's scary. Oh my god. How about I should be able to get to maybe the street over here. Level 35. That's scary. And another 35. I mean, we've already killed 35s, but it's a little bit annoying. Let's just see if we can make our way in towards the street. 36. And this is the normal way. Just stay on the street, everyone. And don't look these evil things in the eyes. Just continue walking. Smile and shake your head. Another undead rogue gets killed by Polly. They're all... I'm assuming they're all using that that questing add-on, which is called Rested XP, which is basically a speedrun guide for levels like 1 to 30, I think. And so it like instantly accepts quests and stuff for you, so people don't read the quest, and that's why they don't even they don't read it, so they don't know that they actually have to bring a cookie with them. This is just how many. It's like every single freaking rogue that is playing will die to this freaking thing, or like 90%, because they didn't know about this. This is so, it's so freaking silly, man. It sucks for them too, but yeah, it is. You should sometimes actually read your quest stuff. I'm of course biased because I already had experience with this game, so I knew a lot of this stuff already that is dangerous. But yeah, it's just they just take a quest and it tells them go there and do that, and they do it, and then suddenly they get killed by a freaking skull level enemy and they don't know what's going on. That sucks. But it's also hilarious. Illiteracy is not a joke, everyone. Don't laugh. Looks like I'm gonna have a lot of competition around here for killing a bunch of tigers. But at the very least, it's gonna mean a lot of free real estate as well. Oh, we can kill these guys as well for those skins. Would be nice if I could skin the skins. Heavy leather, tasty money.
How are you?
How are ya?
Great! My package from Coldbeard.
Level up.
This crate holds special
Tasty.
ammunition, and it'll serve us well out in the jungle.
Bam.
Here's your pay. And tell
And
me,
reach.
how is crusty old Cravel these days? Still up to no good, I wager.
Superior X-Crafter. Nice. What do you want me to do? Welcome to this jungle. Welcome to the jungle. We're not playing games. I don't know enough of the lyrics of that song, but I really like that song actually. I think Guns N' Roses. Okay, he wants to kill raptors. Tigers. My quest log is still full. I'm not gonna do this warrior quest anyways, so whatever. Goodbye.
Being a veteran of many battles Master Nessie Berry has a soft spot for fellow heroes. Go and speak
Instructions.
with him. Perhaps he can give you some hunting pointers. Jolly nice to make your acquaintance, adventurer. Haven't seen
Don't
no
need
adventurer
that.
around these parts for some time. I situated myself with this expedition for one purpose: to hunt a great and elusive
Stranglethorn
beast.
Tigers.
Seeing that you're a hero
Alright,
of
we do
sorts,
two
I am
more.
willing to let you take part
The
in
Greenhouse of
hunt,
Stranglethorn, no
but
way.
you must first
No
prove
way.
yourself. I shall teach the ways of raptor killing to you.
Panthers.
Ajak will
Okay,
train you
so
in
one
tiger
more
hunting.
quest.
And Sir
Let me
Ergadin
see.
is a master of panther tracking.
Sacred
Prove your
Fire.
skill, and I'll let you in on the big hunt.
Maybe I'll get
So you
back
think
there
your
at some
hunting
point.
skills are in tip-top shape? I can put them
Unrefined
to the
ore
test in a jiffy.
sample.
Head out into that jungle and kill 10 Stranglethorn raptors.
Oh,
You'll
that
see
shouldn't
just
be
how
too
much of a big
difficult
game
actually. I
hunter you
totally
are.
forgot
No,
about that.
I won't tell you where you can find them.
I
locating the
totally
beasts
forgot
is
about
half the
that.
challenge.
Well,
When I was but a young girl, my father trained me in the art of tiger hunting.
so
You'll find the young
dangerous.
felines much easier to track and slay.
Yeah,
For
we're
this
just
reason, we'll
gonna
start you out easy.
not do
One
that
can
as
often
well, I
find young
guess.
tigers near the expedition camp. Test your tracking skills and see if you can hunt some of the beasts down.
If you want to be a part of the hunt with this crack group Emmett has
Alright,
you're going
time
to,
to
need
go.
prove
We have a
yourself an able
bunch of
panther.
fresh quests
We'll
once
start you
more.
out easy. Don't you worry. Let's see you kill 10 young
Ah,
panthers
son of
to start.
Aragorn has eaten her
Tracking them
face.
down
Everyone
is
drink up.
only half the challenge.
We have a lot of stuff to kill around here now. Oh. Oh, this Night Elf warrior almost died to some of these trolls over there. Interesting. I haven't seen a Night Elf warrior in so long. That's pretty cool though. That gives me like, reminds me of my big brother because he used to play a Night Elf warrior actually. So if I see a male Night Elf warrior, that instantly reminds me of my brother. Even though these days not a lot of people are actually playing Night Elf warriors because other races are just more optimal. I feel like humans are more optimal for dealing damage, and dwarves are better tanks, I think, because of their stone form or something like that. But still, that is definitely a core memory for me. Actually, I once drew a picture of my brother's Night Elf warrior for him for his birthday. Yeah, I just remembered that. And he still keeps that picture, so that actually makes me very happy. That is... Damn, that's like a core memory unlocked once again. Remembered. I actually did that. That is a cool... That is just nice. So that's why Night Elf warriors are my big brother to me, so those guys are cool. Hasty damage. These freaking piranhas over here are like baiting me because I always feel like, oh, there's a red name in there. It's probably one of the croco boys that I need, but it's just piranhas. Or a sharp tooth frenzy, by the way. Oh, we got a young Stranglethorn tiger. Time for tasty. Thanks for your contribution to our great cause. Man, I feel like now I need to play a Night Elf just as a reminder. What was that called? I mean, thankfully he's still alive, so it's not like I need a posthumous kind of reminder. But my brother stopped playing World of Warcraft a long time ago, so at least his character doesn't get played anymore. But still feel like, hey, now I feel like motivated to play a Night Elf as well. But we'll see. I talked about the fact that if I have to play Alliance, maybe it's gonna be a Night Elf rogue or so next. But first up, we're gonna finish our warrior. Also, massive fail. The undead warlock died by falling at level 27 in Tirisfal Glades. Looks like someone didn't have full HP when they jumped down the Zeppelin. That's a whoopsie. Truly a massive fail. Yes, a massive fail and a massive fall, apparently, that killed him. Hello there, evil boys. Surely nobody else will take this little Stranglethorn tiger. Tasty. I can't wait to get to freaking level 40 and have Mortal Strike and hopefully also enough money for a freaking mount. But our next milestone will actually be finishing the Whirlwind Axe quest. That will be a very nice, tasty upgrade. And then, once we're level 40, it will only get better. It's all gonna be super tasty, by the way. The respawn rate of these tigers seems not that great, even though there's a lot of people around here, I feel like. Usually, like, sometimes I get a freaking hyper spawn in my back in a freaking kobold cave, but here they can't spawn up few more tigers, huh? What is up with that Blizzardo? Oh, this guy was faster. Enjoy. What level are you? 36. Yeah. Freaking evil little druid. You know what?
Ready yet.
But it's gonna take 2. Gee, Masami, how come your mom lets you have 2 enemies? Because I'm a strong, independent orc warrior, that's why. One parry. We're gonna drink that potion. Another cleave. Yeah, and these guys deal way more damage than I thought they would. Ouchie, ouchie. How about that? 1 potion per pull. That's gonna be a lot of fun, surely. Hey, but at least we got 2 of them. Let's go. We've got 2 of them, as the British commander would say in World of Warships. Not so weird, but well, it's Blizzardo. They are unique. Freaking druids. Pull of 2. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta show these kids what's up. Double strike, that's exactly correct. Let's see. We can also see if we can find some young panthers as well. They're supposed to be on the other side of the river. And we can turn in all of these quests together. Actually, let me check what good and beautiful things are waiting for us at level 34. Demoralizing Shout, rank 3. Revenge, don't care. Thunder Armor. Wait, oh. I got that wrong. I didn't get the Thunder Armor upgrade yet. That was actually next level. We're gonna take a little stroll over this bridge and then try and kill some panthers too. And then we can come back for the tigers. As Frost Mage, I can do big pulls at that level, but they are always scary. Oh yeah, freaking mages, man. You also get, don't you get like at least like 5% or more hit chance for your spells? So even if you attack like if you attack some guys that are your level, you basically have a 0% chance of them resisting your spells, your frost spells. And even higher level guys are... Damn boy. Even higher levels are relatively safe to pull. But also, a level 51 priest just got killed by Teremus the Devourer, which is a... I think I'm pretty sure that's like a boss level... like elite dragon in the Blasted Lands, that's a big ouchie. You don't survive that. That is the kind of enemy that in non-hardcore you can actually kite to Stormwind and then it will basically kill the entire city. That happens quite often in Classic. Somebody decides, you know, it's time once more and we're gonna have to kite this guy to Stormwind to kill all of these guys. But thankfully they decided that's a little bit crass to do for hardcore, so they made it so you can't kite a enemy out of their region of origin anymore. Oh,
Closer.
all those tasty little panthers, and their little tasty cute 75mm guns. How are ya? Here we go. Nicely angled armor, no problem, just bounce it. Not a heavy tank, by the way. One out of 10, and there's a lot of people running around here as well. Well, at the very least, we still get a lot of free real estate. Oh, we have a new respawn over here. Tasty. Man, our enrage now deals a lot of damage actually. 20% extra damage is quite something. Yeah, you can feel that. Level 60. Poke. Let's see. Ah. Seems to be an alliance character as well. Free real estate time over here. Also, I feel like I have to cough, so I'm quickly gonna mute myself for just a moment. Alright, we back. About to kill Herod in the armory. Wish me luck. Oh, I wish you luck for tasty items. I think you don't need the axe, probably, since you have the whirlwind axe. So, how about I hope you will get the helmet, because that helmet is damn amazing. The shoulders are nice, especially visually too, but they're not as amazing as the helmet, because the helmet is like just in slot for such a long time because of that extra crit on it as well. It's just great. Guys, where are my tasty panther boys? Please. A few tasty, cute little panthers. For some more cat scanning ASMR, please. Yeah, we have evil other people running over there and eating them there, so maybe it's smarter if I stay here and that's right, wait for some respawns and eat those guys up instantly. I wonder where those raptors are that they want me to eat actually. No, that is just some elite stuff. Where are them raptors that I was supposed to get? Weird. Also, I shouldn't look too long on the map while I'm fighting. I just feel rather safe at the moment. 415 damage. That was a pretty nice crit actually. That enrage, we're dealing some tasty extra damage indeed. I heard actually that if you get really high up in the levels, like for like the final challenges of Classic, like next Ramas and stuff, it is actually a thing that warriors don't actually massively spend their like talents in protection for tanking, but instead they mostly go fury, and then they take just a little bit of protection because they need to deal a lot of damage in order to generate enough threat so that their raid can deal their maximum damage. Because by the time you reach like the last raid, which is Max Ramus in Classic, your gear will become so good that the damage deals will deal so much threat that the tank basically has to spec a little bit into damage as well, or mostly into damage as well, just in order to deal and not be able to keep up in threat with their damage dealers. And the healers get so good that they can also compensate the loss of survivability as well for the warriors, which is kinda pretty damn impressive. Like, I've seen some dwarf warrior be a fury tank in Naxxramas with, what's it called? Did someone say Thunder Fury? Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Exactly, and that's the one. Alright, we got 6 out of 10 Panthers. Let's see if we can find a few others before that evil frickin' druid is gonna take away all of our tasty panther kitties again. Leveling as a druid is also pretty nice. You can sneak around like you're a rogue as in cat form. You can be a tanky boy as a bear. And then you also have some healing spells and stuff, so it's quite nice. Lots of utility. Two parries in a row. Let's go. We are the strongest. Look at us. We're easily killing a thing that is 3 levels below us. So good. And guy is wearing me out. Should be more panthers, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the graveyard actually. It's pretty funny that in hardcore there's probably less, I don't know, traffic at the graveyards, because if you're at the graveyard once as a freaking ghost, you will probably not come back. It's gonna be a rage quit or go again moment. Panther, tasty kitty, fluffy tasty kitty. Ooh. Over there. Don't take her away from me. Let's go. Oh, and one of them just respawned right in front of my nose. Let's go. In this case, respawning right in front of my nose is pretty nice, actually. And also it wasn't actually right in front of my nose, it was more like at a safe and comfortable distance, but still close enough for me to engage, which is actually the most opportune way to spawn stuff. Much appreciated. We need 2 more, and then I'm gonna be able to go out and get ourselves some tasty tigers once more. Funny how little like XP we made so far. You can't even see it because of my tails. That's how little XP we just made, because we're mostly just running around in circles looking for these guys to respawn. Man, I'm kind of turning into a freaking farm enthusiast, actually. Just looking for one, like, place where there's a lot of stuff that you like, and then not a lot of other people are. And you just keep killing those guys, and in the end, it's actually kind of efficient if you think about it. Because there's no downtime. You just constantly get new stuff, you get money, maybe stuff for your professions. And you get XP and stuff all the time instead of wasting time. Pretty good, actually. Alright. It's the one more tasty kitty. But also, I still didn't notice where I'm supposed to kill those raptors. Ah, over there. Ah, but they're a little bit higher level, okay. The raptors are a little bit higher level. Oh. Hello there, little kitty. That's gonna be the last panther. Lovely. How do you guys like this area? I think it's kind of pretty nice to be in an area where there's lots more of vegetation and it's not as freaking dry anymore. And it's also not as freaking, I don't know, even though it is a jungle, it is not as thick as some of those dark European forests, I will say, where there are werewolves trying to eat your face. Stardew Valley stream when? I'm unfortunately not a big fan of 2D stuff and pixel stuff and so on, so give me a game that is 3D and not pixel and it's anime style, and then we can talk about it. I mean, I do play Minecraft as well, so not like, I mean, the most important thing for me is 3D, I guess. But it would be nice if we had a very nice anime style game for that kind of stuff as well. Like, I mean, I did play some stuff like Manor Lords as well. I think I'll probably check that out again as well at some point, since it's been a few patches now and there's maybe some new stuff I haven't checked out yet. And it just feels really nice to make some beautiful cities once again and see what's new. So we can play that again as well. But that with anime graphics would also be pretty nice. I would actually love that. Oh, shoulders. Ah, looks like Bangalta got Herod's shoulder, which is very, very cool looking. I promise I won't run into a frickin' elite group while showing this. Here, this shoulder over here. This looks very, very cool. Congrats on that. No, the evil boy took 2 of those tigers at the same time. How could anyone do this? That's so mean. I would never do that. Also, level 27? Level 27 priest died by falling in the barrens. How? What? What the hell? I'm pretty sure that if you jump down the elevator from the barrens, 2000 needles, your death should actually be in 1000 needles, I'm pretty sure. It shouldn't be a barrens death, if I'm correct. I got it fast, you evil boy. Enjoy. Looks like Brain won against Brawn, Mr. 36, if you will, win the X. Ha! Anyways. Don't take away my stuff, friend. You're not even frickin' cell-phoned. How cute. Look at how happy he is with all of his bought and crafted gear. Probably bought all of the talismans for the Whirlwind Axe himself. I mean, not himself. Got that gifted to him by one of his other stuffs. Or even just got it off the auction house, didn't work for it. That's right. But no, we're playing the pristine and most masochistic fantasy. We're playing self-found hardcore warrior, not like this guy. And we're gonna have our Whirlwind X ourselves as well. It's gonna be great. Also, why is this guy even doing freaking quests which he's 5 levels above for? I bet this guy is just running from every continent to the next continent, just doing the quests, and he could have probably leveled faster, just killing stuff. You sound jealous? I mean, why would I be? Because I'll get that stuff as well. Yeah. And this quest will be done very shortly as well. Delicious. I might actually perhaps decide to already change over to arms, even at level 36, because then we'll get Whirlwind, like not the Whirlwind X, but the ability Whirlwind, which is already also great because it's like an instant attack. So, And if we don't have the arms talents for Tactician, then charging at an enemy to get like rage and then switching over to Berserker stance will instantly drain all of our rage, so that will actually be a little bit annoying.
Nicely done, adventurer. You are ready.
Nicely done,
You are
adventurer,
learning,
that's right.
adventurer. Let us test your skills with the mature cats now. Kill 10 Stranglethorn
The
tigers
mature
this time.
cats,
Off to a
and
good
then
start,
mature
adventurer.
panthers as well.
Now you're ready to turn it up a
Where are
notch.
those?
If you want
Over
to prove
there.
yourself
Okay.
worthy of socializing with the likes of these big game hunters, you'll need to prove that you can kill 10 panthers. Those big boys are tougher. They're not as easy as the young ones you were killing
What is that
earlier.
up in front? Oh, it's actually a freaking fishing rod. I was confused for a moment because that didn't look like an axe. And it wasn't, but it was fine because it was just fishing.
Looking for something specific?
Massive iron axe. Oh. Yeah, it's the same recipe as the guy in Gromgol. Let's sell some stuff and get our tasty money. Nice, nice. We now have enough money to get our driver's license.
Farewell.
But we don't have enough money to get our car. That is sad. But we still have 7 more levels. Ah, Scenario Vades as well. Good day to you. We're just in the process of being a elitist, arrogant little shit towards other people who aren't playing the masochistic life of being a self-found adventurer. So let me think. Next up, panthers and tigers, and then we can also start getting a few of those trolls farmed. That will be a good time. Should probably get a lot of silk from these guys, because they're gonna be level 30 upwards. And sometimes we even get like silk from level 20s. But these guys, on the other hand, should give us most of the time only silk, I'm pretty sure. That will be tasty. Man, we turned in 2 quests and killed 20 of those little catsies. Let's see how small the amount of XP is we actually got for that. Yeah, you still can't see it because of my tails. So that's not even 3 boxes of XP so far. If you can't even see the XP we made behind my tails, you know it's not a lot. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff around here. What's that? Kobolds? No. Goblins, okay.
That ability.
Slapoos. But these lepers get buried. Oh no. Tasty. Ah, execute is so satisfying. I love it. What's your level, friend? 41. Nice. PE skipper. There's so many of these guys just sitting around in these mountains over here. That feels so weird. They're doing some mining operation over here. Like, there's such a big difference between humanoids all sitting on frickin' like on top of each other and all being in range to do evil social aggro kind of stuff, and then beasts you can just chill and pull one by one most of the time. Except if you're, I don't know, a streamer or something, then somehow you get scared of one of these cats and then you run into the next cat and then once again and once again and once again. Ah, good times. I think probably at least 30% of all the death clips that I've seen are sometimes just cases where people should have just stood their ground and it would have been fine. But they panicked. Fear is the mind killer, by the way. My dear Dune enjoyers, you should know. More Spezi. Now, I wonder, since those are just like kill quests, I should actually be able to go ahead and start up some of this troll headhunting as well. I mean, it's less headhunting and more tusk and ear and tusk hunting, basically, at this point. What are the levels for these guys? 35. That should be fine. But also this guy is a hunter, so he's probably... I'm gonna need some line of sight to pull these guys.
I'm out of range.
No. He aggroed on this guy who was just passing through. No problem. These are the more, I don't know, savage trolls. These guys have a little bit of a different... They have a different soundscape than normal trolls, which is interesting. I don't like these guys. They're netting me up. I'm not into that shit. At least not with you. Frickin' trolls. Mr. Someone can do it if she wants to. I need to... I have 3 different quests for these guys. And he didn't give me even a single one of those. Ah, that's a normal raptor. That is pretty damn convenient because I need to kill these guys as well. Wait, why am I so low HP? Did I miss something? Somehow... Oh, that feels a little bit weird. Also... I'm definitely a little bit weirded out. I'll have to pay extra attention because it feels like I shouldn't be this low on HP. Something strange is happening to me. Am I turning into a middle-aged millennial streamer who can't even look at their freaking HP bar anymore? What is going on? Very weird indeed. Weird. Hello there, troll friend. think I'm just gonna walk up and down over here and get whatever I can, because all of the things around here are for quests, so that is quite nice indeed. Oh no, he's just gonna pull a second one. Ah, freaking priest can just do that. And then you're telling me it is annoying to level a priest and when you can just do that stuff. And I have to drink a freaking potion just to feel safe. Oh, lots of... Damn, that's a lot of dead basilisks over here. But that is also an amazing amount of free real estate. All of that will be tasty money for our tasty car or motorbike. I guess it's more like a motorbike because it's a single seater that we're gonna buy. We're gonna buy a beautiful motorbike, but sadly in Classic there is no motorbikes. In Modern WoW there are actually a bunch of motorcycles that you can use as your mounts. But here there aren't. But I'll just pretend my wolf counts as a motorbike. Tasty, tasty. Bunch of heavy leather for these guys as well. That is even more tasty. Oh no, some of them are despawning. Oh no, oh no. Give me all of that tasty. Level 17 Tauren Shaman was killed by Polly. What the hell? Oh no! Level 17 Orgrog was also killed by Polly. Oh no! That Orgrog brought his friend. Like, he brought his friend to this rogue quest and they both died. Oh my god. That makes it even worse. He killed his friend and himself by not bringing the cookie. Oh my god. Please, rogues, please. Please, I'm sorry. Please just read your class quests. Maybe the most other stuff will probably be fine, but the class quests are often a little bit special. Please read that stuff. Lover's suicide? Probably, yeah. I mean, commit exit, of course. No, please, YouTube, please don't slap me. I'll be fine. And where are these trolls actually? Over here? Okay, and down there as well. Okay, let me check over there. Level 29, Tauren warrior was killed by Hillspread Sentry. Ouchie. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of these guys. What level are you? 33? Beautiful. Free real estate. Looks like a lot of these trolls got killed. Yeah, other people also want to eat them. Please, YouTube, this is a Christian stream. Very true. God damn. That guy freaking parried my first strike. The shaman could have stolen it, but she's a good person. Look at that, she freaking kills that so quickly. But I'm an unfortunate freaking warrior. And we have to wait until level 40 to be actually dealing some proper tasty damage to these guys quickly. But then once we're level 40, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be beautiful. Also, he outcheated me a little bit. And it's a respawn. How about we eat our last root? I am root. And we got some silk cloth finally. Here we go. Any other respawns? Seems clear. Oh! Arrgh. They make funny sounds. Unlike me, who makes vomiting sounds, which is much more normal and comfy. You may not like it, but this is what peak female orc performance sounds like. Execute! Tasty. Alright, just a moment. Man, the drop rate for all of these is so freaking bad. I have triple quests for these guys and they give me nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, get slapped, boy. Take that axe. Tasty crits. Bam, execute. Finally, we've got one. Well, right, the same quest item counts for both quests, so if I turn in one quest, will I lose it for the other ones? Or can I just have more than that? That is... Oh god, that is so silly. That is so freaking 2004. Oh my god. And a bunch of other people are around as well. Let's see if we can find some beasts around here. Oh, there are some more trolls around here as well. Level 41 is killing my level 34 guys. You guys would probably be more efficient in killing some stuff at your level and just not doing a quest in the first place. Real estate though. We're getting almost as much heavy leather as medium leather now. Which means profits. Profits, everyone. Our stonks are rising. Right. Should go and kill some stuff while we have the chance, and then we can come back and do some more skinning. Oh, frickin' hunters make me make sounds. Ah, that sounded beautifully like rancid and annoyed. I hope I can reproduce that kind of like sound. I'm not sure how I did that actually. I'm gonna have to try and do that again in the future. Also, level 51 Orc Warrior just died. Rage Scar Yeti in Feralas. Damn man, 51. Level 51 though. You. How many of those? Oh, we only have 2 of those yet. Okay. Tasty. Can't wait to get back to running in a circle and just constantly killing random stuff just so we have higher efficiency. Oh my god. Oh, looks like a bunch of those trolls respawned over there. One has a pet though, that seems a little bit dangerous. Let's see. Let's see how much damage we can deal to this thing. Okay, actually, I'm gonna run away because this pet over here basically counts as a full second enemy. It's not just like a minion that has reduced like HP and damage and stuff. This is like a full extra enemy. Damn boy. Look at this. I'm a freaking warrior. I can't even engage this one. This is crazy. Hui. Damn boy. Can't wait to have, what's it called, blah blah blah, swings, creeping strikes, and whirlwind, and then we can just super cleave these guys. Just you wait, we're gonna be strong and amazing soon. Just a little while longer, and we're gonna be super strong. I guess right now we're less actually progressing in terms of XP and more making a little bit of free real estate money. I guess it will at least help us to get enough money for our freaking driver's license and motorbike when the time comes. Only 7 more levels, by the way. Oh no, you Skinner boy as well. Oh. Can't wait until it's 3 AM and we finally have free reign to kill all of this stuff on our own, basically. I only have a single freaking tusk from these guys. I need 39 of those. Oh. It's still so silly that we have literally 2 quests that need the same thing. Are these like normal things? No, it counts as a quest item, so how is this the same? Blizzardo, what happened there 20 years ago? How is that possible? I can't believe Blizzardo would do this. Actually, let's see if we've got another frickin' basilisk genocide over here. That's a lot of tasty basilisks, my friends. I'm gonna quickly help this guy to finish these off. Because I just want those tasty free real estate thingies. Let's help him again. Plop. Alright, thank you very much, fine sir, we make a great team. Tasty, tasty. Oh, whoops, that wasn't what I wanted, not customer support, but my backpack. 1 stack of heavy leather is actually like 30 silver or something, so that is decently tasty. Lots and lots of stuff over here, lovely, lovely. Yeah, all of those were just medium leather on the other hand. But it's also a bunch of tasty, I guess. But not quite as tasty as the heavy leather. Oh, I think he's gonna maybe probably need some freaking help over here. Okay, I think he drank some potions or something. My friend, you have to pay attention to what's around you. That's right. Oh, well. Got this one, but... oh, we're just hopping anyways. These guys, like, have a very... like quick drop rate actually, and that is quite impressive. Damn. Let's slap him together, and then I will get the free real estate once more. Delicious. And oh, this one I can't actually, and that's a shame. And I'm gonna say flesh not. We make a great team. You kill, I skin. Let's see if we have a few respawns over here without too many people. Sorry, don't want to. Another person asked me if I want to go to Numaragan, probably as a tank. It's really funny. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people leveling like warriors, but nobody wants to tank. I mean, I wouldn't want to tank the Morrigan either, because I am not gonna go there. It's a very weird dungeon with a bunch of very weird pitfalls that can happen to you, and it's very dangerous. Okay, someone else actually opened that first, but didn't actually take all the stuff out. Respawn. Let's go. We're gonna be able to farm these guys for years until we will have all the stuff for them. Like all these quest items. Ah, didn't need to reply that one, but I was looking at my other stuff. Okay. Oh no! This evil man disarmed me. Well, then I'm not gonna fight you. Don't disarm me, evil man. Oh no, you disarmed me again just before I got into frickin' execute range. Annoying. No. These guys slap me a little bit, but I do have so much frickin' food. That is nice. Like, killing and farming all of these NPCs, like these humanoids, was actually great, because I have still so much frickin' food over here. That makes it much better. How about... Okay, intellect we don't need. We only know if we want to level up some weapon skills. Let's go with spirit and protection and agility, actually. Hello there, Mr. Shaman. I'm sure this is line of sight, right? Looks like it is. Let's go. Where? Yeah. Wait. Did I just once again lose a lot of... Like, what the hell? Didn't I have more HP? What didn't... Was there something that dealt a ton of damage to me? I feel so confused. I just topped myself up by eating, right? I feel like I lost so much HP all of a sudden. Like, see how freaking low I am? But I don't understand how I'm taking so much damage. What is happening here? That feels so weird. Okay, eat some more food. I'm scrolling through my, my combat log, but I just don't see it, really. That feels so weird. And there's a lot of respawns at the moment, so gotta be careful. I feel definitely weirded out. And a lot of people just left me over here. I need to be careful. These guys hurt me. Especially when they're critting. And I'm also critting them back. Alright, let's use a few more of those wool bandages, shall we? Nice, okay. I feel like I'll definitely have to, like, increase my... I don't know how to say that, but I have to increase my vigilance around these guys. For some reason it seems like sometimes I take some kind of extra damage that I not understand. Very weird. I don't like that.
Enough rage.
Yes, we're once again back at that stage where we lose half our HP per pull as a warrior. That hurts. Any other food I haven't put into my stuff over here? No. Okay. Let's use some of that stuff. Reduces intelligence but increases strength. We can make use of that. Ex-Frauer-kun, come over here. Oh no, this one is not line of sight. Okay. Get closer, please, before... Okay, now we've got another boy over here. We're gonna slow both of them and stop attacking, and we gotta run away. Repel the invaders and run away. Okay. Gotta be very careful here. These guys deal way more damage. Like, it's pretty deceptive at the moment, so... very weird. You get over here on your own. So I'm taking damage from the lightning shield. Ah, okay. That Nova. Ah, okay, that Fire Nova is actually what deals so much damage by these guys. Okay. I hope that stuff never crits me, because that would be such a... like, very, very big oh shit moment if I get crit by that Fire Nova spell. That is scary. Damn, I was so freaking low that even using my bandage doesn't actually properly top me up. And feels like the respawn rate has increased, so we should pay attention that we don't have anyone spawning in our backs. Scary times around here. Time to eat some more food. These groups are so weird. Yeah. But at least I noticed what it is. It's just that Fire Nova that deals like extra freaking damage. Probably also because as a warrior I don't have any fire resistance. And that's just straight punching through my armor with that. The troll task for Whirlwind, yes. And we have 2 other quests for these guys as well. We have Blood Scalp Ears, we have the Warrior quest, and we have Hunt for Uniku. So triple quests for these guys. Oh no, you gave me wool, but I want tasty silk. Hello there, Mr. Shaman. Ambush time. Tasty. Man, it took so much damage again, instantly. Just wow. It hurts. Thanks for that help, friend. Looks like the ears have the best spawn rate, and then the frickin' tusks are absolutely... oh my god, it's horrible. I need 39 of those and they have 2. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a while, friends. Let's see if we can find some tigers and panthers and raptors until people moved on once again. Oh, there's another shaman though. The Storm Stout has a very short runtime, only 5 minutes. Like, what happened here? Didn't I just take a bunch of damage? So I would, like, this one over here, isn't that strange? Was that really the Fire Nova? There's another Fire Nova. That hurts so much. Holy crap, man. That is... I'm so weirded out. What the hell is happening here? Something. I feel like there's still something I'm overlooking. Fire Nova, 162 damage. Blah, 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 blah. Lightning Shield. Ah, first aid. Is it that the freaking Lightning Shield just instantly hits me for all its damage right away or something? Thus, like, next guy I attack, I'll just have to pay attention to him because something just weirds me out so much over here. Somehow I instantly You lose a bunch of HP. Very weird and uncomfortable. I constantly feel like I need to pay attention to maybe drink a potion with these guys. Please be careful, I don't want to see you start a third warrior today. Yeah, definitely. This is definitely worthy of my attention and weird as it feels at the moment. Something's not quite right. Also, I have to be careful, but I think the panthers around here don't actually use stealth yet. I think the next stage of panther actually uses the stealth. But those shouldn't do that yet. These guys are also dealing a lot of damage. And over here. We're playing zoomed out, but also with an eye on our freaking HP bar because everything seems very weird and dangerous around here. I don't like it. I don't like it. What is going on? At the very least, free real estate will always warm my heart. Level 43 Orc Warrior was killed by Wurzelberg Venom Blood in the hinterlands. Damn boy. 43. We will be vigilant and keep paying attention to what happens to us. I'm looking at my HP bar. What is going on over here? Nothing weird over here, I feel like. So far. They just have pretty damn good DPS around here. Classic cats. Tasty Tigeroni cat boy. Resistant. Keeping an eye on my frickin' HP bar. It's not like we're wearing a frickin' item that has a chance to, I don't know, take 20% of my HP off for some reason. Pretty nice when we crit though, because that is delicious damage and delicious rage as well. Tasty damage. Tasty damage even more. Don't parry me, friend, please. Feel a little bit tense at the moment because of these weird happenings with these weird troll bros. But the cats seem to be normal. So far I didn't feel as weirded out by the panthers and tigers. I feel like I'd want to start with all the other stuff and then maybe come back for these trollo boys later. Because I feel definitely suspicious and weirded out. I am repeating myself, but I am tensing up here. My 60 plus hours of work shall not be like risked so easily. We've gotten here by being a little bit careful and sometimes being too cheeky and then being careful once again, but now I definitely feel like Need to be super careful. Tasty damage though. Spotted another panther and another panther over here. Very nice. I like how far, like, the distances between these spawns. That means at least here we should be mostly fine, unlike when we're fighting these evil humanoids. I love having 20% extra damage. But not when we miss. Oh, that was nice. Good hit. And to regenerate just a little bit, and then we attack. I'm a little bit tense, my friends. Just looking everywhere, trying to have a good sense of what's happening, even though these cats are treating me much more well, because cats are nice. Also, a freaking undead rogue fell to death in the Barrens. How? How, friend? What is your secret? The secret shadow arts, like, of the, I don't know, of the rogue clan. Die to falling damage in a place where it shouldn't be possible, but somehow it is. Maybe they have such a moral high ground that they have a high place to fall from. Tasty. At the moment we're getting a decent amount of those panthers. I like it. Oh, a person hold a bunch of those goblins. That's a bunch of goblins. Oh, thank frickin' God, man. I thought they were not going to attack me. But I wasn't in battle, so I was like, oh, okay. But they evaded and left him alone and ran back to the spawn points. But for a moment I was like, holy shit, they're now focusing me, what the hell? But thankfully that wasn't the case in the end. Ooh. I need a little bit of chill time at some point. First this experience over here. First the trolls dealing deceptively high damage to me, and then these guys running as if they were gonna eat my face. Ooh, mildly stressful around here. I knew Stranglethorn was gonna be weird, at the very least. Dangerous. But I am definitely more weirded out than I actually was prepared for with these trolls. Definitely very weird and dangerous feeling. God, man. I'm just twitching when I see a friendly player jump into my monitor over here. That is enough for me to twitch. We're a little bit on edge over here, friends. Friendly hunter over here is casually killing two of those at the same time. A fate which we would have had to run from. Man, I so hope I'm gonna be able to finish the whole, like, leveling to level 60 with this warrior because it's gonna be sick. Even if I like decide to play something else and like maybe WoW Hardcore again, it's gonna feel so good to just know in the back of my mind, yeah, it's not that important. I can just play whatever I want. I can do whatever I want now because I played a frickin' Found Warrior to 60. It doesn't matter. Lol. It's not like I haven't done something way more dangerous and difficult before. Haha. I don't have to prove anything anymore. It's gonna be good. Ah, Mr. Rectangle is here as well. Sorry that I only just noticed because we're a little bit on edge because enemies here are deceptively strong and can do some weird stuff to our HP bar. Good evening, now again, most favorite fluffy one in the world. Yay! I'd like to petition you for some delicious Spezi. That's right, it's Friday, so we are definitely perpetuating this Spezi train. Slap. And look at this, we're also having some nice primordial chicken to eat. Tasty raptor chicken. Basically the same as chicken, just a little bit older. It's a classic though. By the way, difficult, have you seen the new Elden Ring multiplayer co-op game? Yes, I have seen the trailer and it looks interesting. I will definitely consider playing that one as well in the future. But we don't know when it will come out yet. I think they said nothing specific, only 2025. But definitely something to pay attention to. And it also looked like co-op. I'm not sure if it's actually co-op, but to me it looked like it was gonna be a co-op game. So that would be pretty cool as well, to maybe play with some friends. First aid time. This cursed jungle, it is weird. I want to level up 5 levels and then come back and try all of this stuff again. Yes, Emmy deserves safety. Her mom was killed by some evil ambushing kobolds sent by Blizzardo themselves. And we cannot frickin' allow her to fall too. She has to become strong so she can avenge her mom. Come on, really, friend? You already had one. You really need to pull another one right in front of my face? Ah. Frickin'. See, this is the frickin' caliber of hunter players. They're either the worst frickin' 2 IQ kind of person, or they are evil and disgusting and will roll for your stuff and even take away your frickin' spawn, even though they already have one at the moment. That's how greedy they are. Hunters are definitely the most greediest frickin' class in the entire game. That's where we have that frickin' meme of everything being a hunter item. We almost have all the panthers already though, so that's pretty cool. Speaking of Spezi, let's finish that bottle. Actually, it was more than anticipated. You take that one, friend. So, it's not actually quite finished yet, which is fine too. Which just means I'm gonna have a little bit more. Maybe 1 or 2 little sips. Oh, man. Frickin' hunters, man. Blood scalp. Trolls. Let's see, we also need a few more tigers, so at the very least that will not be an inefficient kill. More panther over here, and another tiger over there. Looking good. Is the execute time?
Out of range.
Dodging right off the bat. Damn. Oh, there are a bunch of trolls over here. Should also be able to eat those. That is good. I can use those for my quest. But we have to be vigilant. Maybe these trolls just bite us and drink our blood or something, and that's how I'm losing a lot of HP in weird ways. Level 13 Tauren Warrior was killed. Oh, by Plains Trader. How? Friend? How? I mean, it is a warrior, so I guess that's how that happened. Poor warrior-kun. This mage over here actually also needs some more of those trolls. Also, everybody get out your drinks! Son of Aragorn ate another face. A delicious level 14 too. Beautiful. Nature is beautiful. Oh. Hello there, Scavenger-kun. I am staring at my HP bar. You do nothing strange to my HP bar, I dare you. Okay, okay. So far he's just using a little frickin' dagger or something. We are prepared for that, because we are wearing heavy armor. That is good. Okay, this guy seemed pretty normal. I like this guy. He dies like a normal person. I think this mage wants that one. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it to her. And that should be our last panther. Tasty. Once that's done, I think one more tiger as well. Yeah, and then it's back to raptors. By now you can actually see my XP bar on, like, behind my tails, so at the very least we got a little bit of progress. But it definitely feels a little bit weird. Feels like the XP requirements for leveling up are finally getting a little bit more rough. One Tigeroni, please. I'm gonna finish this one quickly. Tasty, with a crit even. Nice. Next up, we're gonna see if we can find some more of these raptors. Also, we stay vigilant. Always, always vigilant. Elden Co-op multiplayer game will be roguelike Battle Royale. Wait, Battle Royale as well? Oh god. Thank you very much for that buff, dear priest. That is a lot. 42, damn. Are you good, Mr. Paladin? Or you just want to fight two things at the same time, okay? Because Elden Ring PvP, I don't like at all. I mean, like Souls-like PvP in general. It just feels so goddamn messy. The netcode isn't really, like, well made for that. Maybe that's something they're gonna work on for this new release, actually, so that PvP becomes a little bit better in terms of, like, just network. But on the other hand, also all the builds and stuff for PvP, it just feels weird for me. With Elden Ring, I don't. And Souls-likes. I always look at that stuff. I've watched some videos and sometimes it can be pretty funny. But most of the time it just feels so weird. Like you're playing rock, paper, scissors. But with not 3 different things, but I don't know, 10 different things or something. And that's just, it just feels so weird. Not my favorite PvP game. Here we go. Only 2 more raptors and then we're done with that. I think I'm just gonna go and turn in my triple quests then. Instead of continuing with these weird frickin' trolls. They weird me out. I don't trust their weird frickin' attacks that drain my HP in a way that I can't even reproduce or like understand, because I'm looking at, like, there's a combat log and you can see like an entire log. Okay, what dealt damage to me? How much damage did that deal to me? And where did that damage come from? And I legitimately looked at that and felt like I still can't really tell what the hell happened there. It's so weird. We did notice the Fire Nova, but that was definitely not all of it. Like sometimes at the start of a fight or something, it feels like... You guy okay? Sometimes it just feels like I lost way more in the beginning for some reason. That guy loot? He did loot. Let's go. I'm for skinning. Real estate. In Dark Souls 3, I actually like PvP and invades. The cathedral was really nice to invade behind Crystal Sage. Don't really know much about that since I didn't play the Dark Souls games. Mage privilege. Imagine playing a mage and it's not a gnome mage. You're not even doing it right. It is not even the best performance. Imagine doing that. Imagine not playing this most sweatiest choice. Imagine having fun in this game. Hello there, Raptoronis. I only need 2 more of you. Could you please come so I can eat your face? What? You never played Dark Souls? Oh, then you can't have Nameless King PTSD for the new game. That is true. Oh, I only heard about that one, but never played it. Never fought that enemy. Then nowhere else where we can find those raptors. Those are some elite murlocs. Those are the evil trolls. Yeah, it's literally only here on this place where we can find the raptors. It's a bit annoying. At the very least, we're gonna be able to chill just a little bit. Ooh, a level 47 warrior was killed. In Stranglethorn Vale, or what the hell? Level 47 in Stranglethorn Vale? How do these guys even do that? Oh no. Oh no, I want that one, please. Yeah. I think I actually could have had that because this guy pulled with Fairy Fire, and Fairy Fire doesn't deal damage. And you only like tag an enemy and basically get the right to loot them if you deal damage to them first. Please, friendos. We have a bunch of... God damn it, that spawned right in front of him. No, that is so mean. Spawn one in front of me as well. We have a goddamn hyper spawn in the back of my first warrior, where it shouldn't even be, while I was alone in a frickin' cave. And that killed me, and now we don't have any frickin' spawns, even though there's a 50 million people running around here. Lizardo, how does this make sense? You tried to assassinate my Masami, my first warrior. Confess. All the evidence points towards you being evil and assassinating her. Lizardo, why you do this to me? Crackles and Sorcerers. That's not even the same game, my friend. But I hope you have fun in Path of Exile too. Oh! Finally. Got a frickin' respawn. After this one, it's only one more.
Can't do that.
Alright, Tau. There's the one more. Thank you. Finally a reasonable spawn for me. Here we go. Maybe on our way back we will find some more easier to kill trolls as well. I would appreciate that very much. I do have more lightning on the screen now. Yeah, I'd have to play a frickin' shaman in order to have lightning in this game. That would be nice. Leveling a shaman is so much nicer than frickin' warrior. And I can cast a thunderstorm. That is nice. I love thunder stuff and electricity stuff. And it's beautiful. And it sounds very cool as well. Looks very cool too. It is just cool in every single way. Alright, let's see if a few of those evil trolls respawned over here. Because I think they're a brand of troll that is a little bit easier to kill than the other ones. They don't have those weird freaking abilities that take away all of my HP for no reason. Oh, this troll over here is called Fridge Loa. That is interesting because the Loa are basically the jungle gods of the trolls. And so he's basically a fridge lord in that case, a fridge god. I like his name. Both a lore reference and on top of that, a nice name. Don't take yourself too seriously, like some tryhard who gives their character the same name they have. Couldn't be me. Oh, we're gonna make lots of tasty money with all of the frickin' free real estate we got over here. You know what? I'm gonna sell all of my random stuff and then we're just gonna like calculate how much extra money we made only with scanning stuff. This is gonna be a big, fat, tasty payout. It's gonna be great. So first we're gonna sell all the what's it called? All the non-skinning stuff. And then
Something?
we will go ahead and sell all the skinning stuff so I can check how much money that was. Alright, let's see. This one over here, and it's this. So we've got 6 silver, and it's 8 silver. 38, 68. And now, I'm at 68 plus 16. Oh man, I'm so bad at frickin' head calculating. 68% is 78, 70, 74. And we have 84, and we have 94, and we have a gold and 4 silver. Gold and 4 silver extra just for randomly doing some skinning while we're doing all the other quests.
Nicely done.
That is a tasty payout.
Now let's step up the challenge and see if you're up to it. Venture into the jungle and bag yourself 10 of those bloody lash-tail raptors. Let's see what you've got.
I am impressed, adventurer. You are progressing quite well. Now I'm going to
I'm
up the
impressed,
stakes on you and
adventurer.
truly test your skill. Prove to me you can kill 10 Elder Stranglethorn tigers. If you can do that, you will be ready for your final challenge before I declare you a Master Tiger Hunter.
Congrats and
Master
level up,
Hessingwary's
friend.
presence. Elder Stranglethorn
Oh, I think he has
tigers
the
are not
corpse
only the
maker
most
actually.
difficult to find, they are
But,
also the
we're not
fiercest
allowed
to
to
defeat.
actually inspect
Perfectly executed, adventurer. Now the
other
hard
players
part.
from the different
A true
faction.
panther hunter can show skill
That.
by dropping Shadowmaw panthers, the deadliest in Stranglethorn. Prove to us that you can slay 10 of these beasts. If you think they are hard to track, wait until you attempt to slay one.
Master Hessingwary will be so upset if he finds out. He trusted me to proofread the manuscript.
This guy
of
is
his
the
novel,
voice.
Hills of
Oh my god.
Stranglethorn. Everything was going well, but a large gust of wind blew through the camp and scattered the pages everywhere. I was able to gather most of the pages, but many are still strewn about the jungle. Collect the pages to complete each
Hello
of the
there.
4 chapters.
Do we have any
I will
trolls
help you
around
organize
here?
them.
Yes.
Return the chapters to
Jungle trolls. I'm gonna be a little bit more stressed again while we're fighting these evil jungle trolls. Because they are weird and ouchy. There we go. A little bit of tasty cloth though. Gonna be able to turn it into more bandages. Level 33 Town Warrior was killed in Numaragan. You know what? 2 people today already asked me if I want to tank Numaragan. And here, that's why we're not doing that. Because I regularly see people dying in Numaragan. And we don't really see a lot of people regularly dying in Raise Up and Crawl. Ooh. I'm unsure of where I want to go now, because I kinda don't wanna continue with these evil frickin' trolls, but at the moment we don't really have much of a different choice. Alas, that these dark days must be mine. Ouchie. Alright. Nah, leave me alone. I'm gonna kite you for as long as I have, like, my weapon disarmed. Let's go. We also got Enrage. Let's deal some extra damage. Here we go. 189 without a crit is pretty impressive as well. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why these guys are so evil, because if they get low on HP, they start berserking as well. Like, look at this, how much more damage these guys deal. Just a single guy dealt so much damage to me. Scary and dangerous. Mega Wall, good day to you. Look at this fonks. What do you mean stonks? Oh, what are we talking about here? Oh no, another Skinner. He's gonna take my free real estate. No. Oh, you mean fox? That took a while of tries to get that right, but I see. I see. That is indeed the fox. Trying not to die with all of these evil boys around here. These frickin' trolls. Oh yeah, now they're telling me to kill frickin' 38 Panthers already and I'm 33. We're not gonna do that for a while. Let's see. The Stranglethorn Tigers, on the other hand, should be fine, actually. And the level 13 Hunter fell to death on the elevator in Undercity. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Sindel. That is actually one of the special quest tigers over here. Funny that the Panthers are so much better than the tigers. Even though I'm pretty sure tigers are, in the real world, the strongest big cats. And just in terms of, like, mass and just, yeah, just the biggest cats around. We're not counting a liger, because that is an unnatural thing to happen. Bears are cuter. Bears are fine. I like berry bear bacon though. The tasty berry bears. Eating lots of berries. We got some... Well, okay, someone else got attacked. My ears are too freaking good, man. I just hear that freaking attack sound and I'm like, wow, what happened? What happened? But it's just someone else that's getting attacked somewhere off on the sidelines. Wow, this little kitty cat over here wasn't even able to get skinned. I mean, they'd probably murder US. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I've got kids in the magic. It's fine. They'd at least look cute while doing it. I think they're probably gonna look terrifying still, but that's fine. Around where I live, we already exterminated anything that could actually pose a threat to a human being. So, it is a comfortably boring, I don't know, time to run around here. I think the worst that could, I don't know, happen upon you in terms of animals is probably a boar or something. I don't think we have, like, we don't even have any, like, free wolves around here. Foxes are cute and don't hurt us, so they're allowed to be here. But I think it's mostly really the boars that would probably be a little bit dangerous. I'd like to eat a few of these trolls around here as well. They don't seem as annoying. They don't have the shamans like on the other side, the guys that were always hitting me for so deceptively high damage. Must be next week one day randomly wanna try the new update of Helldivers. You know, Tyler out of context. I mean, that's not that. I mean, we often talk about out of context things. We can think about that maybe, but I won't say yes right away, since I'm a little bit jumpy and I don't know what I'll be doing next week and if I already have something in mind or something like that. But in general, don't mind. We can do that. Why do these trolls hit me for so much? These are evil boys. Execute. Delicious. Oh, I was gonna use that bandage to get myself topped up so I can attack this guy, but then another warrior already decided to eat his face. Which is fair. Trolls, saw you around here. I'm trying for some faces. Oh, I'm looking for some faces to get eaten. Not a warrior. Makes sense, because we all need those goddamn guys for our quest. It's just... the drop rates are atrocious, and we all need a lot of these tusks. That spot is a bit busy. We even got one. Now we have 4 out of 39. Let's go. I feel rich. I have 4 out of 39 of those freaking tusks. I'm a billionaire, basically. I just gonna need 99.9999999% of the rest of that billion. Don't you worry, evil warrior. I will slow you and then I will run away if you try to disarm me again. It is not allowed. Don't take away my beautiful axe. Yes, we parried. We parried their disarm. Let's go. Slap boost. Oh, we're not in execute range yet. Parry. Come on, execute. Execute. A helmet, but looks like leather. It is cloth, actually. Oh my god, look at that helmet. That looks horrible. Look at that freaking thing. Right, I'm gonna zoom in and show you on my character because I'm not gonna able to trade it anyways. So I'm just gonna equip it and show you guys. Look at this goddamn fashion statement. Isn't it freaking brilliant? Oh my god. Boy, would I love to wear this goddamn headpiece. But that just feels nice to have a nice freaking helmet instead. But also, 9 intellect, 8 spirit would actually be really nice for casters. So the stats are great on this, just not the looks. And we all know drip is most of the importance of an item. I just wiped an entire team in hardcore because I ran my ass out of the dungeon after the tank's HP went to half size after he got hit once. So... Oh, level 33 fell to death in Thunderbluff. Rest in pieces, but... So, were you the healer or why do you say it's your fault? Oh, I guess, I mean, did you guys, I don't know, play in Whaling Caverns and you ran away after, on that, that elemental guy that hits like a truck? Blah blah blah, the ever-living or something like that? You were the healer? You were the healer. And you ran away after the tank took a little bit of damage. Now, I don't want to be mean to my viewers, but maybe if you're that skittish, I don't know. Maybe apologize to the people you played with. Because, oh my god, oh my god. It was half the HP, he died on a second hit. What level were you guys when you went into Dead Mines? What levels were you? Because a tank shouldn't die in freaking Dead Mines in 2 hits. Was the guy like 16 or something? 19 to 20? That's just all. It all sounds very weird to me. What boss did you guys fight? Was not sticking around for the smoke. Did you guys fight Van Cleef or something? Because that just seems very weird. This is all a very, very weird thing. It was not on Van Cleef, so it wasn't even the final boss. This sounds all a little bit weird, I'm gonna be honest with you. All a little bit. The cow thing. Mr. Smite. So you guys, your tank got 2-shot by Mr. Smite and you ran away. I'm having trouble processing all of this. This just shouldn't be happening. It's like, isn't Mr. Smite like, I don't know, level frickin' 18 or something at most? How are you guys wiping on Mr. Smite? Something feels very weird about this. But also, yeah, running away as the healer is, I don't know. I don't know, man. Once you got the 2-handed mace, Turtle, wow, got a few changes. What do you mean, Turtle, wow? But still, like, Mr. Smite is like such a bare bones fight. He doesn't even do anything that special. He just stuns you for a bit and then changes his weapon. And it's not even like a stun that most of the time during that stun he just changes his weapon and he only gets like a 1 single attack out. So I am very weirded out by first up a group like a tank on 1920 freaking getting 2-shot by Mr. Smite. That just shouldn't happen. Did that guy get crit 2 times in a row? But even then, shouldn't die so easily. What happened there? I hope you guys, I mean, it would be nice if one of the guys who were in there actually streamed, because this feels like a real mystery and a very weird kind of thing to happen, and I would love to actually see that and dissect what actually happened. Because it doesn't feel like that's a, yeah, I don't know. I don't know it. I've played Dead Mines a few times. And I've seen a bunch of death clips in Dead Mines as well. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone die on frickin' Mr. Smite, except when they pulled a bunch of extra enemies. The dungeons are overtuned? What do you mean? What? This the server turtle thing? What? Not Dead Mines? Server turtle? Oh, I don't even understand what you mean. What is server turtle? I'm so confused. It's a private server. Oh my god. Okay. Well, then all bets are off, because what the hell do I know what happens in a private server? But on top of that, playing hardcore on a private server? I mean, doesn't change the fact that your warrior needed help and you ran away instantly. As a healer, you should get out your strongest tasty heal in that situation instead of jumping away first things, because usually the second in threat should always be a damage dealer. So it shouldn't even like make a difference for you. Because if the tank gets low, you should always keep healing, because you will never be the second in threat anyways, next to all of those damage dealers. Which means even if the tank should die, you're still not in the worst position after he dies. The damage dealers are actually in the worst position. So it was in any case. Don't just jump away at the first sight of things going a little bit sketchy. I ain't the captain, so I ain't sinking with the ship. Ah, that's a very scummy outlook, I have to say, for a healer. I don't like it. I don't like it. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. It all sounds very sketchy to me. I'm a rogue player playing healer. That's just a cope. That is a massive cope. You play healer, you take the responsibility of a healer. And like I said, it's not even that big of a responsibility, because the damage dealers are gonna be second in threat anyways. So you just get out your fat, tasty freaking heals for that tank, and don't just leave those guys hanging. It's just... maybe you should just go back to playing a rogue, I guess. I'm gonna be honest with you, if that happened to me while playing hardcore, I'd be so mad. I'd be so incredibly mad. This is the kind of stuff that gives me trust issues. This is why I don't want to play too many dungeons as a warrior tanking. This is exactly this kind of stuff that gives me the trust issues. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Master me being mean? Oh no, I'm not being mean. I'm just being real here. Imagine if it happened to you. Trust me, you aren't the only one. Probably not the only one who would be mad, or is mad in this case. So yeah. I don't know. If you don't want to shoulder the responsibility, then perhaps play another damage class, I would suggest. And you also, nobody's actually forcing you to play hardcore. And if you're playing a hardcore healer, this responsibility may weigh more heavily on you. But if you don't want to take it, then don't take, I don't know, don't play something with that kind of responsibility. I would heal you, and if we die together. That's the right mindset. Ride or die. Let's go. Mr. Rectangle has the right kind of mindset. Rule number 1 on hardcore, never play raids or dungeons. Yeah, that's why I said, you know what, after playing the dungeon once and it going well, despite these guys being very, very unrespectful towards, I don't know, the threat and overall sometimes pulling stuff, I felt like, yeah, I don't know, I don't think I want to do this again. I think I'm quite alright the way I am. Alright, let's see. HP bar, 83 damage. That was so much, that was way more damage. Did you see that? The way my HP bar just took a giant hit by this guy for no reason. That was the Fire Nova, that is expected. But something happened in between that, like some random super damage. These freaking shamans over here have some weird coding or something. Definitely weird. Definitely. Oh shit. I pressed my walking button and now I stopped eating. Whoopsie. Rule number 1, never trust anybody. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you should go into a dungeon with that kind of mindset, especially not as a healer. You're playing the rogue of the enemy faction in that case, even though you're the healer. My dear troll boys. I am here to kill you and tear out your tusks. Would you be interested in that? I'm supposed to get their tusks, but on top of that I'm supposed to cut off their ears. They're getting a double whammy of the frickin', what's it called if you disturb someone's rest after dying. There was like a law, something that, a special name for that. Disturbing the peace of the grave or something like that. The difference in mentalities is that I'm still alive. Well, but the point is, if you had a difference in mentality, maybe all of you would still alive. And even if it would have gone south after all, due to tuning, like I said, you still wouldn't have been the one who is the most like in peril, because you're not the highest in the threat meter after the tank. So like a healer should never be the first one to roach out. Not even close. I'm gonna stop berating you now, but I think you get the message. I take this stuff seriously, and it hurts. It hurts. I'd be so incredibly upset if, like, in the dungeon I was with the other guys like yesterday, if that, I don't know, if our healer just decided to run away, even though I only took a little bit of damage, I'd be so upset. You wouldn't even, yeah, no way, no way. Ooh. Played a priest in Ragnarok Online. I did more insane things than just healing till death. I hope so, because sometimes the content is rather easy and you can deal some more damage and other spells and so on. But on hardcore though, I'd 100% just focus on healing if I was the healer. I'd be like, I don't even care if it would take, I don't know, freaking 10 minutes longer than usual. I just want to keep all of my people alive. And I mean, you could even like notice yesterday when I tanked and one of my hunter actually used feign death, and in the first moment I thought he actually died, or she actually died, and I was actually upset about that because I felt like, oh no, I don't want that to happen. I didn't feel like it would have been my fault, because they never allow me to build up threat in the beginning. But I still would have felt bad for it. Or in that moment I did feel bad. And I didn't want them to die. And yeah, it's just a difference of mindset. I don't think, yeah. I'm not sure why you play hardcore if you have a mindset like roaching out instantly at the first sight of mild peril. Got the zombie survivor mentality that dies in the end to give satisfaction to the viewer. I don't know about that. Sounds like we got a shaman somewhere. Oh yeah, but he's already getting attacked. Oh, we have... no, that's a cat. Let's see. Anything else we would like to do? Because I would actually like maybe to come back 1 or 2 levels later. At least 1 level later, kind of. Because these guys weighed me out so much and it's stressful to fight these shamans. It really feels like they apply their entire, I don't know, lightning shield damage instantly or something, even though it should be over 3 different hits. See, is there anything tasty you could add in the meantime? Maybe those goblins. The goblins in the mountains. Let's see how they feel. I think they are usually also feeling quite strong, usually. But let's check out if we can maybe fight 1 or 2 of those and see how it feels. Level 39 Dawn Warrior was killed in this duel homage. Oh. This man is not helping the honest hardcore mentality you were talking about. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really sure why even play it with that mentality, to be honest. That is the whole point why we just don't play a dungeon in the first place, I guess. Harrigal's been pretty quiet recently. That's true. We got a bunch of faces eaten today, though. But recently, not as many. Maybe we've already got the biggest wave of Friday players gone, and it's gonna get less the longer we go on. Okay, these guys actually rather higher level as well, 34. Let's see how it feels to kill one of those guys. It's one level above us. Let's see how the man feels. Pierces our armor for 50%. That is our team. We also have some bigger cats running around in our backs. Yeah, this guy is slapping me quite a bit as well. I think this might be a call to just go ahead and get back to kill some easier beasts maybe and make some money with a bunch of leather actually. Let me think about that. Well, would be a nice place to farm a few beasts actually. Cats, get cats. We already killed and skinned a bunch of cats. But I was actually thinking about giving them a break right now and then come back later. For now, let's quickly go back to the hunting camp. So we should be a little bit more safe standing around. And then I'm gonna take a look at my map and see if we maybe can change the place we sit around in and kill some tasties until we're level 34. But free real estate is always appreciated. So anyway, if you want to do dungeons, hit me up. Promise, nothing will go wrong. Yeah, I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that. I was already super, hesitant to go into any dungeons of any kind because of certain reasons. And obviously, after hearing that story, I'm way more inclined to trust people once again. Easily.
Light be with you.
Light be with you. Alright. Now we should be quite okay-ish sitting around here. This guy is also sitting around. He is the same level as me, 33, and sitting around. So let's think about this. We could also maybe start to look at the early stuff in Desolace. Level 33, 35. Congrats. 32, 33. Go to roundup. 33. Yeah, that is all a little bit sketchy as well if we're playing a warrior. We could go back to the Shimmering Flats and just kill a bunch of stuff over there for the leather. Because I don't know, I feel like the basilisks actually felt rather chill around here. I can go back to my beautiful centaur boys and get some more silk. Because that was a fat and tasty silk payout last time I farmed there. Shimmering Flats doesn't seem so bad. Also, like, I was supposed to get an ore sample over there. Yeah. I think I also can, like, turn in a quest in Orgrimmar. We're gonna change plans just a little bit in order to feel more safe and have a better time. Because I don't want to be super mega stressed all night. Hello there, Gammon. My boy's actually alive, and this time we don't have a whirlwind axe wielding warrior one-shotting him right when I get here. Let's go.
What are you looking for? Drink.
Ah, but a level 32 warlock fell to death at level 32 in Anna City. The frickin' elevator boss is back. Oh, look at that. That looks level 60. Yes. Level 60 Torn Warrior with the T0 Warrior shoulder plates. Nice look, nice look. But he's definitely, you can tell he's DPS, not just by the fact that he's like Fury, using 2 weapons at the same time, but also he's wearing like a leather headgear, and you wouldn't do that as a like tank, because obviously you want to have a proper amount of like armor to be able to tank, but this guy is just full DPS. Improves chance to hit by 2%. Improves chance to get critical strike by 1. Damn, that is an amazing piece of gear. 2 hit chance, 1 crit. God, that is good. Amazing. Mask of the Unforgiven. Stratholm. Okay. Damn, that is so good. Chance to get a crit by 2. Tasty. And another 1% hit chance. Yeah, this guy is definitely speedrunning the best in slot stuff. Chance to hit another 2%. Oh my god. This guy must deal so much freaking damage already. He has so much hit chance. That is amazing with Fury. Damn, boy. Absolute god over there. This guy looks like he has probably half of his pre-raid best in slot already. Pretty impressive. Alright. Oh, look at this guy. His name is Homeless Bum. Ouchie. Alright, let's turn in that quest, and then we're gonna go to the Shimmering Flats for a little bit of a more chill time. And also a bit of kobold hunting and 1,000 needles, if we see them. Nice shoulders from a Desolate's quest. Really? 8 strength, 6 stamina? Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Do you happen to know the name of that quest? Because I'd really love to like Google it and then check out what these shoulders look like. But what am mine at the moment? 4 stamina, 5 strength, and those are 8 strength, 6 stamina. Should probably also have more armor. Sounds nice. The warrior with the valor, shoulder pads, yeah. How he's actually really geared? Yeah, like he's super, like, super geared. So much hit chance stuff. And I can only, like, dream of how much hit chance he has with that Fury. It's, damn. That is such good gear. It's the quest where you have to, like, bring the coders to the goblin. Is that like an escort quest? Like this one? Core Giselton, bodyguard for hire. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check that out. Fire focus. Let's go. I'm gonna go to Wowhead. We switch. Oh, I see. I can see. Let's see. Bodyguard for fire hire. Let's see. Oh no, that's a different one. That gives me a ring, so I guess I'll have to find another one. Photo roundup. Over here. Let's go ahead and look at that one. We go over here once again. Photo roundup. Take a look at those shoulders. Wrangling Spolders. Okay. Okay, they don't look too crazy, but they have nice stats, and also they look like they're actually like male armor instead of just being glorified, I don't know, leather with feathers like my stuff. So I think I'm actually gonna look forward to getting that stuff. Thanks for that recommendation. Also, they have 2 agility as well, not just 8 strength and 6 stamina. That's pretty nice. Pretty damn nice. But first, we're gonna turn in this quest, and then gonna get a tasty axe for
I am
it.
appreciative of your efforts, adventurer. The
Like,
Warchief
look
will
at this
enjoy
axe.
hearing
That
how
is like a
tenacious
cool
you have been in
one-handed
your
axe
duties.
for
Of
orc.
course, I will mention your name to him. He speaks to me often and values my opinions greatly. Go now. I have much to do. And if you speak to Corin soon and he has news of these creatures, then return to me. I would think they are a threat that must be taken seriously.
They are a threat to be taken serious. Alright, next up we head to the bank to deposit our one. You know what? I wonder if we're fighting something that isn't super over-leveled for us, we should actually be able to deal like a decent amount of damage if we're like going with the Fury blah blah here. I think I'm gonna just take both of my axes there, and then we're gonna see if it feels better or worse to fight enemies with that setup. Since this axe over here is for level 26, so it's already 7 levels below. And this one-handed one alone almost has the same DPM already. Like, it only has 3 DPM points lower than this one, and then we're also gonna get a second one in our offhand. I think overall that should probably be more DPM. And we're not arms spec'd yet, which means it should actually like work out, I feel like. Because we do have the Fury talents. I mean, we don't have Flurry yet. Because, I mean, even if I didn't get myself the extra defense, we still wouldn't have Flurry yet. I think we could only start Flurry with level 35, if I remember correctly. But still. Let's go ahead and give that stuff a try. What are our X skills like? 165 out of 170, that's still beautiful. And 170 for 200 X's. Yeah, but I don't mind trying out like fighting with like frickin' dual wielding axes a little bit. It should be pretty cool. Let's do that. Keep it safe. Over here. What is that? Oh, the Crocolisk Blobbity. Should have turned that in. You know what? Since that's in Booty Bay, I can just quickly fly to Ratchet.
You haven't lived until you
take
look
the
down
boat,
road from the back of a wind rider.
turn that quest in before it turns green, because I might level up. And then we take the boat back to Ratchet again and continue on our way to Thousand Needles. Alright, sounds good to me. I just replaced those shoulders with Herod's shoulder, and they are very tasty stat-wise. Yeah, they are pretty nice. But even if the stats like weren't better on Herod's shoulder, even just the look on Herod's shoulder is so freaking good that it would be pretty. I mean, it would be worth even so just for the freaking drip to wear those. Alright, let's see. I think I only have a few little driplets of Spezi left. Yeah. So now we're switching over to water. Cheers. Let's go. Alright. Let's see what it feels like to attack our enemies quickly with a bunch of tasty dual-wielding axes. I wonder actually, if I was like going full Fury, what would I skill next? So if I would be full fury, I would have 5 extra points that I wouldn't have spent in defense. So that means we would now be at 1+ here and then 1 here, so 2 more. Those would probably be then in dual wield specialization for 10% increased damage. And then here 1 more in there. Then it would be 34, and then at 35 we would start Flurry, which is one of the best talents. And at 39 we'd be done with Flurry, and then 40 for Bloodthirst. I see, I see. Sips Spezi. Enjoy. Oh damn. The ship is just coming right at the right moment. I love it. Thank you very much, ship. That is just destiny. Very much appreciated. Just so we can hand in our quest right away. Someone jumped off the ship for some reason. Hello there, evil PE skipper. How are you doing today? You look horrifying. On the other hand, my dear Horde brethren, beautiful and sophisticated. I like it. Look at that. Another self-found adventurer, warrior too. Very impressive. You must be very proud. Let me see your self-found items. I mean, damn. I think seeing the weapons is one of the most interesting and important things, but he's currently fishing. The nice shoulders and cap. Oh my god, he's just like me, for real, for real. Look at that frickin', he's level 25 and he still has a frickin' white quest chest with 67 armor. Oh my god. That is such a self-found moment. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Man, I really want to know what kind of weapon he has now. But it should be not as bad as that freaking chest. But I'm totally in the same boat, or I was in the same boat for such a long time. I was running around with a freaking grey mail chest for such a long time as well on this character. That is just hilarious. Wow. Damn, we're making going past the entire Echo Isles over here before we actually get into the loading screen. South Seas kind of music. Sounds very human. Actually like that music quite a bit. So many Alliance players over here. Impressive. Come on, friend. Don't you want to show me your weapon? Please, I want to make an axe review, please. I want to have an axe review, please. Come on, friend. You want to show me your weapon? Your beautiful axe, hopefully. I mean, usually you'd want to have a faster weapon in your offhand. But I guess we're just gonna take this one because it's the only second one we have currently for some extra damage. Dual wielding axes. Wait, I'm actually able to turn in 2 quests over here. I totally forgot which 2 those are, but I guess we'll find out. The Salty Sailor Tavern. Damn, this music.
Talk to me.
Investigate the camp, that makes sense.
So my information was correct, as usual. Interesting. Well, I don't suppose they pose any sort of threat of interference with our operation, but perhaps they have a need for some of our excellent manufactured products. Getting the information on Naz is quite a favor, adventurer. Yes, quite a favor. But you've come all the way from the Shimmering Flats to get it. Are you willing to travel some more? While I contact my sources, why don't you gather something for me, eh?
What will it be?
Yeah,
How about
alright,
dream
here.
dust from the dragon whelps of the Swamp of Sorrow? Yes, I'd love some dream dust from my snuff pouch.
More
Get it for me, adventurer,
skins.
and I'll give you the information you seek.
Find those.
These skins should do.
Oh, those are a little bit higher.
Their quality
Okay.
isn't too important.
But we can
given
just
that
take
they'll
that
make
quest
up
and
the
then do it
inside layer
later.
of the boots. But it's still
But now
important
it's
that
time
they're
to once
comfortable.
again
If they're a bit too rigid,
get
I'll use some tiger blood to soften it up.
over there to catch the ship.
Tricks of the
We
trade,
get back
you know?
to Ratchet.
Well,
And then
I've
we're gonna
got the
have
basic
some
shape of the boots worked
fun
out, and
times
they're coming along
making
fine,
money for
but
our
the skins
freaking
we
mount
brought
at level
aren't going to be
40.
quite enough for the inner layers. What are we gonna do, Drizzlick?
Yeah, that
No
human
doubt the
music so
question on
freaking
your
much.
lips. And
Mhm.
well, isn't it lucky you're talking
And the
to
booty bay
Drizzlick
music is
because he's going
iconic.
to tell you what we're going to do?
I mean,
The
is it
inner
really?
layers
I
will
guess
never
I'm
really
just
be
very
seen.
used to this
So
kind
we'll
of
just
music
get
as
some
well
of the thicker,
because
cheaper skins from the
that's
crocs around Lake
often
Nasrudi
playing
to
with
fill
the
boots
trolls as well. Like when you're just a new horde character, you're playing orc or troll, you get to the Echo Isles right away, basically, over here, and it's constantly playing there, so I feel like I constantly have that freaking troll music in my ears. Holy, level 60 just died. OMFG just died. I'd call that an OMFG as well. Zul'Farrak by a scarab. Oh my god. So what happened here is a level 60, a max level mage probably died solo farming that dungeon. Oh shit. I've recently seen a lot of mages actually solo farming in Zul'Farrak and sometimes dying to it. But holy wow. Look at the absolute greed of these freaking mages. Freaking mage privilege, but it also makes them super greedy. The fact they can even do it at all is already crazy enough, but it is also very risky. And sometimes that risk ends up biting you in the butt. You were greedy and now your, I don't know, probably 100 hours of playtime character at least is gone. That hurts. I don't really want anyone level 60 to die, but it's a little bit, I mean, it's a risk-reward kind of thing. You solo farm a dungeon, you take some risk for it. And sometimes the risk comes back to bite you. Phew. My boy over here still has his freaking fishing rod equipped. Oh, look at her. Pretty sure she's using the corpse maker, but with a bunch of... Oh. She's level 43. And she's still using the corpse maker. And she doesn't have the whirlwind axe. She's not self-found. And she basically has almost the entire, like, frickin'... She looks like she went Scarlet Monastery a lot. Like, look at that. She almost has the full Scarlet Monastery set, I feel like. Okay, she has 2 of those, but this one, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's also Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. That one over here, Raise of Downs. She is blasting dungeons a lot. But she's still using the Corpse Maker axe. Why isn't she using the Whirlwind axe at level 43? She should easily have access to be able to solo that at that point. I'm so confused. She's not self-found, and she's not using the Whirlwind axe at 43. That should be way better than the Corpse Maker at that level. Oh, I'm so confused. No Whirlwind is heretic behavior. It's pretty damn weird. And as you can see with how much dungeon gear she has, she's not really someone who's afraid to get into a, I don't know, higher risk situation with the dungeons. But somehow she doesn't want to do the whirlwind quest. I'm so confused about that. Because you can, I mean, hardest part, I mean, as someone who can just buy all the stuff, the hardest part is literally just, I don't know, kiting that elite guy, jumping right and left on that one river, and taking, I don't know, 15 minutes or something to kill them with a deadly throwing axe. Oh, I should have bought a new deadly throwing axe myself, I just noticed. Anyways. But at level 43 especially, this shouldn't be a big of a challenge actually, so I am so confused on why she's not doing that. That is certainly a choice. Oh no, little bro didn't make it to the ship. Hopefully next time. Ah, look at that man, Mr. Torrent Tank, aptly named. Ah, look at this, he has Soul of Iron, but he doesn't have Self-Found Adventurer. So does that mean he started out playing Self-Found, but then he stopped being Self-Found at some point? I don't understand how this works, because I never attempted to, like, put away my Self-Found status, because that's like the whole point. I'm playing this so I can have that prestige of having done it with Self-Found. Just had to stretch there a little bit. Level 60, let's see, friend. Ronkmannen. Okay, seems to be an alliance player. Level 13 trollmate drowned in Undercity. Someone jumped into the slime river and then decided not to get out of the river anymore. He drowned in the big green goo. I wonder why this guy just keeps, I don't know, sitting on the ship and no. I'm not sure what this guy is up to. Just keeps using the ship back and forth. And he's back to the ship again. And he's just doing a little bit of fishing all the time. But wouldn't it be more efficient to keep fishing at one spot instead of taking the ship every time? But maybe it breaks up the monotony just a little bit. Okay. Let me think. I think I want to actually make a short stop in Camtoraggio, because I would like to check if they sell throwing weapons as well. Because I would like to have the ability to aim and pull enemies from afar. Der Weg ist das Ziel, ja. I mean, that sounds very reasonable when you're playing classic WoW, especially on hardcore, because the whole journey to level 60 is basically the entire thing. Sure, the destination will be level 60, but the challenge is everything in between. That is true. How about some tasty water? Let's go. We will once again do what seems a little bit more reasonable and become stronger by conquering our enemies en masse before moving on. I think we can also maybe, once we're level 34, we might actually also Just go and check out a little bit of Desolate stuff. Since this one is 33. And then, yeah, 33, 32, 33. Sounds reasonable. Photo roundup. Also get those new cool shoulder pads over there, so I don't look like I'm a freaking druid anymore with these things over here. Freaking feathers. As if I was a knight of druid or something. We're an orc warrior after all. Yo. Orc music, let's go. We're back for the orc music, baby. People still looking for members to kill Varrock the Dervish. Just use your retaliation, lol. What class are you actually, friend? Undead mage, I see. Looking for tank razor and crawl? What level are you guys? 33 Troll Shaman. Well, imagine. Wouldn't that be perfect if I just went there and tanked that? But I don't wanna. There would just be a lot more high tension stuff. You know, oh, we don't want to spend the 5 gold yet. Alright, friends, do you have someone who sells throwing weapons around here? I would appreciate that very much. I can't find someone there, it's gonna have to be free win post, I guess. Butcher. Leather worker, tailoring. Yeah, looks like Camtaraja doesn't sell throwing weapons. That is a shame, actually. Level 25, level 20, and level 26. Those are some cool shoulders, my friend. What are those? Sentry's shoulder guards of the bear. So a random drop. Those look quite nice. You must be very proud. Alright, next up, free win post. Should just farm a bunch of cloth, turn that in for reputation with Orgrimmar, so that I can have the next like reputation level in order to be able to just get what's it called? No, not... Man, that's such an easy word. I'm fox-braining totally at the moment. A discount. That's right. So we can get another 5% discount for our frickin' driving license and mount as well. Next time in Orgrimmar, I should actually check how much gold it actually costs at the moment for my current honor level. Or reputation level. But it is quite a bit of stuff to actually do. I think in the end, once we've turned in enough cloth of the lower levels, we're probably supposed to hand in a bunch of, yeah, it's a donation of wool, then a donation of silk, then probably mage weave, and then rune cloth. And I think in the end you can only increase your reputation with rune cloth anymore. And that's why it's so expensive, because everybody wants that for reputation farming. But at that point, I'm not sure. I mean, if it was the normal economy without self-found, it would probably just make more sense to sell all of that cloth on the auction house, make a bunch of money with that, and then use that to buy your mount instead of just getting a 5% discount. Because they like you and put in all of that work to farm frickin' cloth. I'm doing a quest in RFE Highlands. True! That is also an option, actually. I should also check out RFE Highlands at some point. I'm doing a quest in RFE Highlands, killing kobolds, and they're dropping at least 2 of the Whirlwind Axe charms on a real low drop chance, level 35 to 36. It's right next to Hammerfall, and out in the open. Might be an idea for a decent location for some off-stream farming in a level or 2. No way, man. I'm not going into the freaking kobold mines. Are you crazy? You're trying to make me die off screen or something? Like, look at this right here, RFE Highlands. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Yeah, look at that, look at that. There's a bunch of people dying in this cobalt cave. You're not gonna get me into a freaking cobalt cave ever again until I'm like level 60 and I return for my freaking revenge. No way. Family tree. Aha, another quest for Desolace. Cool.
Could you give this report to him for me? A year has passed since the last time I wrote. There has been unusual centaur activity since then, and he should be informed. Journey to Stonetalon Mountain.
Let's see. Trade supplies. Do you have throwing weapons? You do not.
Head south into Desolace. There you will find a road going south.
General goods. Throwing weapons. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. They actually do have throwing weapons. Let's frickin' go. Nice. The Grim Totem Clan is up to something secretive. Let's actually use the last 10 and then I'm gonna use the last stuff.
Adventurer, if you succeed in this dangerous mission, I will reward you in kind.
Let's try out how our Fury stuff with 2 one-handed weapons or dual-wielding bolt works. We're fighting something that's not way too high. We should actually deal a bunch of damage with that. No, it's out in the open. It's right next to Hammerfall. Are you sure about that? I'm not so sure. These damn kobolds. I don't believe it. There's a scary freaking kobold over here giving me PTSD. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure. Goddamn freaking kobolds. That reminds me, I'm supposed to kill a kobold around here as well for another quest that is now green to me. So if I see them just sneaking around here, sniveling, we should kill them and get that unrefined ore sample. Level 60. Hi, Nonza. Oh, seems to be an alliance character as well, but congrats. I'm literally standing here right now. What do you mean? So you mean it is definitely out in the open because you're standing there and you can tell that it's out in the open? That's probably what you mean. Dry whisker kobold, enjoying the fresh air, not in a cave? I see, I see. Maybe then, at some point, when I'm high level enough, I will actually consider going there. I guess. But right now, I'm still a little bit suspicious of that. I'll check it out once I'm an appropriate level. But we'll see, we'll see. Thanks for the tip, though. But we're gonna have to check it out first. We're gonna have to have a threat assessment for that kind of stuff. Also, I want to explore this map part over here. Hello, that little kitty cat. I'm a freaking Fury Warrior, by the way. Allow me to deal some damage to you. Because I want to try out how good this works. How well this works. We did some great damage with our main hand axe there. Bam, bam, bam. Heavy leather, nice. I can't believe you think I tried to sabotage. I'm sorry, it's not you, it's me. It's just my PTSD acting up. That's all. This feels pretty decent so far. Especially against lower level enemies. This actually feels like it is a decent, like, DPM increase. HD damage. Another correct. Nice. Here we go. We should be able to like continue killing some stuff with quite considerable speed like this. Paranoid Foxy? Yes, I am. Because when my first warrior died, I'm not sure how much playtime that was. It was more than 20 hours of playtime. And now we're like triple of that. Slash plate. Yeah, this is just we're nearing the 3rd day of uninterrupted playtime. Just saying. It is an escalation of how much time it needs to level up. And even though we're just like 12 levels higher, it's taken much longer to actually get to that point. Oh, level 40 Tauren Shaman was killed by Freezing Spirit in Razorfen Downs. That is definitely one of the dungeons Oh shit, I think that's probably gonna be a full wipe. The second warrior is is dying as well. These guys are getting wiped. Ouchie, ouchie. That sucks. Poor guys. But that is definitely also one of the one of the dungeons I definitely don't want to try, because I've seen a lot of things go wrong there, and I don't know the dungeon as well as some others, and so I am highly uncomfortable with simply trying that one out. We're definitely gonna skip Razorfen Downs. No way we're gonna go in there. Like, I've seen so many death clips of that moment in Razorfen Downs when there's a bunch of skeletons dancing on an entire, like on a frickin' mountain of skulls. And it's like, I don't know, frickin' 15 skeletons or more at the same time. And I've seen so many things just go wrong with those pulls. Ooh.
I need to get closer.
Instead, we're gonna kill some tasty stuff, and we're gonna make some extra tasty XP and money with the ladder and everything else, and it's gonna be amazing. Let's see if we can actually feel that extra crit amount and the extra damage we take in Berserker stance. I think right now it's actually still feeling quite bad, because we can't use overpower, and since we have 2 weapons, we should have a lot of overpower procs actually, since we have basically like more than double the amount of overpower procs, because we have 2 weapons instead of 1. And on top of that, our weapons are also faster. So we should have more dodges on the enemy, which means more overpower procs. So I guess I'm just gonna stay with our battle stance for now. Ah, look at that. I did target dummy. Someone was trying to run away here. I feel like some frickin' Pathfinder looking around at the footprints left by some people and reconstructing what happened here. Look at me, I'm a witcher now. So where I'm aiming to go is into like the middle of this water hole over here, because I think there should be a high density of like basilisks, and we should have a good time farming these guys. Lots of them in like a circle, so we have not a lot of downtime, but if we want to have a chill time, we can branch out a little bit more. Alright, this one is only 2 levels below us. Let's see how it goes. Another dodge. Lots more misses with these guys. They're a little bit higher. To be honest, I didn't really use Circumstance until Whirlwind. Like you said, you lose too much. Yeah, I feel like, especially not just because of Whirlwind, but also on top of not having the Technician thing. You can't even really make use of all the rage we get through charging at an enemy. It's quite uncomfortable. Man, if we had Flurry already, that would be so good. Constant attack speed bonus. Evo Profanity. That is an interesting name, my friend. Level 17 Undead Warlock. Lecker Ibu. Yeah, this seems to go quite well over here. I like the speed at which we're slapping these guys. And while we are skinning them, we basically already managed to like heal back, just regenerate all of our HP. So overall this seems to go quite nicely. I like it. I finally bought Helldivers. Oh, Mr. Garden, then let us know what you think once you've played it a little bit, because I think I had quite a lot of hours of good fun with it. And now there's even the new update. I still haven't even checked what new, I don't know, stuff they unlocked with that as well. Ooh, I might have to go and get a bunch of like normal samples again. Because I can't even like... I definitely wanted to get like the increased fire damage, and there's still more stuff that I still haven't unlocked. That is also really good. Oh. Quite a bit of tasty stuff. Man, but I was right to come here. This area feels so freaking chill. I like it. Way more chill than the Evil Stranglethorn Vale. We have good visibility. We don't have weird spawns over here. The enemies are okay as well. Feels good. And we don't really have a lot of people running around here either for competition, so this feels good. I'm gonna be able to become stronger over here. This is our training arc. Just like an anime, sometimes you gotta have a training arc. Sometimes a good training arc is exactly what you need. Ah, a new green sword. Well, doesn't have as much damage as my stuff. And it's a sword, not an axe. But a little bit extra money is always appreciated, since we're currently on a money grind to get our money for the mount at some point. Solving stances without getting mega punished will be nice. Yeah, that's true. And that is so incredibly important, really. It just feels weird playing a classic warrior without tactician. Like, keeping, I think, 25 rage. Yeah, is so good. And also the fact that this skill over here, anger management, also actually like produces 1 rage point every 3 seconds also helps quite a bit. We're making a lot of tasty rage over here, and these guys are definitely falling pretty quickly. I'm enjoying the pace of our tasty killing so far. I guess I shouldn't use my Thunder armor at the moment, because next level we're gonna get a stronger version of it anyways. So that means right now it's probably not at its best efficiency. But especially when we're fighting some stuff that's a little bit below us, I think since then our miss chance isn't as high with Fury, this actually feels quite nice. Should be pretty decent DPM. And also I don't have to be giga stressed every time because I'm getting to freaking 30% HP because we fought one freaking shaman, which has just some weirdly coded stuff that feels like it would instant kill me. Extra tasty damage. Let's go. Alright, let's take a little bandage over here. And we press on. I'm definitely gonna also have to check because since I have to kill a bunch of elementals and Dust Volumage over here to get the life fruit, since they start at level 35, at least in that area, I'm gonna check out if maybe we can go there and kill a bunch of those as well. Because if we could start, like if we have to kill something that takes a little bit of time, then I might as well do it for something that is like useful to me, like a quest, in this case the warrior quest, right? So once we hit level 34, I think I'm gonna check that out as well. Feels very safe around here because there's not a trillion people around, and so the respawning rate is also not going to suddenly hyper spawn in my face and have a kobold breathe down my neck with a fresh frickin' fire bolt. The freshest firebolts anywhere. We have to go back, take revenge, and then we will take all their candles. We will get revenge for our beautiful, wonderful, innocent little orc axe wielding enthusiast. She was still so innocent, and she didn't do anything wrong. It was the evil Blizzardo assassination. Damn. I saw something quickly moving, like from one edge of my monitor to the other, and I was like, oh shit. You can see I'm still a little bit on edge, but we're still way more chill around here. We're chilling. We are having a great time. A little bit of respite from all the stressful feelings inside Stranglethorn. I like it. Definitely a good feeling. Damn, just a random crit and the guy suddenly is dead. Frickin' Fury feels kinda nice. Especially if we could actually have Flurry, that would probably get even better. But also a weird kind of dichotomy, I suppose, I hope is the right word, is like when you're playing Fury, then Whirlwind is a way less good like ability, because you're only gonna use like Whirlwind with like one weapon, right? Or are you actually using both weapons for Whirlwind if you're dual wielding? Let me check. I think they added that later on. A Whirlwind of Steel, you attack up to 4 enemies within 8 yards, causing weapon damage to each enemy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that means they're only using your main hand weapon, which means two-handed weapon is way better for using Whirlwind than dual wielding. Even though it is a Fury skill, which is definitely a little bit weird, counterintuitive. Two-handers just keep on winning. But we are slapping those boys. Lovely, tasty. It's just weapon damage, so I think just main hand. Yep, exactly. We're doing tasty attacks over here. Hello there, friend. Ah, he's also using dual wield axes. Very cool. Let me check actually if he's also... Oh, he's not a cell-phone warrior, but still cool. Now we're fighting for the same stuff. Might want to run around and get to a different part temporarily, so you can get all of his quest stuff. Thanks for the small help, friend. His level is 32. Another level 32. Let's see, perhaps we're gonna switch to a bunch of scorpions for a moment, so these guys can get their basilisks, and then once they're done, I'm gonna have them all to myself once again. These guys are actually even a little bit higher level than the basilisks. I mean, some of them. We have the Manaban basilisks, but then we also have the other ones that are level 30 or so. But that seems to work well as well. And we get some extra mystery meat once again. Ah, don't you just love that tasty, tasty mystery meat? Also, as long as these guys don't use their freaking poison on me, they actually seem quite reasonable to fight. That's interesting, I guess. But feels comfy. For some reason they're not using the poison. I am not quite sure why. Execute. Also, let me quickly check over here. How about that? I'm gonna check that out later. Lots of fun stuff for me to catch up on once I'm done. But we're not done yet. But I'm not done yet! But wait, there's more. More killing. Oh, more poisoning Archie. Pretty sure these guys are probably gonna get their basilisks killed very soon, and then we can return to our more comfy boys, because it definitely feels like I think these scorpions are dealing just a little bit more damage than the basilisks. Over there, free real estate. And we will never say no to free real estate. All of that tasty money. Let's see. Swan is a quest item as well. Let's put it here. You know what? Since I'm already so close to these guys, I might as well just quickly turn in all the stuff that I farmed and see how much money we can make with those. I wonder if there's like actually a certain kind of a beast that actually has a very just default high values for how much money you get for the stuff you loot from them. Apart from the leather as well. Engineering supplies, ice cream vendor. Wonder if we have someone who can actually repair our stuff as well. You cannot repair. Lovingly crafted boomstick. Ah, it doesn't look that cool. But I guess sometimes if it's lovingly crafted, it's not about the look and more about the feel and the reliability, maybe. But if I hear lovingly crafted, the first thing I think about is probably it looks very nice. Have you filled out paperwork for real estate? Of course. I filled out the paperwork that said, please give me all your free real estate, and thank you very much for that. That is all. What's your level? Now how about let's try out if we fight something that is actually one level higher than us with our fury stuff. Probably gonna miss a lot, but let's check it. Yeah, that's a lot of missing. That's a lot of missing right there. And also critting us away more often than the others. Okay. So we did actually kill it with a decent speed as well though. But you can definitely tell the difference in like how much damage this thing dealt to us and how often we did miss. So we're just gonna go back to slightly below us, so we have a better efficiency of killing these boys over time. Ouchie. He died with an ouchie. Alright, that should be enough. Suspicious luck? No, don't worry. You can be sure that all the free real estate that I'm acquiring over here is definitely very legal and very cool. Very cool indeed. Super legal. It's a free country over here. Scary. That was a weird sound. I wonder how, like, at which level these guys actually start giving us thick leather. Because thick leather should be another, like, pretty huge escalation in terms of how much, like, money we actually get for something. I would love to get thick leather and sell that to the vendor for amazing prices. Back. Even on these guys that are a little bit below us, we also miss a lot. That's why you need all of this gear with precision on it. Very important. The last time you said, don't worry, you wanted to eat my liver. I mean, yeah. I always want to eat that liver. Because vitamin B12 is pretty good. Like, yesterday, I went to go grocery shopping and I was like, hey, can you give me like, about like 100 grams of liver or something? And she was like, well, I cannot frickin', what's it called? I cannot cut the liver that it's only 100 grams. It's gotta be more. And I was like, but I hate the taste though. It's just for the vitamin B12. And she was like, I can't do it like that. And I was like, but other people, like when I asked for 100 gram, did it for about 100 gram and it was no problem. And he was like, nah, I can't do that. And I was like, okay, then I won't buy it. That was very sad. I wanted to have a little bit of liver. Just, I mean, I actually, like, mostly wanted to eat chicken, but also wanted to have some extra liver together for that, to have all of that vitamin B12. But then I said, nah, that's weird. If it's too much liver, I'm gonna actually taste the liver, and that's disgusting. I don't like the taste. But that tasty vitamin B12, though, it's important to me. My doctor once told me that I have a vitamin B12 deficiency, so now I have to pay attention to that. I got a doctor's note. Don't question it. Would be nice if we could actually get something special out of those tasty basilisks. Ah, I wonder if I could just, like... I should maybe actually Google if there's anything special that has like very nice drop rates for just generally expensive or like high value vendor items for farm, maybe around level 30 or so. I wonder if there's something like that. That would be interesting. Maybe I should Google that. Next time I'm heading back to the base, I think I'm maybe gonna do that. To check if there's an even better farm around here. Because it could also mean that it's not very chill. So, But it's better to ask and to research than to do nothing. I won't question it, I'm just gonna say yes and accept. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Now, I'm gonna buy that liver. I know the basilisks in Stranglethorn Vale drop good venerable stuff. Oh, okay, but they're a little bit higher levels, so I wouldn't be able to just easily like farm them like this at the moment. Are those like the same basilisks that we had a bunch of like people kill them, and then I skinned all the guys. The ones who are very close to the trolls over here, like somewhere over here I think it was, where all the basilisks were. While we were trying to get a few of these trolls as well killed. Are those the guys? Because if so, maybe I'd actually see if I can get back there and make some extra money while farming some stuff. Because they also seemed like they have a pretty high respawn rate as well. Another dodge, another tasty freaking crit. Yeah, I like those crits. How much do we actually have? We shouldn't have like more than 10, 20 or something. 10, 29, okay. Just feels like we're critting an awful lot. Probably because we have 2 weapons, and that means we see double the amount of crits. Tasty. More crits means more rage and more damage, and more rage means even more damage. Especially for someone like us, since we're a self-owned adventurer, just having a straight-up gold farm would actually be quite nice to create value from nothing, basically, because that's the only way we can actually create value, since we're removed from the economy. Those are the ones around Stranglethorn, okay. Then we can actually maybe get back there. I think at the very least ones were level 34, so we should check those guys out again. Because I think they were like 34 and 35 or something. So if we head back there with 34, that should be pretty decent. It also shouldn't take too long to kill those guys then, I assume. Yeah, don't be surprised if I don't know, like watch a freaking movie on the side at some point and then do like 3 hours of farming and we come back with, I don't know, 100 gold. But that's the nice thing about freaking self-found. It means you can actually be sure that, holy shit, that was 755 damage. You can actually be sure that there's no weird thing going on, because I literally can't get anything from anyone else. That feels so good. Another reason why we have to do it like this for the prestige. So that next time we level anything, we can just do whatever the hell we want at any point, and it will be like, it doesn't matter, because I leveled a Southbound Warrior to 60, so whatever. I can do whatever I want on the other ones, basically. Ah, that will feel so good. To be... we won't have a moral high ground. We'll just have a sweaty high ground. On that sweaty high ground, nobody else will be able to reach us. Because they're gonna slip down on the slope trying to get there as well. That's disgusting. Ah, the slippery, sweaty high ground. That's right. Oh, let's see. Another level 60. Vita... weird name. Also an alliance character. Execute. Yeah, I know. I know that was a good one. I understand. Damn, these guys still haven't respawned. Wait, someone... Okay. I was like, wait, did someone die over there? No, it's just the target guy. Like, why is someone using this many freaking target dummies? Or was it actually different people? I'm guessing they probably had one of those swirling vortex boys aggroed and didn't want to have that during their fight. My man dodged. Execute. I think currently the rate at which we're killing and stuff is pretty good because we don't take so much damage that we constantly have to sit down and eat, which is good because it means we don't have to have as much downtime, and obviously also because we're not using up any of our regeneration resources most of the time. Hasty damage. Oh, someone died. In our guild. Well, at least someone said, now we're gonna make a handbag out of you, so I'm guessing someone died. Because if you're gonna turn a person into a handbag, they probably died before that. I wonder which race it was. If it's a handbag, I'm assuming it's probably a Tauren. Also, it's funny that these basilisks actually have two different death animations, and if they get like killed with a crit or something, they just jump and fall to the side like that, which is a nice touch. And I don't know why only the basilisks have that. I'm pretty sure most other NPCs in the entire game don't have multiple death animations. Maybe they are one of the first ones they made and decided, okay, we're gonna have like multiple death animations for every single character. But then they noticed, oh damn, that's a lot of work, and said, okay, we're not gonna do it for all the other characters, but these guys get to keep it. Let's go full Thunder armor on this guy. 5 stacks. Let's go. I think 5 is the maximum we can have. And see how much damage we deal with our normal attacks. It's getting slapped quite a bit. But he also dealt a little bit more damage than the other ones to us. So I guess dealing damage with Heroic Strike is still a little bit more efficient in terms of dealing damage to these guys. Oh wow. I was starting to say execute, but this guy already died. Damn. Damn. Ah, feels good to be so chill. But at the same time, I'm definitely noticing like the escalation in how much time it takes to level up just by killing stuff now. Phew, that will definitely be even more noticeable the higher we get. I'm gonna use one more wool bandage because That will open up another slot for us as soon as we've got all of them used up. Oh! Level 28 troll felt the hunter. He felt the death in Ashen Vale. Looks like someone was a little bit too cocky in trying to kill Ordanis by themselves. I had the pleasure of working together with 2 mages to kill Ordanis, who then turned Ordanis' sons into frickin' sheep. And then we killed him, while his friends were turned into sheep. That was quite a good feeling. It was a breeze to do. I actually, like, those also were the 2 mages, I think, that then we had a small conversation with, and we killed a bunch of, like, stuff, like Sharp Talent. We killed this guy together as well. I think I remember that, yes. Tasty times, friendos. Tasty times. Oh. Nerf me has reached level 16. Nerf this. Let's see. Order Alliance. Horde. Undead Priest. From the Guild Victory. And these guys definitely, like, I'm seeing names from their guild quite a lot. They seem to be a little bit more serious about this stuff. Probably want to do a little bit of raiding in hardcore as well. 30 plus test of strength. Fragments of Rock Allen. Weird, I don't remember that kind of stuff. But that was that one quest where I said I don't wanna try it because it is like very scary to jump down somewhere. That was a test of faith. That is that quest over here. Test of faith. If you believe me, then jump off this frickin' mountain over here. I'm sorry to say, but I don't believe you, my friend. It is too frickin' dangerous. Like one weird lag and then something happens to us. Mr. Railgun, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're currently just making a little bit of tasty basilisk pizza. I mean, not really, we're just killing basilisks for their leather and other venerable stuff. Tasty though. You know what, since we're currently here, might as well, yeah, and our inventory is filling up nicely as well once again. So we're just gonna take a small little journey over here back to the base to vendor some of the stuff, and then we're gonna quickly see if there's any smart places to actually keep fighting and killing stuff for extra money. We level 33 alive, that's right, that's goddamn right. And we also, I mean, I decided that I wanna leave this place over here, Stranglethorn Valley. We did a bunch of quests here, but then I decided, yo, these guys are slapping my shit, and I don't like it. It feels weird. So I'm gonna leave that place and gonna do some more killing somewhere else.
What's up?
What's up? Tasty money, friends. Nice, 26 gold, feels good.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. Let's see. What are the levels for some Arafi stuff, actually? 37. 34. 32. 33. Okay, foul magics. Okay, those are probably, I think the foul magics is actually like the stuff with those kobolds that Bangalter talked about. I didn't know they actually like had a small chance to drop those charms for my warrior quest. Mr. Bangalter, if you're listening at the moment, what level are these like kobolds over here actually? Didn't you say like 36 or 35 or something like that? If I remember correctly. Because if they were 33, then it would maybe make sense to kill those guys for just long-term getting those charms as well. Other than that, it just feels like level 33, 34. Still feels a little bit sketchy. Only the call to arms. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna see. Well, call to arms? That actually sounds like it could actually be from multiple. Don't they have multiple call to arms quests? Let's see. Yeah, there are a bunch of call to arms quests for the Horde. Okay. So they're starting with wanting me to kill a bunch of ogres. I wonder what level those are in Stormguard. Let's see, level 38. Oh, okay, they're up to level 40 elite. But they're... Okay, the Hammer May Fall is the first one. And those guys are 32 and 33. Okay, that should actually work. So we could actually maybe make that work. And then a bunch of trolls. Also someone wrote me. Probably someone who wants me to tank something. Let's see. Need tank for an American. Last spot when I come. Sorry. Don't want to. Good luck. Yeah, I think in the future I'm always gonna add a good luck to I don't wanna. But yeah, this is the third time this evening alone that people asked me if I want to tank Nomaragan, but no way. No way I'm tanking frickin' Nomaragan in frickin' hardcore. That is such a messy goddamn dungeon. I don't wanna.
Yo!
Yo!
I got the best deals anywhere.
Hey, me too.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. They are 35 to 36. Okay. The quest I was doing was the princess trapped. The kobolds dropped the items I needed. They didn't have any special abilities, but yeah, they were 35 to 36, so a little sketchy. Yeah, need to be at least. I mean, these guys are probably having using a bunch of casters as well, and level 36 casters. That's a bit extra. I'm gonna say. Also, I don't want to get in the frickin' bug cave over here. So let's just very quickly go ahead and Google really quickly. Right, the basilisks. Shit. What? Sorry, pardon my French. What was the name of the basilisks in Stranglethorn Vale? Let's see, basilisk. Let's see if I can find one that is like in Stranglethorn. Crystal Spine Basilisk. That sounds like the ones. Yeah, that's actually the one. Okay. Let's see. Maybe if it has a lot of money making stuff, then the comments should actually talk about that. Easy to kill, fast spawn. I've seen people farming these guys. Is it just because of the range of the items they drop? Okay. Well then, I'm just gonna Google straight up. Alright. Give me a best, like, gold vendor farming spot for level 30 or so. WoW Classic level 30 farming. Let's see. Amazing XP and gold grinding spots for levels 30 to 35. You know what? Maybe we're just gonna look at that together. I think I should be safe in here. I'm just gonna jump in this goblin house over here real quick. And we're gonna quickly disable audio, and let's just quickly take a look, shall we? Alright, we're over here. Amazing XP and gold grinding spots for levels 30 to 35. Now let's take a look, shall we? Maybe not full volume, that could be a little bit ouchy. The tired llama, let's see.
So not so long ago,
Let's see. So, wait, this one seems like Arafi, this one seems like Desolace, and this one seems like Alterac Mountains.
up a rogue, because the rogue is what I was inclined to want to play when TBC comes out. Now, this led to, well, some boredom, because leveling can be tedious once you've done it a couple of times, which
A little bit, but helping to nice people helps.
Now, and I decided to mix it up a little bit. So instead of going and doing traditional questing, I actually preferred the grinding route. I've often liked grinding because it's something that is very
yes, let's get to
low
the
intensity,
picks.
mid-level 30 bracket, and I have 3 of them for you today, so let's dive into it.
Yes.
So the first location that I want to talk about is in the Arathi Highlands, and it takes
Trolls.
place at the little body of water down in the southeast of the zone, around which you will find the Witherback Trolls. Now, these Witherback Trolls I found to be...
Let's see, lots of herbs and some ore nodes. Doesn't matter to me. Good experience in drops per mob. Plenty of mobs nicely spaced. Annoying mobs that root and heal. Yeah, I'm not sure I want that. Not as unknown as other locations. Okay.
Quite an excellent
Maybe
source
something
of
that actually has like beasts, so we can actually go ahead and take their ladder as well. Let's check out the second pick.
Of the 3 locations that we're going to discuss in this video, which is the Gelkis clan centaurs that are located
also
in the
humanoids.
south of Desolus.
Fantastic drops and experience per kill, easy and simple route. Most mobs are basic in their abilities. Wide mob level range, not as unknown as some other locations. Okay, but I've killed a bunch of centaurs quite a bit before, so as long as they're not netting me all the time, I think they can be quite nice also. Frecklenang, good day to you. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Hopefully nice, because it's a Friday evening. Also, let's drink some water. Okay. Let's see.
Now, these centaurs, in my opinion, are probably the farm that most people are going to want to go for out of the 3 of these. The mobs are very easy to kill. They don't do too many things that are irritating, with the exception of the fact that they do run at low health, which could potentially be a problem.
I mean, that's normal for most humanoids.
And how much you're pushing yourself. But beyond that, they give excellent experience, are very densely located to one another, as well as being quite easy to kill and dropping excellent amounts of cloth, as well as other greens and blues. And they also do return a nice amount of experience per mob as well.
And sounds pretty good. Better than the evil trolls, at least. Let's see. This one could also be interesting because we can actually skin the Wendigos over here. So let's see what he has to say about those.
Unknown locations that we're going to discuss today. And finally, our third location, which is actually my favourite location, which is going to take place in the Alterac Mountains, and we're going to be farming the Yetis. Now,
easy to kill. Humanoid, but can also be skinned. That's right. Lots of gathering nodes. Not as well known as other locations. Not as densely populated as other locations. Well, as long as we don't have any other people, should be fine. Not as much in the way of drops as other locations. Okay, so it's less random drops apparently, or stuff that they can drop because they drop straight up money, I guess. So this is more like for XP maybe, but the fattest payout feels like should be with the centaurs probably.
I actually discovered this by accident. I have since looked it up and found that other people are aware
but it won't
of
give us extra skinning.
Well-known farm. And these giant yetis
but
are
cloth.
actually a fantastic thing to be farming. Now, I'll be honest, when I first came here, it was for a quest, and it was to get myself a helmet that is quite overpowered for the level that you can attain it. And I happened to just be travelling past these yetis at the time, and decided to kill a few while I waited for my cooldowns to come up for the boss that I inevitably knew was coming for the quest. When I was doing this, I discovered that there are quite a lot of yetis in a densely populated area. They are very easy to kill, considering the level of the yetis themselves. They aren't overly dangerous, they don't really do anything other than just sort of smack you. And they are humanoid,
Even
which does
fighting two of
obviously
them at
affect
once.
what they drop and the consistency with which they drop it. However, because they're Yetis, you're also able to skin them when you have completed killing them, which does give that extra little bit of gold returns. Now, there is quite a large area of Yetis to kill, but I do get the feeling that with it being slightly less densely populated than our...
But not as densely populated as other locations can also be a plus, because that means you will have less like fail pulls, which means less stress and less chances of dying because it's freaking hardcore. So, that could also be good. But I think just from a perspective of comfy, this sounds pretty damn good. And I think I'd probably pick the Centaurs or this one. In the past, I've had very good experiences with the Centaurs, though. So, Grind guide, that's right. Sometimes you gotta make sure you're safe, and sometimes that means doing a little bit of grinding, so you're higher level before you return to the evil boys. The kobolds didn't have any special abilities, but they were 35 to 46. Oh, okay, and that was still for the kobolds. Let's see. Maybe we can actually go ahead and try out some Desolate stuff. Some stuff for our... what's it called? Centaur friends, since we're already here anyways. But just straight up lie there. Oh, we can turn on this quest as well. And then Sunrock, and then we walk down. And we're here right away. And we already have a quest, like 2 quests to turn in here as well. I guess, yeah, maybe that will break up the monotony as well a little bit. Let's actually try that one out. We have a few quests to turn in anyways. So we're gonna go over there and do that. Time to go to Freewind Post, and then we fly to... No, Cantarayo first. Turn in that quest, then we fly to Sunrock, and then we walk down to Desolate. That shall be done, my lord. Little bit more hasty adventuring, exploring, my friends. For now, I guess I'll keep using the double axe loadout. Dual wielding. I think at the current rate, since I think this was from a level 34 or 35 quest or something, we should actually get a decent amount of like more damage because of this one. But it is true that our like 200 axe also has plus 12 strength though. That is definitely a big thing as well. But we're just gonna try it out and see how it feels. At the very least, both of those weapons are like axes, so we're always gonna get our orc bonus. So nothing really bad about that. Okay, I just saw level 14 dying and I thought, hey, maybe it's the son of Arogal eating another face. But sadly it wasn't. I'll still have a little bit of a sip of water. Let's go. I like being on the move a little bit. Also, since we're going to go to Desolate anyways, we can just see if we maybe just will do the... what's it called? Where is it? Kodo Roundup? Yeah, Kodo Roundup quest, so I can get those new shoulder pads that seem pretty nice. Thanks for mentioning those as well. So that seems like a decent choice. And also all of these quests over here also seem to be now at a decent level for us as well. I did find it a little bit sketchy at first, but I guess now that we're just gonna go here, return him some quests, and then kill some stuff. We should be level 34 very soon anyways. Although I can definitely feel how it's slowed down compared to a few levels back. Like, our previous character died at level 21. Didn't even make it towards, I think, 30 hours of playtime probably. And now we have more than double that amount of playtime. But we're only, like, we're not even double the levels of that previous character. The escalation of how much XP it takes, definitely noticeable. Axe smash everywhere, beautiful and tasty. I can be quite happy that that one single kobold guy I actually found there actually dropped that item that we needed. I'm not sure if that's like a high drop rate or a low drop rate, but it definitely felt at least nice because that meant I didn't have to search around too much anymore. And we have another elevator boss. Don't blink. I mean, what was that quest? You have completed that quest. Wait. Why did you guys give me that item again if I already have completed that quest? That's a bit weird, but okay. Goodbye. We chillin', no problem. No anxieties around here. Aimbot has reached level 60. Nice name, friend. Let's see. Ah, Alliance character. I hope it was a hunter, because otherwise, what better class to call Aimbot than a hunter?
Where would you like to fly to?
I would like to fly to Kantara Joe. Oh yeah, let's go. Farewell indeed. Also, I have to remind myself to check the current cost for our driver's license once we get to Orgrimmar once again, just because I'm quite curious. I'm pretty sure it should be like 90 gold in total right now, because it starts out at 100 gold, and we should have like 10% discount because we've got friendly and then honored, if I remember correctly. So at the moment it should be 90 gold for driver's license and mount. Aimbot based? I've got them in my sights. Man, I haven't played Overwatch in such a long time. I already stopped playing Overwatch while it was still like... I think I played Overwatch when it was released, like 2 months or so, and thought it was pretty funny. And then I got bored, and also people got a bit too annoying. I mean, the point was kind of that people got good at the game, and that meant you could actually see how the meta of the game wasn't that fun to play. And that's kind of the moment when I tuned out, basically. I basically got that release moment where, yeah, on that honeymoon phase of everyone's bad and nobody knows what they're actually doing, and it's actually funny. And then once people actually got good, you could see how the meta works, and the meta wasn't very fun. And so I decided, thanks, but no thanks anymore. But how much was that even back then? It wasn't very expensive, I think. Well, it was like $30, $20, something like that. It felt pretty reasonable at the time, so I'm not sad I got it back then. Overwatch still exists? Well, I wouldn't know, because I was talking about years in the past when it was just released. Here we go. Into turn in our quest. So funny that there's still quests, or like this is at level 29 quest, and he gives us a freaking white weapon. At level 29, you're still giving us stuff that isn't even green.
Has instructed me to study all kinds of weapons and
Look at that orcish war sword.
That
name goes pretty hard, but unfortunately it is rather whatever.
To learn about the cultures of the barons.
That two-handed sword has about as much DPM as my one-handed axe over here.
Good sample indeed. Those travelers can no longer lord over me the ore they found, now that you have been successful.
30 silver though, thank you very much.
If it proves strong enough, I
Alright,
will send a
now
weapon
we're gonna
crafted
fly
from the
to
material
Sunrock.
back to the war chief to show him our success. I shall not forget your help, adventurer.
21 troll shaman. Looks so weird to see someone run around with a dagger and a shield. But I guess if it's like a if it's something like a spell damage dagger and they're elemental, I guess it makes sense. Even though leveling with enhancement I think is much better probably as a shaman. Overwatch got exposed for the doo-doo pile it was after a few months. It was so fast in every way. Heroes of the Storm unfortunately suffers from the same problems as Overwatch. What? I mean, I had like a little bit, I wasn't really that specific since I said well, I was in the grace period of the game when everybody was bad, and once everybody got better, it wasn't fun anymore. That was so, like, I guess my point of view from it, but I wasn't really that specific. Are there any, like, other things you would say you could actually name that made it feel like a forced game? I don't think I actually stayed with the game long enough to be able to make a specific call like that. It was more like the overall feel that it gave me. But the beginning was funny. Even me as a sniper hater could find some fun with Widowmaker just because you could like use her frickin' grappling hook to get up to some cool spots. That one I liked because I like mobility. But I always disliked that Genji was not a full melee character. I was kind of so, what? You're trying to tell me he's only a melee character when he uses his ultimate? But I wanted him to use his sword all the time. I want to play a freaking alien from the movie Aliens in multiplayer and jump in people's faces and scratch their eyes out. That would be fun. Why can't I play a freaking melee character? I really want to play a melee character. Please, someone, can you please let me play a melee character in an FPS game? That would be so cool.
Strength and speed is well earned.
That would be so based. I want to be able to climb around and, I don't know, run around on the ceiling and then on the walls and then attack people from behind and screech as I'm freaking biting them and scratching them. Ah, yeah, that sounds amazing. That sounds exactly like my kind of thing. Like we need there are some like super old game series called Aliens vs Predator, and I want a modern version of that. I want to be able to play an alien and jump at people and screech while they are just normal humans and need to use, I don't know, their blah 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 firing weapons while I'm using my claws and my teeth and stuff, and it's amazing. It looks so cool. Apparently Hubert ascended because he got too much int buffs. Oh boy, what happened there? I'm gonna have to check that one out. You know what? If we can find that, we can actually watch it together on stream as well. Let's see YouTube. Also, I just remembered, just so you guys can see that too, actually, it's time to press like for this guy's video. Very important, so I don't forget. Let's see. How about OnlyFans? I already searched for dev compilation. Let's see, OnlyFans Hubert Ascent, if that works. Asfan is streaming. How many times did he die actually? They're currently not playing apparently. Summit highlights. I can't find it too easily, so maybe we'll check it out later. Like and sub. That's right. Heroes of the Storm is less forced than Overwatch, but still suffered from Blizzard's forced feel-good gameplay where nothing happens unless the entire team comes together. Oh yes, yes, that makes so much sense. I couldn't really put a name on it, but that makes so much sense. And individual skill gap is not rewarded. Plus heal is mandatory and OP. League learned that. This is a bad game design. That's true. Like, healing in PvP games sucks so much. Like in World of Warcraft, it also was like, I'm like, okay, classic PvP feels cool. Even though it's a bit unbalanced, it's still funny. Because every button feels like it actually makes a difference. And healers just get absolutely destroyed, and that's a good thing. But in the other versions of the game, everybody's freaking immortal, and it sucks so much to try and kill a healer because it's no fun to run down some blah blah idiot, silly boy jumping around in his freaking dress, and you can't deal enough damage to freaking kill him, and he's just jumping in circles and healing himself all the time. That's not fun gameplay. I hate it. But Overwatch forced social. Oh, okay. Well, what? Non-grassroots competitive scene. Also really bad. Oh, okay. I see. I will definitely agree with healers being very annoying though. Healers shouldn't be a thing in PvP. The only reason they were a thing here is because it's an MMO and you need healers for PvE. But in PvP, I think it was just, it was okay. It was okay that healers were absolute shit in PvP. Because if you don't want to play, I don't know, you don't have to play PvP. I don't think playing healer in PvP probably also doesn't feel very rewarding. So, I mean, it's of course a little whoopsie to exclude an entire, I don't know, direction, so to say, of players from PvP, but it's unfortunately, I would say it's still better doing that than having it be shit for everyone. I'm sorry about that, but I feel like that is definitely the case. And that's also why snipers in FPS games suck so much, because they make the gameplay shit and only they have fun. Ha! Imagine that. One of the reasons why I got frustrated earlier than I thought with BattleBet actually was the absolutely rampant sniping. Compare League Season 1 to Overwatch League since the start. Oh damn. League Season 1 is so far in the past and I was an absolute animal back then, so not sure I'm a good narrator for that kind of stuff. Also, I need to cough a little bit more, so I'm gonna mute myself for just a moment. Not sure where that came from, but hopefully a little bit better now. Time for some more water. Grassroots games become pro-competitive out of player passion. Okay. So you're saying a competitive scene was forced upon Overwatch while it actually grew organically out of League of Legends and other games. Okay. Here we have a few vulture boys. No problem, but first we want to get to those places. To get a I want the flight path, and I also... Oh wait, actually, in the middle of here, there's probably no flight path, since it's classic. Oh god. Is there a flight path in that thing in the middle? I don't think so, because... Well, hello there, friend. Pretty sure there's a flight path in that troll village, yeah. This one over here, but in here there's probably not one. That is a little bit annoying. Also, I wonder if this stuff can actually freaking stack. Kabashi Snapper. It dealt some damage to me, actually. Ouchie. It's basically that, I see. Yeah. Search pirate software and check shorts. For Hubert. Okay, then I'm gonna try and remember that once we're in a safe spot, because right now we cannot just sit down and have some fun. Because we're in a rather dangerous kind of region. But as soon as we have some space to just sit down, let's watch it together. Because I love Hubert. Gonna be good. I guess there's like a thing that can drop that gives you a quest, and it's just showing it for a bunch of spawns. Since all of the guys inside that fortress over there can actually drop it. That's why I'm guessing there are so many freaking quest markers over here in the map. Mr. Vulture, no tasty to be found around here. I'm still alive. You just want carrion, right? Let's see. Bone Collector 39. Yeah, maybe we're not gonna do that. That sounds a little bit dangerous and scary. But at least let me see how much what reward that will actually give us.
We're sitting on a gold mine here, I tell you. A gold
Oh,
mine.
necklace.
Kodo bones will change the world forever.
Oh, that's actually just Kodo. That's just some bones from the graveyard. Okay. And that would actually be my first necklace slot, so that would actually be nice.
Sells them at Shadow Prey Village. If you can travel to the Kodo graveyard south of here and bring me 10 Kodo bones, I'll give you something in return. Is it a deal?
Sounds like a deal to me. Oh, some evil person is killing all of these. Oh, damn, that's a giant frickin' hyena pack over there. But some evil person is killing all of the basilisks but not looting them, so I can't skin them. Well, at least I can do it with this one. But also, at level 14 got their frickin' face eaten by Son of Arogal. Everyone, raise your glasses. Nice. Watch out, they spawn Kodo apparitions and like 50% chance. Okay, thanks for that. I'm guessing since they're apparitions I can't just fear them, so that probably would have been a situation where I see that once and then I'll have to use my shield wall or something at worst and run away. So it's nice of you to keep me from such a fate. There are a bunch of centaurs around here. They could be tasty. feel like we're seeing one of those Faralas, giant elven trees in the distance. Yes. Faralas moment. But this one is much higher level. I think you need to be at least level 40 or something to start questing in Faralas. I think it's like up to level, I don't know, 47 or something. It's rather high level actually. Exploring all this, even while we're not killing anything at the moment, will still be... It's good for us, because it's basically an investment, because in the future we'll be able to fly here directly. So that will be very useful to us. But also I want to turn in that quest for these two guys over here. Now let's turn a little bit more in here also. Go to Roundup. This is the one where we can get those nice shoulders. So let's see if we can do that. Level 28 rip. True. Hill spread foothills. Killed by Alliance Guard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think someone got too close to... I guess we're gonna be a little bit safe around here, hopefully. I guess someone got too close to the Alliance Alterac Mountains, like, entrance somewhere around these parts or so. Alright, let's see.
Bibley thinks he's the only goblin in Desolus who knows
Rebel
how to make money.
Screw.
Well, the only caravan brave enough to travel these parts relies on
Yes,
me.
those are some nice shoulders. I want those.
Rejuvenate and control aged and dying kodos with my kodo combobulator. The caravan owner Cork, Rigger, and I entered a partnership. Take the combobulator and use it on any
aged, or dying kodos.
or dying kodos. It will jolt the beast into a tamed kodo and force it to follow you. Once you have a kodo tamed,
I'm sure there are no worries to be had about that being some kind of animal abuse. I'm sure. But first we're gonna turn in this stuff anyways. Also, the Kodo bones are damn level 39, that is definitely scary. These things actually spawn something that's like 6 levels above us. That's gonna be a little bit too scary for me. You can make letter bags, famous last words. Oh yes. Hey, wanna tank Numaragan? We've already just need a tank. Ah, who would have thought? Oh man. So weird that you don't find anyone to tank frickin' Numaragan. Sorry, don't want to. Good luck. Good luck, my dudes. Good luck. I sure won't tank this frickin' mess of a frickin' dungeon. On top of that, with people... There's so many people who don't even know how the hell threat in Classic works, and they're just going balls to the wall all the time, and it's horrific.
Well,
I've only had one experience, and that was at the very least kind of fine, because we were all over leveled for the dungeon, but dear god, man. Imagine doing that, like, for a dungeon where you're not over leveled. Ugh. People are crazy.
I know not what connection you have with my brother, but it would seem he has trust with you.
Pickle ladder.
I am Nataka Longbow, and would like to welcome you to Ghostwalker Post. We have many needs of an
Bloodbelly fish.
Perhaps there is need of you here. The smell of cooked fish has long been missing here at Ghostwalker Post. The trolls at Shadowprey.
Okay, if I can just buy those bloodbelly fish, then it should be fine.
Activities, I have little time to make a journey to the trolls. Do me a favor and journey to Shadowprey Village. Talk to the local fisherman Gino.
We shall journey to Shadowprey Village.
The road south of here will take you west to the troll village.
Okay, we can make some alliances
You are here on
here.
orders from Regdar. Then you are here to deal with the Centaur. Good. I hope you're rested. I don't know how our campaign against the Centaur will end, but I know the struggle will be long. Have a seat and listen.
They want us to kill some centaur khans, but let's... You know what? First up, what's important is we're gonna be safe around here, which means we can sit down and watch the clip with Hubert.
Your first task is to disrupt the Kolkar clan.
So, I'm gonna chill for just a moment over here.
Go, and may fortune go with you.
We should be super safe in here. And so, getting the audio away. And then it is actually time to go back to YouTube and go and search for that pirate software. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Shorts. Ascension. Okay, that's probably the one. Okay, so. Is this one of the guys from yesterday? You mean the ones who asked me to tank? I wouldn't even be able to tell because I forgot their names already because I never checked their names. Now let's check actually. We're gonna go ahead and the point of this is, so in this guild, one of the orcs actually always, when he gets, like he's an orc warrior, and he always plays like he can't even talk normally. If he's just normal, he's basically just a tuk tuk, tuk tuk, smash, orc, blah blah, axe kind of person. But if he gets intellect buffed on him, he like starts talking like a very sophisticated guy and a very nice and softly spoken orc. So, and now we apparently have a new short where he ascends even further with some intelligence buffs. So let's see what actually happens with that. Let me just check if hopefully the volume will be alright.
So your current arcane.
Okay. Shorts. Okay, let's do this kind of volume. Let's see.
Intellect is +2, right?
Okay. Okay, let's see. Alright. Let's see.
So your current arcane intellect is +2, right?
This is the bare minimum.
What does this feel like? I'm worried I may have blown up his head.
You come up here and blow up this portal?
I can do that.
I can see tomorrow.
Oh shit. Hey, if anyone asks, this wasn't my fault.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'm not there.
The S&P 500 goes up 100 points. I'm rich.
Nice. Our boy actually ascended. And you can now see tomorrow as well. Nice. Hubert will ascend all of us and he will become the strongest character in the entire game. But before that, let's go and try and round up some frickin' kodos, shall we? And it's not animal abuse, by the way. Level 35. You might want to... let's use our normal trusty axe, because I like my normal trusty axe in case something goes wrong.
It's too far away.
Hello there, Kodo, how are you doing? Please get tamed and don't attack me. Okay. Nice, we got one. That worked out. Here we go. As long as he doesn't do some weird Victor ascension, rip my poor boy. I mean, that wasn't an ascension, that was a glorious evolution. We are all here for the glorious evolution. My body's on the line now. I can't do it this time. No. How did that song continue? I really liked that song when Victor had like his ascension and turned all the other people into like robots as well. That was a very nice song. I wonder, we should actually be able... Probably it's gonna take us at most 2 minutes to walk back to this guy, so we can probably bring 2 Kodos at once to this guy. If we have to fight once, we'll just stop it. Inspect it. Alright. Here we go. Let's get the next one from here, actually. Pretty sure you can bring multiple Kodos? Yeah, we're gonna try that one next. No, because I scooted like 2 bucks solo before realizing. Ah, another friend over here is bringing 1 Kodo. I'm gonna see. I think sometimes actually it can go wrong and they're gonna be mad at you, so we're gonna find out, I guess. 36. Carrion, 37. Carrion, bird boy. 35. And another 35. Let's do it. Hello, friendo. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt ya. Okay, cool. Alright, friend. Let's do this. No problem. Item is not ready yet. Oh. Okay. Seems like I'm not allowed to do that. Or am I not allowed to use it on dying Kodos? Distillate, Kodo Roundup. And that didn't work, so, but I think it should work on dying Kodos as well, right? And check again. Ancient, aged, or dying. Okay, so it seems like it doesn't work for more than one. I feel like it should have worked on more than one. That feels a little bit weird. Well, no matter. Seems rather straightforward. And we're gonna get some nice shoulder pads for it, so I'm all for it. An aged Kodo friend. I hope the goblin is gonna treat them well. Surely goblins are known to be very nice people with lots of emotional range and trustworthiness and stuff, and animal lovers. And those guys surely are fine. This Kodo sure looks like nothing. Sure looks nothing like the beast I originally lured. I wonder if the combobulator can be used on me. No, I don't wanna find out. Thank you very much. I'm fine. I'm good. I like me, so it's fine. We don't have to do something strange like this. But also, it looked like Pirate Software and Hubert were in front of Razor and Crow. I think I'd actually enjoy watching a little bit of Hubert RPing while they're still inside a freaking dungeon. Alright then, my dear friends, I'm going to pull this next batch of manswines. Would you be okay with that? Alright then. Very good. Then I shall pull them now. Thank you very much. Something like that. Level 37, by the way. Also, wait a moment. We're gonna put on the axe and I'm gonna put on a shield. We're gonna try and Collect the Coda Bone now. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry, I have shield wall. Wah. Oh, that's a level 38. Damn. Slow, resisted. Oh, damn. Slow, resisted. Ouchie. And dazed. Resist. Should have used defensive stance right away. Damn, this guy. Holy, this guy actually chased me for quite a while. I was not very far away from actually using my shield wall for that. That guy chased me for way longer than anticipated. That was a little bit scary. You're definitely right to warn me about that. Well, you can't say. People cannot say that I'm only using way too easy stuff, like, right? And when it's not like we're never taking any small kind of risks and stuff. Ooh. But we had it under control. We had it under control. Alright, which one is mine? That one is mine, okay. Alright, time to take back our tasty main axe. Here we go. Well, level 49. Level 49 undead rogue died. Somewhere in the Eastern Kingdoms to something. Phew. Damn, boy. Level 49 too. That hurts. We're gonna get ourselves this beautiful boy over here. Kodo apparition. Someone else. Why did I get a level 39 one? This was a level 37 one. I want a level 37 one as well. That's way too much chill. Alright, this one's no problem. Very cool. So after this one, only one more, and then we should get some nice new shoulder pads. Much appreciated. Those resists were brutal, yes. I mean, some people asked me, hey, why don't you just attack stuff that's above you in level? And I was like, you could see that. Literally resisted every single one of my attacks. So that's why we're not attacking stuff that is way too high for us. It's because you literally cannot hit that stuff. Even if you had had enough damage and HP to actually kill that thing, you still wouldn't be able to hit it. And like, even so, they have more damage and they have a higher crit chance against you and they have more HP. So even if you had a 100% hit chance for all your spells and your attacks, it would still be dangerous. Way too dangerous. But having reduced hit chance and stuff like that makes it even worse than it already is. Hello there, friendo. Let's go. Okay, so my my stuff is up again. So I mean, I'm just saying we could. Oh, alright. This guy's level 37. Okay. I'm just saying we could maybe get a second bone. This one got a bone and it didn't spawn anything. And once again he had a bone that didn't spawn anything. Okay, let's see. Ah, there's another one. I do have all my stuff up. Surely Surely it's gonna be fine. Oh, hello there, code operation. Yeah, it didn't resist this one. Let's go. This one also isn't 39, it's 38. La 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 la. We're running. We're running. Ah, let's go. That one left me alone way easier as well. That was much nicer than before. That worked out great. No problem, by the way. Of course it spawns, yeah. They were smelling that tasty, squishy orc meat and thought, yeah, I'm gonna get that ass. Oh, level 35 shaman was killed. Oh, what the 35 and you get killed in 1,000 needles. What is wrong with you, my friend? People are probably, I don't know, maybe they need to drink more soda or something, because they seem to be very damn sleepy.
3, 4, and 5. Excellent. I asked for 5 tamed Kodos and I get 5 tamed Kodos. I am going to be rich.
We got new shoulder pads. Finally, we don't look like a freaking leather feather scrub anymore. We have some proper armored shoulder pads now. Now I just need some freaking boots that won't show my feet, because my poor feet, man. Also, a bunch of fetishists will be way too into that stuff, so we gotta cover up our feet so we are safe from those evil people. But looks very cool, I gotta say. We look very, very warrior-y now. I like it. Huh? Nah, don't worry. And it's just the way it is, unfortunately. In recent years, the feet enjoyers have grown too strong and too bold. And we have to take some precautions in order to be safe. Friggin' 39s, willingly spawning 39s. Yeah, it's fine now. Like, we're smart, right? We're smart people. We can do this. Maybe if they're gonna spawn up 37 or something, I'm gonna be more fine. Alright, we're gonna do this and bringing back my shield again. Okay, no problem. Oh, this guy just spawned. This guy's apparition is 37. Mine was 39 and 38. That's so weird, mean. Okay, let's go. That's a 38 apparition as well. Resist. Uh-oh. Another one. Slow. Let's go. Slow works. Yeah, easy. That guy got me to half HP as well. Wow. Scary. Well, leave me alone. If it feels like the higher level they are, the longer they chase you. That is so mean. It's already bad enough that they're chasing you because they're level higher. Wait, I don't actually have to go the full way back here. Anyways. It's all super safe, friends. Don't worry about it. It's a very controlled manner in which we're doing this kind of stuff. Surely. What's up? Got to level 16. They have a bunch of extra freaking signs. Oh shit. Oh, the Kodo apparitions stay here actually. Oh no. And they're actually aggressive. That means I cannot actually go and get some of these bones in the same spot again, because they're now they now have for some reason a Kodo apparition waiting there for someone who was trying to get that stuff. Uh-oh. Okay, this one seems a little bit too close to that guy, but he just looked away and hello there, Mr. Kodo apparition. Okay. Okay. We're going that way. Oh. Oh my god, we didn't spawn a Kodo apparition. Oh wow, let's go. Playing with RNG over here. Okay, okay. Okay, we're running over there. 37, no problem, right? Ah, slowed, no problem. Goodbye, idiot. Lol. Imagine being hunted down by something easy like this. All for a necklace? I mean, it's my first necklace. I mean, that's gonna fill up my slot. That's pretty cool, right? Alright, friends. Well, we're gonna acquire some haunted bones next. Actually, don't want to get too close to these carrion birds. Oh, there it is, another one. Yes. How many do we have, actually? Real Desolace. We have 5 out of 10 of the bones. That's a 37. Carrion horror. Damn, if I have 2 of those behind me, that could get even more whoopsie. So, there's another one spawning over here. But 35. Let's walk in a circle and see if we have a better spawn. Crit damage necklace. Oh, wait, wrong game. Wait, which game was that? Epic 7, I think. I think that was the one. Man, I haven't played that in so long. Their power creep is crazy. They had some nice animations for the ultimates though. Carrion Horror 35, okay. We could actually deal with that boy. Let's go ahead and say hello to this one. And then we should be free to have some fun. To totally not be a grave robber, by the way. Yeah, we're slapping this boy around. Let's go. Oh no, what is that? Physical damage taken is increased by 8. Okay, that's okay-ish, I guess. It's annoying, but it probably won't make a difference in this case. Oh, we're using the last wool bandage. Ah, we still have some speed potions as well. If we somehow should get slowed while we're using our shield wall or something. Okay, back we go into defensive stance. And we're gonna put on them tasty axes and shield once again. Okay, escape route over here. That's an apparition, but it's 37. This should be fine. Yeah. Let's go. No problem. See you soon, friend. See you soon. I'm even using my frickin' battle shout. Lol. Here we go. Man, I'm gonna leave this frickin' graveyard infested with apparitions. Oh, the next one who comes here is gonna be very pissed about that. I'm sorry. I was just doing what I had to in order to fill my first necklace slot. Oh, there's another one. That is very far. At the border of this thing. But can we actually walk up here? It very much looks like it, but I just want to make sure so I don't get frickin' killed just because I assumed I can run away, but I can't. Okay. Okay, surely this time we won't spawn a freaking ghostly apparition, right? Surely this time we're gonna be fine. Oh baby, level 38. That was resisted. I think this guy's even too far away. Okay, slowed, no problem. No problem, we're professionals after all. And we're not gonna pull all of the other guys because we're not a freaking middle-aged millennial who can zoom out their camera. No problem. Perfect. Beautiful. So imagine if we were playing this game like this. And imagine trying to not run into any other things like this. I mean, it's more immersive and cool looking because you can actually see your freaking character, but unfortunately, we are here to survive. Situational awareness, Lana. See, another spawn should be over here. Surely this time we won't get a freaking spawn like that, right? This time, surely they're gonna leave us alone. We do have Blood Rush, okay. Blood Rage, actually. Ah, it's another apparition. Let's frickin' go. Resist. Ah, it's slowed. No problem, friends, no problem. We're super safe, by the way. Super safe, by the way. Okay. Only 2 more Coda bones. Spawn rate seems awfully high for 50%. Yeah. I guess you could say I'm winning all my 50-50s over here. That's right. We're winning, boys. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I have my Blood Rage back so I can actually use my slow. Good thing I have a ranged slow as well with that. Surprise, Mother Trucker, it's another apparition? Yeah. Hey, Mr. Carrion Horror, can you please sidestep over here? Because I would sure like to loot that stuffy over here. Oh, son of Aragal killed someone. Raise your drinks. Oh, your glasses. What? Okay, we have a small window. Time to get in here. And please, no more apparitions. Oh, baby, no apparition. Alright, we only need 1 more. Let's see. This one seems nice, but there are a bunch of carrion horrors around. But we should be able to kill this single guy over here. Hot carrion singles in your area. Oh, Julie. Just sitting around here. Let's do this quickly. Oh, no. We're just gonna kill this guy. Nice. We're smacking this guy in freaking defensive stance. Let's go. That's a lot of crits. Let's go. Alright, friend. You're getting absolutely smashed by a defensive stance warrior. Let's go. Okay, now he's smashing me. That hurts. Probably because it's taking too long to kill him like this. How I can't use execute in that stance. Oh yeah, okay. No problem though. Flop. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and use that first aid. Alright. Okay, our escape route will be in this direction. Because I don't want to run into more of these guys. But we're not gonna spawn another apparition, by the way. I just decided. Oh baby, let's go. No more apparitions. We did it. Okay, we did a level 39 quest as a level 33. So nobody can actually say that I only like leveled this self-found warrior just by freaking mundane farming. That's right. We did it with a bit of spice in between. Bringing back our tasty axe over here. And shield over there. Let's go. And we're leaving a bunch of freaking apparitions over here as well. That is a bunch of apparitions that we're gonna leave behind. I hope nobody else minds. We did it, Reddit? That's right. Should have decided to not spawn them sooner. I'm sorry. I wanted to have a little bit of fun with that. I wanted to be able to have another reason to trash talk middle-aged millennials, as I like to do. Because they can zoom out their freaking camera. But you know what? We're super safe, by the way, now. So you can actually zoom in a little bit more. So you can all see my very cool character. How about like this? So my UI doesn't like take away all of the visuals of her. But just too damn smart and skilled. That's right. And it was a very, very dangerous and very difficult to do thing, by the way. Not totally not super trivial, actually. But still counts. We finished a quest, which we were 6 levels too low for. No problem. It actually is a little bit annoying to not be zoomed out at them like all the time. I feel like I have to look around way more when I'm not zoomed out. Yeah, to keep my situational awareness on. I think we're gonna get a little bit closer to the fortress over here. So we have that explored on our map as well, because it looks nicer. Hopefully we're gonna get a giant fat XP payout for that level 39 quest as well. Thunder Axe Fortress. Alright, also let me check. Oh, we do have 1 slot for a quest open, so just kill one of those and see if we can get the quest so I can actually see what we're supposed to do here. Because if we're supposed to get inside that thing over there, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's basically like a cave, then. Wow, you dodged, rude. Wow, you also make vomit sounds just like me. Wow, that's cool. Also, she didn't actually drop the quest item right away, so maybe gonna take a little bit longer. But for now, we're gonna go back and have some fun getting our first necklace slot. Or is that like a bunch of stamina and willpower, or what that's called? Spirit, that's what that is called. Disalays Bone Collector. Quest complete, by the way. Yeah, 7 stamina for spirit, but won't say no to that. It's free stats, free real estate stats. Probably took us a while longer to get to level 34 like this, but we had some good fun. I like this. That was definitely good fun.
Time is money, friend.
Bibli first buckle.
Ah, goody.
I got your bones.
I can't wait till the chaps at home see my face on the front cover of Goblinpreneur. I'll be the richest goblin in the world. And my physical education teacher said I would never amount to anything.
So you're trying to tell me that you were somewhat of a PE skipper too? Oh my.
Have a good one.
Oh, what was that? Ratchet reputation has increased. I am now friendly with Ratchet. So I receive a slightly better price margin with them now. Cool. Fun and too pretty nice items. That's very true. We got the shoulders too, after all, since you recommended it. Thanks for that again. Alright. Also, what I was actually wanted to do was... like, get here for some farming. But also, I want to get the flight path over here. So, we're gonna have just a little bit more fun times walking around. Zoomed in, as we are a middle-aged millennial, of course. And that means, wait, we have to be like this. Like the, oh, damn. Son of Aragal is looking out for us again. Raise your glasses. And level 13 mage this time. It's funny when the mages finally have some moment where they don't actually get to just freaking kill anything with almost 0 chance to get their spells resisted. That guy is skull level to them, and he eats their butts all the same. He doesn't care. Alright. We have to move in this far. Yes, and this far. Now we are a middle-aged millennial, and now we finally have the amount of, like, ability to see into the distance and stuff, and appreciate how cool we are that we need in order to fulfill our very fragile egos stuff. What was that called? Needs. That's right. Our egos needs. Very important. Look at this. If you can't see your character's eyes, are you really appreciating their drip, though? Stop attacking me like this. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. For about 10 minutes. How does that sound? 10 minutes grace period. But we're gonna zoom out again. Deal. 10 minutes, right? Well, so we have 1:47. So at the very least, at 2 a.m. I'm allowed to be little shit again. Zoom in even closer, but if we zoom in too close, we won't be able to see our character anymore, which is then once again bad, because we won't be able to like see how cool we look and stuff like that. So it is important that we can at least see our character, because that is like our pride and joy, and the thing that we use to define our sense of self-worth. And if it isn't there, well, then you know the consequence of that. If the thing that defines our sense of self-worth isn't in the frame, then you know where that goes. So we can't do that. You have to do it like this. By the way, if you had the chance to do this entire thing with DH, Demon Hunter probably, would you have started with Demon Hunter or still Warrior? I think I still would have started with a Warrior, because the whole point is that Warrior is the most annoying. And holy shit, man, that guy, I just saw a skull emoji and thought, oh shit, am I gonna get freaking eaten by these guys now? Oh, but it's fine. Okay. I don't want to get eaten by freaking demons though. But to get back to your question, the whole point of leveling a warrior is that they are the class that are considered the most tedious and maybe difficult, especially early on, to level up. And that's why we chose warrior, basically, for the difficulty and prestige, because I have a fragile ego. So in that way, we are able to prove that we can actually play a 20-year-old game without dying. And once we have accomplished this goal, we can then talk down to all the other people who are not playing warrior and not playing like Self-Found. Meaning we will be able to talk down to most of the players in this game, which is a good feeling. And that's why we're doing it like this. But if Demon Hunter was a choice, I'd probably maybe want to do it as a second character or so. Okay, what level are you guys actually? 34? Okay, we're fine. We good. I'm still gonna use my defensive stance, just... Okay, we're gonna not pull 10,000 of these guys at the same time. You know what? We can just kill this guy straight up. We just crit this guy in the face. I'm gonna kill you while I'm in defensive stance, sir. Hope you have fun. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I can't use execute. Level 31 undead died in 1,000 needles. Oh. By falling. Wait. Wait. I think in 1,000 needles, a lot of people actually jump down while they run out of the harpy cave over here. Aha! That's probably one of the reasons, because a lot of people die inside the harpy cave, but a lot of people also die inside the harpy cave. I mean, outside the harpy cave, while they're jumping down on a cliff there, while they're trying to run away from all the harpies. So that's probably what happened there. To be honest, if you didn't say you never played Dark Souls, I would have thought you are a person which never died in Dark Souls 2 and missing out on your first death achievement. No, I mean, I'm having fun, trying hard while playing like Elden Ring stuff and stuff like that as well. That's why I had some stuff where I said, okay, we're not farming runes while playing Elden Ring, for example. But I'm definitely not good enough to have a no-death run in Elden Ring. Like, no way. I feel like in Elden Ring, you really have to play basically perfect. And like on every boss in order to not die at least once on them for the entire playthrough. And here, it's much more about having the knowledge and having the patience to do things right. Like, for example, only pulling one enemy at a time and so on and so forth, but the actual combat itself is incredibly simple. I'm just waiting around here while my auto attacks are playing, and then I get a little bit of rage, and then I'm clicking one button. It's not really very challenging, the battle system itself. But what is challenging is having good threat assessment and running away if things go down south, and like knowing when things go south very early, and in the first place not getting yourself into situations that are actually pretty bad. That was one of the reasons why I died with my first warrior, because I thought my threat assessment was, okay, I'm 5 and 6 levels above the guys in this kobold cave, but my knowledge was incomplete because they were casters. They had a much higher chance to still hit me, even if they were under-leveled compared to me. And they also dealt much more damage than I anticipated because of their casting, and I only have reduced damage to physical damage since I have heavy armor and stuff like that. So my threat assessment was not good enough, since I thought, okay, I'm super over-leveled, it should be fine. And even then, I probably would have survived if these goddamn evil people didn't hyper-spawn a fresh guy right in my back, which shouldn't happen because they should respawn where they got first killed. But they got respawned right in my back. And I'm still salty about that, just saying. But yeah, it's like a difference. In Elden Ring, you have to have hands in order to never die. And you really have to have hands in Elden Ring to never die. And here it's... I mean, I joke a lot about old people, blah, 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 but the point actually with that is not that they're too bad at the game, but they don't they don't take it serious enough, I guess, and that's why they make bad choices. I think in World of Warcraft Hardcore, it's 90% about making the right choices and making good calls for what you can actually afford to do with your current class. And for warriors, most of the time they are while leveling at the worst kind of like, yeah, they have the worst kind of mobility in terms of how many things can I actually survive and do. What can I actually get away with, so to say. But that was mostly in the lower regions, and now I have Shield Wall, I have Fear, AoE Fear, and I have Retaliation. So I have much more leeway now than I had when I started playing my warrior. And also, the statistics say warriors mostly die early. Let's see, average, yeah, the average death for warrior is at level 14, probably getting eaten by frickin' Son of Aragal. But this is still statistics from more early times, so now that we had like weeks of leveling, I'd actually like to see the updated scale of now that we have the people who are slower levelers also included, so where the average deaths happen now, basically. But we're already ahead of the curve of most warriors who keep dying, I would say. Alright. Alright. Yes, I was trying to get myself the flight point. That was a lot of fun to talk about though. Kind of, I don't know, about the technicalities of difficulty in this game. Last words, don't know. Too real. Yeah, that was ouchie. Which one was that actually? F, thank you, don't know. Ah, that was his Skyros' death. Based name? Is that like a reference or something? Skyros?
Where would you like to fly to?
Where would you like to fly to? To my bed. Actually, I'm sitting right next to my bed, so it's gonna be fine. But I would like to fly to Musashi-sama, into her arms. Wait, I was supposed to buy some fish for that Tauren boy over there. Let me check. There's always catch of the day. Talk to Jinna Zillan. Jinna Zillan? Oh, that's our boy.
Greetings, man.
Greetings, man. Fish in a bucket?
Stay away from the voodoo.
Oh no. Oh no. No, I'm sorry about that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm pretty sure this guy wants me to dive deep down into the water and get a few shellfish while a bunch of lobster people are trying to attack and kill me. And, you know, we just talked about threat assessment. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm a level 33 warrior in Desolace. And I'm not gonna dive down to these guys who possibly can even slow me and maybe net me and then drown me. Not even considering the fact that I might be too weak to fight them in the first place, because this is a level 37 quest. So no, friends, no, It'll be fine, trust? Yeah, no. This is exactly what I've been talking about. It's a 33 warrior. This is bad threat assessment. If I was a warlock, who is first and foremost a caster, so they have less chances of their spells going wrong than my attacks going wrong. On top of that, they can buff themselves with infinite underwater breathing, meaning they can just dig around as long as they want, no problem. And on top of that, they also have a pet that helps them. So they could probably do this at level 33, even though it's a 37 quest. But it was a warrior self-found. Yeah. Nah.
Hello, man.
Hello, man. Other fish to fry. Hey, let me actually see. No, oh, he wants me to kill Naga. Nah. These guys are gonna send me back to Stranglethorn. I can do that. All of these quests are a little bit too spicy for me. I mean, it is a too high level. Should go back and fight some centaurs or something. We're having some fun troll music though. Also, I think
Long ago, a dwarf came to this land. His name was
over
Henry.
here we should be able to also buy the axe that we got currently. Should also be sold in this village, but it was way more dangerous to get to, so I didn't attempt to get my axe here, but should be okay, not at the moment, but I heard at least on the internet that it is also able to be sold around here. Oh, the horn. Alright, this quest over there. What is that? 38. Okay. No way. I really like having questy for this purpose because, I mean, usually, I don't know, it's like you take quests and then you see and try it out and see, oh, maybe I'm gonna do it later because it's a little bit high. But when you're playing hardcore, you want to be in the know right away what you're getting into. Hmm? And also that GM just wanted you dead. Yeah, man, that was so mean. That death was so mean. I am still not over it. I don't think I'll ever be okay with that because it didn't feel earned for them. Because that spawn was like no, and it made me like it forced me to run away. It should have been only that one more like normal warrior guy dude. And like could have just activated retaliation, and I had already used the healing potion, I think. But as soon as I popped that one, and I could have stood my ground against that last guy, I think. But the whole point was that they spawned another freaking mage in my back, and I was like, deal so much damage. Oh my god. Anyways. And especially, that mage hadn't spawned. I could have just used my freaking sticky glue on that melee guy as well. Anyways, we're not keeping our hearts on that stuff for too long. I think we should go back here and then get a Centaur alliance going and then snap a few Centaur necks or something, and then we're gonna be level 34 very soon. Hello there, level 40, my dude. How are you doing, fellow high-level character in this high-level kind of region? Wow, they even have grass over here. Look at you, living in freaking luxury. But it's all fine, no problems around here. We are vigilant and we're not being too cheeky with what we can afford to do. And then in the future we can just do whatever the hell we want, then it's gonna be amazing. No problem, yeah. And we're definitely also not gonna go into the freaking Maraudon dungeon. Maraudon! Anyways, Maraudon is super long and super messy and annoying. I don't know enough about that as well, and I feel like Princess Faradraz is like one of the first few bosses in terms of like dungeon like bosses that actually have a little bit of stuff you maybe need to pay attention to, and I don't know that stuff, so especially as a tank I don't want to do it. I wouldn't want to go there even as a healer or as a DPS, but especially not as a tank. And what is this over here? Oh, we can also sometimes start the quest bodyguard for hire over here, but that sounds like an escort quest, and that's a little bit dangerous also. Speaking of dangerous, I need to see if it is actually viable for me to walk through here. Because of all the demons around here. Could you guys please render? Here we go. Okay, level 37. Okay, 37, we can actually run away from that. Situational awareness, Lana. Demons. There be demons around here. Okay, 36, 36. That should be okay to run away from. This is also just one level above me and she's getting through here, no problem. Another warrior. Not self-found, but still honorable to play it. This one is level 38 though. Demon Portal Guard. Ah, also we have some succubi over here. Nether Maiden. Tasty. What do I have over here? The Corruptor. Burning Blade Blabberdies. Alright, maybe we can just... Oh no, level 38. No, we can't. We can't. Thank you very much. Spec TP. Got to level 60. Let's check that out. 0 players. Seems like it is actually an alliance character. What? Oh, you know what? If you say that to me, I mean, maybe you were talking about the other warrior, but I'm pretty sure you said that in reaction to me not wanting to fight a level 38 with a goddamn pet. A caster level 38, 5 levels above me, with a goddamn frickin' pet. You go ahead and play 60 hours of this game, and you go ahead and attack that thing with a self-found warrior. See how it goes. Go ahead. I'm watching, friends. I'm looking forward to it. In fact, it's gonna be very good. Hello there, my Kodo bros. 48 rip. Ah, true. I forgot to see it like that. Oh, wouldn't you know it? I just told you guys that I wouldn't want to tank Maraudon because Princess Terradras is one of the bosses that I think has some stuff to look out for and I don't know it, so I don't want to do it. And wouldn't you know it, this level 48 rogue just got killed in Maraudon by Princess Terradras. Wouldn't you know it? Ah, isn't that just beautiful, beautiful timing, everyone? It's almost like I'm making complete sense and I don't want to actually be involved in any of this kind of stuff with 4 other animals. Well, well, well. And another one asked me if I want to tank Numerigan. Sorry, don't want to, but good luck. I'm gonna have to make a macro for this at some point.
Well
Alright. I'm gonna make Magram or Galka's alliance.
To beat the Centaur, we must use their hatred against them. We will ally with one of the clans, and through them, we will learn how to defeat all the clans. If you choose to
Alright, I think the Galkas are down here, so we're gonna make an alliance with the Galkas.
When you earn enough, then meet with the Magram spokesman
because that means we're gonna have to fight the guys that aren't over here because I hate fighting over there.
We will ally with one of the clans,
and that's why we're going to attack all of the Central boys over here.
If you choose to
but first we should start with this one and maybe get their Genghis Khan kind of dude.
Meet with the Gelkis shaman Uthek the Wise on the outskirts
well,
of the
well,
Gelkis
well,
village
that's
in
right.
Southwest Desolus.
Wait, what was your level? The one who wanted me to tank Numerigan? 33 Tau Shaman? I see. My dudes, sometimes there are times like just now where I'm very happy that I actually put a frickin' censor bar over my chat. It's just because sometimes you see people write stuff where like, oh, Yeah, but good thing we live in a world where all of that doesn't matter because I have a beautiful little picture over my chat bar. What a beautiful life this is because we can blissfully ignore this kind of stuff. Let's go. That is some good stuff. Pristine. What a good feeling this is. I'm so happy about this. Are you guys happy too? I am pretty happy. And now we're gonna kill some centaur butts. And that will make everything even better. Is that the 2 AM funny? Yeah, something like that. Getting a screenshot of that and sending it to my friends. Right, gotta do it like this. Okay, okay. Anyways. Anyways, I'm gonna start off with those centaur cons over there. Load at level 34. We should be able to just walk across that, no problem. But I do want to have a little bit of that exploration on my map. Here we go. You know, guys, I am usually a person who really hates it when people talk about stuff and then don't show it. But this one is more like on the uncomfortable side, so that's why I'm not doing it. But sometimes hearing people or seeing people expose themselves is very good because that allows you to not only threat assess your enemies, but also your allies. And if someone writes something very interesting, let's say, you know you're not gonna get in a group with those guys. So they told on themselves. Good thing we know better now. Good thing, good thing. Phew. Alright, Kolka boys. Wait, aren't the Kolka also in the Barrens, actually? Pretty sure those are the guys that are annoying us so much in the Barrens. So we're now basically coming to their home turf. And we're we're back invading these guys. We're striking back at these evil centaur boys. And it's great. That sounds very great. I feel like we're gonna have lots of fun with a fresh Polka frickin' centaur clan or whatever they're called. And it's gonna be amazing. We're gonna have lots of fun bashing these guys' heads in. Hello there, Mr. Battlelord. Wow, these guys actually have devotion aura. Damn. This boy's actually a paladin. Huh. Should have been able to tell because he's wearing a big freaking hammer. Kolka Battlelord calls for help, by the way. Too bad. Execute. Silk cloth. Nice. All of that tasty silk that they looted in China will do well for me. Also, please don't loot China, my friends. But since they already looted it, I'm gonna loot it from them now. +20 damage. I'm up 20% damage increase. Woohoo. Feels good. Level 32 rep. That's right. But that is quite adequate actually for my level. But these guys, just like our dear friend in the YouTube video said, these guys don't feel so... yeah, they feel like they're rather comfortable to kill actually, so... Ouchie. Is that an earth shock, my friend? Yeah, that's... I mean, it's not an earth shock, it's a normal shock, but 182 damage. Just like that. Ouchie. Hey, where's the Khan? Can be in one of those tents, okay? Roya. Could be in this tent as well. Hello there, Mr. Khan. You there? You're not the best Khan around. I bet you didn't have the biggest land empire in history. So you're just a big pretender anyways. Our boy Genghis did it better. Although actually, as we learned in that Fall of Civilizations video about the Mongols, like the proper pronunciation would be something like Genghis, but in the English like language space, they ended up pronouncing it more like Genghis Khan for some reason. I forgot the reason why. But I'm just gonna put that out there so you know who I actually mean. And also, he wasn't in that tent, so I'm assuming he's gonna be in one of the other tents over there. They're level 35 Khan. I like the fact that these guys have like a spell that just deals nature damage. It's hurting me a lot. Maybe we can kill him before he uses it. Execute! Let's go. But these guys are also rather far apart from each other. I like that very much. Oh. Oh no, there's a priest. She might try to kill their Khan. Oh, she is actually fighting him. Let's... okay, let me... invite, please. Invite. Now let me help you and kill this guy, please. No! Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is much appreciated. No problem. What a nice person. Probably because they're playing a priest. Alright. Thank you very much, friends. That was very nice indeed. Alright. Now we have a little bit of frickin' time to slay a bunch of... oh my god. Friends, did you just see that? I talked about how I'm not gonna do that quest in Desolace on the beach where I have to dive down and get a bunch of lobsters or something because we might drown. Well, a level 36 Tauren shaman just died by drowning in Desolace. Probably somewhere around here or here. You wanna know a funny thing? Shamans actually have the ability to buff themselves with underwater breathing for 10 minutes if they have some, what is that called? Fish scales, I think. There is something like, I think Naga and Murlocs and so on drop fish scales sometimes. And you can use one fish scale to be able to breathe underwater for 10 minutes, I think, as a shaman. So, it appears not only did this shaman not have fish scales or forgot about it, they also drowned. Exactly like I told you guys. I'm just talking about things I'm not gonna do because they're too dangerous, and then people keep dying right in my face, like times twice, exactly because of the things I've talked about to you guys. They keep proving me right again and again. I'm just letting you guys know. This is exactly what I've been talking about. Ah, that's right. Let's see. Bluesky Mage at level 60 is apparently also an alliance character, so I can't tell you what it is, but I'm guessing it's a mage with that name. But we don't know. We've seen people have weird names that don't really fit their class. It could be that it's a warrior calling themselves Bluesky Mage. Who knows? Got some great damage to this guy. Tasty. Trying to run away. Ooh. Holy crap. We actually got some tasty mage weave clove over here. Oh. That is amazing, actually. Damn. So we're already at the range with these guys where you can get to mage weave cloth. That's pretty damn good. Not gonna lie, that's pretty damn amazing. Well, guys. Guess I'll know where I'll spend some farming time. While watching a movie. At some point. Maybe tomorrow or something. We'll see. But this one seems very, very nice, actually. That one seems super, 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 super nice. These guys are kind enough to kill. And they also drop Mage Weave Cloth. Ooh. That is my first Mage Weave Cloth in this playthrough. Pom Pom the warrior. Is there a warrior called Pom Pom? Or did I not just see that? Oh. Maybe not. Flat. Anyways. Miasami can't stop winning. Shaman population decreasing. Unfortunately, shaman stunks that just get a little bit lower. Okay, so if I was playing a mage or if I was playing a shaman, I would make sure that I always have farmed a few of the reagents that I need for my special abilities. A mage needs light feathers for their slow falling spell. I would just keep like I don't know, a 20 stack of something like light feathers around at all times. That would mean I can never die to gravity if I'm not losing, I don't know, if I don't have a brain aneurysm or something like that. And if I was a shaman, I would go and farm a bunch of fish scales so that I can always keep myself breathing underwater as much as I want. Maybe then you wouldn't drown. Don't go underwater as a shaman without your fish scales by your side, so you can top up your breath meter. It is not dangerous. I mean, it's not difficult. Just keep a bunch of items around. You can even farm those on like low-level enemies. It was a suggestion for names that don't fit the class. Ah, I see. That was one of those. Sorry that it took me longer to get to that one. Hello there, friend. How's it going? Need the thing? The can? No, already have that one. Thanks. Need the thing. I mean, at the very least, I need the farm. Maybe. I like this guy's his communication skills. Short and to the point. He only wrote "need the thing?" ? That was it. And then I was like, you mean that specific thing? No, I don't need that. And then he didn't even say anything. He didn't even say okay. He didn't say alright then. Nothing. He just decided, okay, time to move on. Let's go. And I'm like, okay. Cool. Have a good one. Stay safe, friend. We're dumping a lot of rage into this guy. Tasty. Splat. More silk. Well, the fact that these guys are actually also dropping Mage Weave is amazing. That makes me feel like they're probably not gonna hand me a bunch of frickin' wool anymore, which I appreciate quite a bit. We're gonna get lots of tasty silk from these guys. And maybe sometimes even a little bit of Mage Weave. Deathlock, few word do trick, that's right. Oh, damn. That's why the shaman population is decreasing. That's a bunch of shamans dying at the moment. You're right. 36. 17, 29, 26. Damn. Shaman stonks are definitely going down at the moment. Well, that's a little bit scary. I think I like these guys, the Maulers, the most, because they seem like they don't have any special abilities. And they're only using physical attacks. And as such, I have a decent time not getting too damaged by these guys. Evil Dodger, get crit. Splat. If I can, I'm just gonna go around and go for the Maulers. I think I be thinking that mon. Gold vein. That's tasty. Wanna hear a fun fact? If you sell 1 gold bar, it is actually not worth 1 gold coin. Thanks for subscribing to Useless WoW Facts. It is a little bit funny though. Since how many coins would you be able to make with 1 entire gold bar? And how many Maulers do I have to kill in order to get some more Mage Weave? Delicious, tasty Mage Weave. They're just normal monster trash like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Imagine not having an effect? That's right. Even Man-Eater Bug has like some awesome freaking effects and he's like, I don't know, freaking 2-star or whatever that is. Man-Eater Bug is my favorite one. I mean, I'd actually have to think about, like, I haven't looked at any Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff in such a long time, but I always thought Man-Eater Bug was pretty funny because it feels like feels like a kind of strong effect to just be able to eat 1 enemy of your choosing. For such a low-level card, it seems pretty nice. Slapperonis and more Maulers. Ah, isn't that nice to have so many Maulers around? And also, since these guys are standing so far apart from each other, I mean, if you were a class that doesn't have as much trouble with being alive as a frickin' cell-phone warrior, then maybe you would want to have a higher, like, enemy, what's that called? Higher enemy density. But for me, having some time to walk in between stuff is pretty nice. Also, let's check out that green item we just got. 13 strength. Damn. And it has more armor than my one. But I think overall, the one I have still has like higher amount of like stats together. This one is consolidated 13 stats. And this other one over here is like 16 and then like 21. It's definitely more stats because of its nice rarity. Oh, I could have interrupted that, but I was moving stuff in my inventory. Slap! But we're gonna keep that. Just gonna keep it safe for a little bit longer. You never know. Let's go. We executed her before she could finish her spell. That is always very satisfying. Execute in general is so satisfying. Ah. Imagine not having an effect. Man-Eater Bug is hilarious because of wording. Really? What a... Wait. You know what? We can walk back here. Oh, you're already writing it, so I don't have to Google it. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Flip. Target 1 monster on the field. Destroy that target. It's a mandatory effect, meaning if your opponent doesn't have monsters when Bug is flipped, you must destroy one of your own monsters. Ah. That is hilarious. So if you wanted to, I don't know. So, okay, so does that mean if you wanted to have one of your own special monsters on your graveyard, for example, because it has like, I don't know, a special effect if it's on the graveyard, and your enemy doesn't have a monster, would that mean you can flip the man-eater bug and then you can kill one of your own monsters and put it in the graveyard like that? Was that like one of the moves you could do with that? Because that sounds in most situations useless, but sometimes hilarious. I'm sure it does. By now there's probably so much Yu-Gi-Oh stuff that there's a dedicated I want stuff on my graveyard deck or something like that. Like, is there actually in Yu-Gi-Oh, is there an effect like exiling in Magic the Gathering where a card gets completely like removed from the game? Because like if something is in the graveyard, it is technically not alive anymore, but you can still have it like be considered viable for some effects if it's on the graveyard. But if it's exiled or something, then you can never use it again for this match or something like that. Is that also something that is the case for Yu-Gi-Oh? Yesn't? Okay. Yu-Gi has that too? Huh. Flapperoni, so interrupted. Bam. Imagine if we wouldn't play with our weapon swap macro, we still wouldn't have a freaking interrupt. We would be level 33 and we still wouldn't have an interrupt ability. That would suck so goddamn much. Wow. Hello there, friend. Hello there, hello there, hello there, hello there. There are decks that play around exile cards and make them return. At least they were in the past. Okay. Once upon a time we had removed from play, but then our crazy psychics joined the party and they specialized in using removed from play cards, and now it's been renamed to banished. Oh, it's funny when you have an effect that is called removed from play, but then you go back and say actually they aren't completely removed from play if you play a card that can bring back cards that were removed from play. Damn, boy. But I guess that's why they renamed it to banished. That makes a lot more sense. But it's still a little bit silly. It's like saying, okay, this card is immune to fire. But then you go back and you make a fire mage card, a fire archmage card, that is able to ignore immunity, fire immunity. And then you go back and make another character that has fire immunity even higher, up to fire archmage level, and then you get a fire elemental lord that has an even higher elemental strength, fire strength, who can still pierce double elemental immunity and stuff like that. It's just yeah, exactly, yeah. It's a good time. Surely. I guess that's how you make power creep. Actually, oh no, someone else got my freaking Mauler. That's a shame. Guess we're gonna have to kill a destroyer instead. Give me Mage Weave and Silk. But I love my crazy psychics. Ah. So, are you trying to tell me, is there actually a way to banish a card even harder now, so that even the psychics can't bring it back from being out of play? basically. Is there a new out of play level actually that is now even more effective than Banish? Because it sure sounds like some people could maybe come up with something like that and then say, ooh, yeah, we're gonna go one step higher, just like that Archmage and Elemental Fire Immunity blah blah example. Also, feels like a bunch of other characters have turned up to take away my tasty centaurs over here, even though I wanted to steal their mage weave and their silk. I'm for line of sight pull. That's right. Oh, right. Whoops. Anyways, now it works. Slapperonis. Take it. Now we still only have Graveyard and Banish. Okay, so there are technically no cards that are completely removed from game anymore at the current state. If I remember, FWIW, I forgot what that means. There are card effects that can forbid specific named cards from being used. Okay, if I remember correctly, only remember one. But in general, true removal no longer exists. Okay, I see. Is that our Khan? No, it's another Battle Lord. Pull this guy out of here. Hello there, my tasty boys. Using execute is satisfaction. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum. Oh, I gotta slap up. There we go. Stop singing. I gotta use my shield bash. Oh no, we don't have cooldown quickly enough, but now we have cooldown. Bam. Also, I mean, not considering the fact that we actually have to like weapon swap to use this, but other than that, it's a pretty damn good interrupt actually. Like 12-second cooldown and causes them to not be able to cast the same school of spell for 6 seconds. That's pretty decent actually. I'm so happy I actually have this. Because, dear God, would that have been one of the moments of all time if you played a self-found warrior in classic hardcore without a frickin' interrupt up until... where is that? Where even is that frickin' other interrupt? Pummel over here. 38. Imagine playing a self-found hardcore warrior classic and not having an interrupt for your entire playthrough up until level 38. That would be so goddamn annoying. Holy crap. I'm already, like, casters are already what frickin' killed me with my level 21. And now you're trying to tell me that I wouldn't have an interrupt even up to level 38? That is just crazy talk. Everyone gotta have their frickin' weapon swap macro, otherwise it's craziness. Splat! Oh, and here we have just a normal centaur. He's not even a mauler, he's just a normal boy. He's just a normal boy. Next up, oh, we can eat all of these guys as well. Seems like they all give us tasty silk cloth. I like it. Just a silly goose. Just a silly normal centaur boy. Nothing more, nothing less. But these guys are definitely the most comfy to kill. But I wonder if they can actually also drop Mage Weave. Probably not, since they are lower than the other guys. I mean, I got 27 Silk so far and 1 Mage Weave. It's not like that is the best Mage Weave farm, but I was coming for the Silk mostly anyways. I should actually also use that Silk to like craft something rather soon, I guess. Because otherwise I'm gonna get into a situation where I'm like unsure how much I still need for more skill point generation and so on and so forth. And once we're done with leveling up our tailoring, we can just straight go into making better first aid bandages out of it. What's my first aid looking like actually? Okay. Maybe I'm gonna have to go back and get a bit more wool again. Just so I can get enough skill to actually learn how to make silk bandages. But that probably won't be that big of a problem. We're just gonna have to kill a bunch of lowies, probably, I don't know, like around level 20 or something. They will give a lot of wool. Shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, they're 10 levels below us, what are they gonna do? They're gonna scream and cry as we tear them out of their tents, eating their butts while they're still alive, and then we're gonna tear the wool cloth from their dead hoofs. That's right. That's how easy it goes. How quickly stuff like this happens. Clap. For some reason, I feel like I'm in a very good mood, was what I was going to say. But I'm also leveled up now. Level 34, by the way, let's go. I guess that we can use to make our way back to Orgrimmar. Since we have our flight point over here, we should actually be fine. But also another fury point. Next one, we can get Death Wish. It's gonna be tasty. Alright, back to Orgrimmar we go. And I think we still have a bunch of wool actually on the bank in Orgrimmar, so we can just check that out in order to level up some more first aid. Alright, we're back home, boys. And also, my boy Gammon is still alive. My dear boy. Well, anyways, my dear boy. My dear Frodo. This late, there aren't as many people, and that means less vicious people. I mean, people who are still up at this late of an hour are probably a little bit more crazy than the usual people, but just by merit of there being less people also significantly reduces the chance of people killing Gammon. She said as maybe that troll goes and kills him, maybe, who knows. Anyways, let's get some freaking cloth out of there, and then we're gonna see if we can level up some stuff.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal.
Tasty.
Any who seek to steal from the bank must face
Battle of
us
Hyjal was
first.
pretty badass. Oh yeah, we have a lot of stuff. So, okay. With all of this cloth, we're gonna be able to do a lot of skill up blobbery. And that's gonna be tasty. Okay, but first, before I forget actually, I'm gonna get out the white axe that I used for skilling up. Because I don't need it anymore, because I have 2 green axes now.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from
There's
the
the
bank must
hatchet,
face us first.
and she's not part of my beautiful retrospect of which axes I used while leveling up. So it's not that important. Okay. Great. Victory. Level 57 with a tasty mount. That's right. I also wanted to check how much the mount currently costs. My guess was 90 gold together. Like, driver's license and mount together should, I think, be something like 90 gold now.
Be careful.
Yeah, I didn't turn in the centaur head. I guess he's in my... the Khan's head is in my inventory now. Guess we're gonna keep it for a little while until we flew back over here to Desolace. Whoopsie. Nightcrawlers are a tight-knit family. Oh boy. So, first I wanna go... I mean, we're walking past the tailor, teacher over here. Wait, actually, I shouldn't even be able to learn more stuff over here, because the next tailor teacher is actually an Undercity who has more skill than the guy in Orgrimmar. Ah, that's a little bit annoying, but I just remembered that. Anyways, we can still go to the first aid trainer, and yeah, with 36 of these bandages at yellow, we should definitely be able to make enough to be able to go ahead and learn how to make silk bandages. And then we're probably gonna have to travel somewhere to buy a new book to learn how to use that stuff. Alright, somewhere over here should be like the stables and stuff, and there they should sell the orc riding wolves, I think. Ah yeah, someone just got killed by a Kolka centaur in the Barrens, so I did remember correctly that the Kolka were actually the ones that are annoying us in the Barrens. Right, these are the hunter trainers. Blobbity, okay. Where were our tasty wolves? Here are the wolves. Alright, wolf riding instructor.
I can teach you the finer points of wolf riding.
18 gold.
To cover the lesson. Zug zug, brave adventurer. I have
Plus
the finest bred
72.
for you to peruse. You'll
So
not
that's
find
90.
another animal with the level of endurance and survival instincts that the wolf has
So
anywhere.
I think I was correct in that its total cost should be 90 gold. I wonder which wolf we should get. Brown riding wolf. Dire riding wolf. Those are pretty cool. Timber riding wolf. I think at the moment at least I feel kinda more like I'd like to have the timber riding wolf. We will be able to make our choice later, but just wanted to check out if my assessment was correct, that it was 90 gold, and it was. So we know for like definitely now how much it will cost. Also, someone once again asked me if I want to tank Numeragan. Is that the 5th time today? I'm pretty sure it is. Alright. Sorry, don't want to, but good luck. Here we go. Good luck to you guys. So you're saying someone died to a normal monster? Yeah, you mean because of that centaur? I'm pretty sure that was just a normal one. Coca Blood Charger, yeah, that's a normal one. But the centaurs have lots of patrols going on, so sometimes things happen.
Are you here for training?
Maybe they just respawned in his face and got assassinated. Let's see, hamstring rank 2, that's a meme. No. Mocking Blow is also a meme. Rend is also a meme. Demoralizing Shout Free, that is not a meme. Especially since I've still got it trained. I like it quite a bit. Slam is a meme. And Shield Bash. Extra damage, that is so small. I don't care. Thunder Armor, on the other hand, that is tasty. I think it goes from 180 to 270. 180 to 70, yeah. That is tasty. Alright. That should be all for now. Back for more very soon. Whirlwind will happen, yes. This is all of the stuff that I decided not to learn because it's too much money and it isn't that important. Whirlwind on level 36 will be very tasty though. Gonna be what? 25 rage. Damn, that is so perfect for the frickin' like tactician or tactical mastery over here, because it allows you to retain exactly 25 rage when you shift your stances. Alright, next up, I would say we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the first aid. And then we're gonna have to see if we want to head back to Undercity or something today for some silk tailoring learning. So you're saying? That was already that one. Oh, Snow Miser is here as well. Good day to you. I was just distracted for a bit. Hope you're doing well. What time zone, everyone? Hey, how it's going? I'm at work, so be lucky for my last hour. I see. So then, it's going pretty well. And I hope it's going well for your last hour as well. And then you will have a chill time in the weekend. We just managed to get to level 34 while talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And threat assessment in WoW Classic Hardcore. And now we're back in the capital city. I feel rather safe. And about to learn some professions, or level up our professions. It's Kelso. Ah, I lost a wager and the name change was the punishment. Snow Miser. Oh, with double W. I wonder what that is supposed to mean. But welcome back. Soon we're gonna get back to our friend who calls us a person. Very nice man. It is nice to be called a person. And then we're gonna learn and increase our skill with some first aid. And then we should be able to make some silk bandages. Damn, imagine making bandages out of silk. That feels wrong to think about, because silk is such a beautiful and wonderful kind of material. And using that for freaking bandages? Damn, boy.
I am an orc of medicine, person. If you have come here to learn, I shall do my best.
45 silver to learn silk bandage, okay. But, alright, how about we try 14 and then see where it goes. It's got a lot of positivity, so I'm gonna keep the name. It's from an old Christmas movie. Oh, I see. Well, if it feels positive, then that's nice. Alright, we already lost a bunch of rolls. Damn, that's like, it isn't like yellow, like a 70% chance to get a skill point, and I didn't get one in like, I don't know, that was like frickin' 4 30-70s in a row that I lost, actually. Damn, boy. Okay. Let's do another 8 and see if that will be enough. We do have enough to make 22, so in the end we should definitely have enough. But as I say this, once again, 2-3 in a row where I don't get a skill point. Come on. Okay. 4. Finally we get one. And another one where it doesn't work. But it feels like yellow was better in the past, because right now what the hell, man? I did 8 and got 1 skill point. That is such bad RNG. What the hell? Right, 7. This might actually cut it a little bit close after all. Okay, here we go. Please. No bully. No blah blah blah, please. Okay. We're doing well. This is how it normally should look like. Okay, not like this. And not like this. Not like this. Oh no. Oh, not like this. Oh my god. Please. Please, RNG, don't be like that. That is like such... Okay. Okay. The pain. Oh my god, man. We only have 3 more and we need 2 skill points. Please, like, this feels more like a 50-50 rather than a freaking 70-30. But it should be, since it's freaking yellow. Come on, please. Okay. Oh, thank god. Oh my god, we really got down to almost the last few pieces of freaking wool cloth. But now we can finally learn how to make silk bandages as well. Okay, cool.
Go forth.
Can you actually tell me where to learn more?
I am an orc of medicine person. If you have come here to learn, I shall do my best to teach.
Lock Vane of Brackenwall Village in Dustwallow Marsh sells a manual that you will need to study in order to improve your skills. Ah, okay. So, a guy somewhere over here in Brackenwall, I think that's the one. Okay, so some ogre boy actually sells one. But since I'm now level 34, I should be able to, at the very least, walk there and increase my skill. That should be fine. How about it, friends? Should we go there and do just a little bit more, since it's Friday and we can have some fun? You guys want to have some fun exploring new lands and stuff? But I also wanted to maybe go to Undercity or something to learn more silk stuff. Well, it's Friday. We have a lot of time. Let's just go ahead and do some more crafting, shall we? Man, thinking about not only all of this stuff, like the character leveling itself, but also all of this crafting we've done over these last more than 60 hours. Oh, we better not die, because then all of this crafting stuff, all of the time spent farming and improving our skills and everything would also be completely gone. I think my brain actually by now has adjusted, and I once again I don't think my brain once again can associate the feeling of it being real that I could lose all of this. I feel I've gotten a little bit very comfortable once again, but while we were in Stranglethorn, I was definitely pretty stressed, so the fear is still real, and the threat assessment there, it definitely gave me a feeling of, yeah, this place is dangerous and weird, and I want out of here. And in this place I felt much nicer, and also in 1,000 Needles. That's XCOM, baby. Yeah, the bad freaking chances of getting our skills over here for the first aid, that definitely surprised me also. Another level 28 Oak Hunter dies by falling in Ashen Vale. I'm pretty sure it's another Ordanus kind of situation over here in Rainwood. Corpse of Elimon. And that guy, still here. Still here. Alright, we're going on a business trip now. We're going to travel by Zeppelin to our dear friends, the Undead. in order to get what's that called? If you have a profession and you're taking a little, I don't know, a little course, a coaching blobbity blobs to increase your skills or something like that. Well, I don't know, we're doing a workshop or something with our friends. It's a business trip. Thankfully, we actually have some intercontinental free travel. Like we have some pretty good infrastructure. To be honest with you guys, the Horde infrastructure is quite nice. We have zeppelins that go from here to here and here. Like, we have like a big frickin' what's it called? Man, I'm frickin' tripping at 3 AM. Fox braining. Dreieck. Triangle. That's the English word. We have a big frickin' triangle of free, safe travel for all of our Horde citizens, and that's actually great. Amazing. Let's see actually the Alliance stuff. Okay, they have a ship from here to here, but that's like, let's ignore that because that's blah blah. We have a ship from here to here and here. So they have like Manetfill Harbor over here, and they have Faramore over here, and then Aberdeen over there. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
For that little HP buff, Miss Priest. Hollow Flesh. Well, isn't she a cutie? That guy was definitely right to throw a kiss at her. I approve. He has good taste. What a cutie she is. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. I bet all the undead boys are trying to get her number. Oh. I'm sorry. That must have been cringe. Let's see. Anything else? I'm still keeping my friendly glowing skull. At this point, it's probably barely worth more than a single auto attack. Perhaps. Maybe. I mean, but it would be really funny if I actually, I don't know, got to level 60 without ever using it, but still always having it in my inventory. Just for me to appreciate and calm down my nerves or something. Once I actually have like my whirlwind and tactician stuff, and we're gonna use berserker stance a little bit more often, I'm definitely gonna have to like put berserker rage somewhere else where I can use it a little bit more easily, because if we're actually gonna use berserker stance, that will be pretty useful. But right now I don't even use berserker stance, not yet, not without whirlwind. And I also feel like without tactician or whatever that was called, tactical mastery. Let's just call it tactician. Without that, it's still very uncomfortable to use berserker stance, because you want to open like your fight with the charge ability, because it gives you so much extra rage and stuff like that, and a small stun. It's just comfortable. Very good. Trying to start your day? Do it with a charge. Here we go. 9 out of 10 warriors would recommend charge to start your day. Order now. Actually they don't. I'm sure there's another. It's been a while. Right, Alice also get a boat to Booty Bay. No, that is Ratchet. Ratchet over here and Booty Bay. That's like a That's a non-faction specific travel point, basically. That's neutral. From Ratchet to Booty Bay. Oh damn, we actually have a bit of frickin' rain. Does Modern WoW actually have rain? I feel like it doesn't, which is hilarious. Ah, listen to that rain ASMR. Lovely. But I guess a frickin' undead land like this only is made a little bit more sad and gloomy by rain. No, it's not only gloomy, but on top of that also sad. And even more cold. Our whirlwind boy over there was very confident. But I told myself I'm not gonna be cheeky anymore. That one moment in Thunderbluff was enough for me. I don't want to lose all of my stuff, and it would be the worst thing to lose it to something completely unnecessary and stupid, like jumping 1 times too many. Or using an AoE attack while you're in the ruins of Lordaeron and then getting killed by invisible ghosts. That sucks. I mean, that's something that sucks a lot for people who don't know about it. Sometimes mages just jump around and use the arcane explosion for fun, which is definitely valid. And then they might get killed around here because they don't know about it, which definitely super sucks. And I'd hate to go that way. And I don't think it's very funny for people to die like this because they didn't know about it. It sucks. But I know about it, and so I can keep my hands to myself and not do anything crazy. I would have to use Blood Rage and then something like Demoralizing Shout to aggro them or something. That is way less random and fun to do than something like, I don't know, a low-level Arcane Explosion or something like a Frost Nova. Also, we're waiting for the elevator. No trouble. Don't need to rush it. Gonna be fine. Gonna be just fine. Alright, where was that tailor boy? Fashion trainer, tailoring. Joseph Gregorian, magic quarter, inner side, inner ring. Okay. Thank you very much, dear Abomination. Why can't we play Abominations? That is so mean by these guys. Imagine if we could actually play Abominations. Life would be so much better. Almost there. Let's see what nice things we can do with all of this frickin' cloth over here. Let's see.
You there. It is in your best interest to aid the Forsaken during
the nation of wool and silk. Don't wanna.
Listen closely as I
Joseph Gregorian, my dear friend.
Ourselves in a dire shortage of cloth. Bandages
now let's see. Open up our skill over here. We're at 152. What we want to do is learn enough to make Mage Weave bags. Bolt of Mage Weave is 175. Okay, so we need 23 skill points or so. Let's see. Where's the Mage Weave bag? Mage Weave bag is a 225. A 12 slot bag. Delicious. Man, we could make... If I was actually not frickin' self-found, we could make so much frickin' money just selling bags on the auction house. Alright, oh damn. Right, I forgot we need heavy leather to make the silk packs, but we can also skill with other stuff. Let's see. There's silk vest, Probably needs a bit more stuff. The wizard's rope. Wizard. Hood. I'm guessing the hood will probably take less. I mean, we can just... Let's just buy the recipes for those 3 azure things, and then we're gonna see. It's just a few silver anyways. Let's check out what will be the most efficient to level up with. Ooh, balls of silk. 4, 5. Okay, so I was right. That in terms of silk spent, so silk hut is the best value. But we're also gonna have to buy a bit of blue dye for it. Okay, but that's just 50 copper, and it's gonna be fine. Alright then, let's start by making 3 of those. And we're gonna see if this turns into a yellow thing or not. Mr. Wyvern, good day to you. Masumi is up late. Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday in the holiday season, so we fine. It's gonna be fine. Also, just as expected, it got yellow. Let's see.
I can tell that my efforts will not be wasted.
Anything else that we could do? No, I guess we're gonna keep it for now. That is 5 and that is 4, yeah. It still should be like a good efficiency, since we can make 2 for the price of 1 of those over here. So let's keep that going for now. Blue dye, 10 pieces and 5 fine thread. Let's go ahead and check that out, shall we? Also, please, yellow stuff, please give me my skill points. Okay, that wasn't a skill point. Please, RNG. Like 70%. Okay, there we go. There we go. Come on, come on. Come on, it's yellow. Okay, another skill point. Very nice. Thank you very much. Very good. So, 1 more. 2 of those. Come on, come on. RNG, don't do anything weird, right? We cool, right? We're not cool. Come on. It's like a 70-30 or something. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's already green. That was fast. Neutrino has reached level 60. But there was strange special signs, so I don't even know how to write their name correctly, so I can't check what class and race they are. Alright, let's see.
I can tell that my efforts will not be wasted.
White swashbuckler's shirt. Ooh, I just remembered. I should also be able to now learn that 1 pattern for that cool shirt that I found. I bought that from some vendor, I think. Silk headband. That sounds like it's gonna be easy on my resources as well. Yeah, 3 ball of silk. And it's red. That would be nice. Alright, but I'm quickly gonna go ahead and go to the bank and get myself that beautiful pattern. So I can actually make like a stylish black shirt or something like that along those lines. I think at the moment it still looks pretty cool to see my green skin over here, but at some point we may be looking for some style with a black shirt underneath. That would also be pretty cool. We're gonna check it out, definitely. Drip is very nice. Look at that helmet, nice. Yes, thank you very much, actually, for having noticed my awesome helmet. Because this is my first helmet that I got with this character. It also looks pretty cool. I got that during the dungeon yesterday. That was very cool. Big bear steak, dark silk shirt. Yes, that was the one. Let's go. And we're gonna learn this pattern. Let's go. Let's check it out. Where is it? Cloth. Miscellaneous dark silk shirt. Yeah, look at that. I think that will make a good addition to our drip. Not yet, at the very least, because I think right now it looks a little bit more warrior-y and stuff if I show a little bit of my green skin. But later we will be able to make a very cool shirt with that. How much do I actually need of stuff? 2 bolt of silk cloth and grey dye. You know what? That is actually better value than making that cloth thingy over here. There's so silk vest, the headband, because that's 3 bolt of silk, and that one is 2. Oh my, that makes it even better. If only I actually was able to sell all of this stuff, I could make a lot of money with selling drip to people. Anyways, let's make a lot of drip, and we're gonna keep 1 drip for ourselves.
Speak quickly.
Speak quickly. Wait, that was the wrong one. Tailoring supplies, here we go. Grey dye. Oh, that is actually rather expensive, to be honest. Let's make a few of those still. One of those. Actually, they have a lot of patterns over here as well. Tips rope. Tuxedo shirt. That is hilarious. I could actually tailor a tuxedo shirt. So I have some... Damn, if I get level 60, I can do it in style with a tuxedo shirt. Nice. Tuxedo jacket. Tuxedo pants. Right now, nobody really wants to make that kind of stuff. Since they're just trying to survive. But later on, that sounds like a good, cool thing. Alright. Let's make that one dark silk shirt. Right now, I basically have the option to see if I want to level up with dealing extra, as like spending extra money for the dye, or spending a bit more silk. Snowfox, good day to you. I'm doing pretty well. We had lots of fun today, and still on good terms, even now that we went back to the capital cities to do some profession leveling. Hope you're also doing very well. Now, let's see. Oh, let's actually make some more bolt of silk cloth, or maybe... Wait. How high do I have to go in order to learn Mage Weave bolts? 175?
Good, I can tell that my efforts will not be wasted.
Bolt of Mage Weave. Yes, 175, so 14 more skill. I think we should actually be fine. We should actually be fine with leveling up just a little bit more with that thing over here, even though it costs a little bit more. Yeah, should get 14 out of that, pretty sure. Let's see. Let's make 9 of those, so that would be 18 of those, friends. And so we have that cool drip shirt now. Dark silk shirt. Nice. Put that over here in case we need some extra drip. Imagine not dying in style. Couldn't be us. I'm not gonna turn all of my silk that I have into, what's it called? Into the bolts of silk cloth yet that we need for the crafting, because it could be that we have enough to level up the stuff, so that we can just continue on improving our skills by just like crafting with Mage Weave going forward, which then would allow us to use the rest of our silk for leveling up our first aid skill. So we're keeping that around for now. It'd be a while, it's true. Because usually I also don't stream this long, but it's a Friday. It's the frickin' weekend. We can do what we want. Let's go. How about some hydration as well? Alright. We still have a 100% chance to level up that stuff. I hope that stays until 175, but we're gonna see. Oh, it's yellow now, okay. We're gonna sell all of this stuff because we literally cannot do anything else since we're self-found. That also simplifies things. It robs you of the chance to make a lot of money through other people, but at the same time it also makes things a little bit easier. I mean simpler. Not necessarily easier, but simpler. Silk shirt. Okay, let's see if there's anything else we can learn for the last 5 points. Formal white shirt. And that probably needs a lot of dye, but probably doesn't need a lot of... Okay, 3 bolts of silk cloth. To bleach. I'm gonna have to use some of the silk I still have left for that. Urban West. White swashbuckler shirt. Let's learn it and see. Oh, and that's yellow and needs the same amount of silk. Urban West probably needs a lot. At least 4, I imagine. Actually also 3, but needs elemental earth as well. Okay. We would have to actually kill a bunch of earth elementals for that stuff, so that is not good for simply leveling up our stuff. Now let's see. It costs 3 and I need 5. 5 times 3, 15. So let's see. We make... I have 11. We made 4 more of those. We should be golden. Oh no, that looks like from a white shirt. Would have to actually take off my armor. But what orc would I be? I guess we can keep one of those and put it in our bank or something.
What now?
What now? Drip is what we're gonna do now. Okay, bleach. Gonna be 10. And 5 of those. Here we go. And then we should have enough to not have to use silk for our tailoring skills anymore. And the 225 will once again be able to make some fresh bags with extra slots. It's gonna be beautiful. Like 12 slot bags actually are gonna look so beautiful because that means we got another full row basically over here. That is just gonna be very comfy for not OCD people necessarily, but people who are like OCD enjoyers, but not havers. I'm an OCD enjoyer. I don't actually have OCD, but it looks nicer that way. What am I doing on Christmas? I'm just gonna have my holiday stuff with my family, as every year. Okay, I was selling 1, 2, 3, 4, and the rest we're gonna keep. Keep the bandages. Alright. Alright. So, next up.
Good, I can tell that my efforts will not be wasted.
We learn how to make Bolt of Mage Weave. Lovely. And now, I think for our last thing that we're gonna do today is we're actually gonna go and buy that that book that teaches us our better first aid skill from Dust Wallow Marsh. So we're gonna have to get up here Take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar and then fly down to Camtorajo. I never played World of Warcraft. Sounds fun. If you do want to try it, I would definitely recommend playing Classic Normal. I'm currently playing Classic Hardcore, which is a sweaty, silly thing to do for people with too much time and no self-esteem. So you shouldn't do it. Nobody should start playing this game on hardcore, because this is not a skill game. It is mostly a knowledge and experience game, meaning you will die. As a new player, you will die and you will lose your character permanently. So you shouldn't play hardcore if you want to keep your character. And since you're a new player, it will keep you from learning the game. Because if you lose your character every time you die, you're just gonna have to spend 10 trillion years regrinding from the same starting area until you die again, because you didn't know a small single thing, and that sucks. So, if you want to try it out, I recommend playing Classic on a normal server. You can also play it on a PvP server. Yeah, you can get griefed by other players while you're out in the world, but at least dying won't set you back. I mean, dying to other players. You can still revive and stuff, so you will still be fine. But for the best new player experience, Classic Normal should be the best choice, if you want to. Okay, I won't? Alright, that's very good. No playing hardcore for, like, it's a bunch of like new players are currently playing hardcore because of like Soda Poppin's OnlyFans project, where they actually motivated a bunch of people who have never played World of Warcraft before to play hardcore with them. And I mean, if you're a full-time streamer and you make your money by streaming, then dying and going again will just be more time to spend while you're making money. But as a normal person, it's such a bad idea. You shouldn't get set back by your entire progress just because you didn't know one arbitrary silly thing in this game. Like, oh, you shouldn't have pressed that button while you're standing in that area. Now invisible enemies are gonna come and kill you and you can't do anything about it. Haha, guess your 60 hours of character playtime are gone. Lol. Better go again. So that stuff doesn't happen to you, it's better to play on a normal server instead of a hardcore server. You ever die in hardcore? Once. Only died in hardcore once, and I'm very salty about it because of some sketchy respawning of enemies. I'm very salty about that. In my opinion, it shouldn't have happened. So far, it's the only time, and I am really trying to make sure that it is going to stay the only time. Like this character in particular, I've grown very fond of, and we're basically playing a challenge run. It means self-found, unable to trade, use the auction house, or send and receive most mail. Meaning you're basically completely removed from trading with other players. Meaning you can't just, I don't know, be a big streamer and everybody's just going to send you money and everybody's just going to send you the best gear. And just like that, you have an easy time because you've got the best stuff in the game permanently. That doesn't work when you're playing in self-found. It's basically a kind of Iron Man mode, where you can only use what you make yourself and what you can find yourself. So we're playing a warrior in that mode, and it's basically a bit of a challenge run. And I'm doing my best to level up at a reasonable rate because I want to reach the maximum level. That's my goal with this challenge mode. And I'm doing my best to do it in a reasonable time, but also don't do anything too crazy. Because on this, like, just in the last hour alone, like, I've talked to my viewers a little bit. We were over here in Desolace, in this part of the map, and I talked to people, hey, I just went to this beautiful city over here, and they're close to the beach. And there's a quest to go down there and to dive into the water and get a few lobsters out of some traps. And I said, we're not gonna do that because there's a high chance of drowning there. And on top of that, the enemies that are there are probably overleveled and too strong for me. So it is a high risk, low reward kind of thing, and I won't do it. And just like, I don't know, 20 minutes later, in the death log, where all the deaths of our faction are getting announced, we heard that someone in our region drowned. So, and in this region, there's basically no water except at the sea. There's no water here to drown in. Maybe somewhere over here, but that's probably not gonna happen. But it's probably exactly what we talked about. Exactly what I said. I'm not gonna do that. It's too dangerous. And someone went ahead and said, bam, I'm gonna drown to that. And proved my point. And then on the other hand, I also said, they have a very nice dungeon in this region called Marodon. And I'm not gonna go in there and tank in that dungeon because it is dangerous. And this is very messy, and I don't know the dungeon well enough to feel comfortable. On top of that, you have to go in there with 4 other people who you may or may not be able to trust. And what happened? The final boss in that dungeon killed someone at level, I think it was 48 or 49, which is probably at least 80 hours of playtime, at least, probably more like 90 hours of playtime. And they died, and their character is now gone. They can't use it anymore on this server. Exactly what I've been talking about. So that is why it's so important, in my opinion, to only play this if you're a streamer who actually gets rewarded monetarily by being an idiot and dying and trying again, or if you're actually someone who has more experience with this game, so you don't die all the time. It even hit me once. And I'm very salty about that. Because I still feel like that should never happened like that. They spawned way too soon and in my back. That should never happen. No. But we are back and now we know better. But there's still a lot of pitfalls here. And it's oftentimes can be rather stressful to think about. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That was a little bit close. That was a little bit too close for comfort. Oh boy, we're not gonna do that again. Better run away quickly. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Lots of things like that can happen around here. Alright, let's put that beautiful shirt that we made onto the bank. Oh, about over here. And this shirt as well. What is that? Other coat horn that we're supposed to bring to Mr. Nessingwary in Stranglethorn Vale. Alright. What? Noticed. Since we already did our tailoring leveling,
my brothers and I
now
fought in
put
the Battle of
that
Hajjal.
cloth that
Any
we
who seek to
found
steal from
onto the
bank
bank
must
as
face
well.
us first.
Let's go. Now we have a little bit more room once again. Bandages. Go over here, and let's go. For the Horde! They have different classes. Yes, there are, wait, how many classes do we have in the base game? I think like 8 classes or so? I think so. Oh damn, I want to buy. Someone in the trade chat didn't say I'm going to sell this, but I want to buy this. And this is a very low, I don't know, probably 0.01% drop chance. Random. Or somewhere out in the world. I would like to have this too, my friend. Me too. But it's probably not gonna happen.
You haven't lived until you've looked
Alright, now we're gonna fly down to Cantaraggio. And then we're gonna walk to those disgusting swamps over here. Okay, wait. Different classes. Alright, okay, so we have Warrior, which is what I'm currently playing. Basically, the very traditional wearing heavy armor, being a knight, or a heavy, like, attacker with physical weapons, swords, axes, hammers, stuff like this. And you're also the best tank, like the person who can use a shield and stand in front to protect your friends. Then there's also rogues, which are wearing leather armor and are using evil tricks and poisons and have the ability to sneak around and be invisible and ambush people and stuff like that. Then we have hunters, which are like basically a little bit that fantasy of being an elven ranger, so to say. You can use a bow or a gun or a crossbow, I think. And you can basically, you have ranged attacks, and you can also tame beasts out in the world, animals. For example, this oversized chicken over here. If you're a hunter, you can actually tame one of those and make them your travel companion. And what other class are we going to talk about? How about another physical class? I think that was the most of the physical classes. Then let's go with the mage next. The mages actually are one of the very most versatile damage classes, so to say. They have a range of different useful abilities in arcane, fire spells, and also frost spells. You can teleport yourself and friends, if you're high enough level, to different capital cities. You can conjure up food and water, and obviously you're gonna sling a lot of very damaging and cool damaging spells like Frostbolt, Firebolt, and stuff like that. They are one of the best classes to level with because they are strong and versatile, and they have a lot of options. Then another magical class is the priest. Priests, just like mages as well, are wearing cloth armor, so the lightest type of armor, and they actually are the best healers, I think, in Classic in the game, the priests. So they use holy spells, discipline spells, and shadow. So holy is obviously for healing and maybe dealing some holy damage, then shadow is mostly for damage dealing, and discipline is a little bit of in between stuff like making a shield or so. Making shields doesn't really have a big alignment. It's more well, we're gonna have some shield now, enjoy, that's a neutral ability, something along those lines. But priests are very much appreciated as the strongest healer class, I believe. Then, let's see, the third, yes, let's go with the third cloth class, the Warlock. The Warlocks, Witch and Warlock, are another pet class, just like the Hunters, but instead of taming a animal, they can actually summon demons that will then do their bidding. Warlocks take the souls of their enemies and turn them into soul stones and into health stones, and they use them to summon demons. and they use shadow spells in order to deal damage. And let's go to more specific classes. Druid is a class that only 2 races out of 8 in the entire game can play. They are rather specific because druids are very like one with nature and stuff. Druids can use healing spells. They can also use like spells to damage enemies like moonfire and stuff like that. And on top of that, they can like manipulate stuff like using thorns to keep your enemies in place, and they can also turn into animals. Druids can turn into a bear form, so they are a little bit like a warrior, or they can turn into a cat form, so they are a little bit more like a rogue. And so druids are basically the most versatile you can get in this game. They can basically do anything, but in Classic, druids are very much jack of all trades, master of none. In the modern version of World of Warcraft, they can basically do anything at a pretty decent level. But here it's more like you can, especially while leveling, you are incredibly versatile and can do a lot of things, and it's really good. And at the max level, then you will slowly like drop off, basically. You won't be as strong as a pure class, so to say. So your cat form won't be as strong as a true rogue. Your bear form won't be as good of a tank as a true warrior. And you probably don't have as much like good healing spells as a priest, stuff like that. They are also a leather-wearing class. And then we have 2 classes. The last 2 classes are actually for 2 of the different factions. Basically, only one of the factions can have that class, and the other faction cannot have it. So for the Horde, meaning what I'm currently playing with my orc, you can have a shaman, which is a little bit, maybe a little bit similar to a druid in the like case that they're close to nature. But for druids, it's more like they are like connected to the living, breathing nature. Like they turn into animals and they like flowers and stuff and so on and so forth. And shamans are more on a very like deep, primal, elemental level. They use lightning spells and fire spells, and they can also heal. And they can also specialize in a form that makes them a little bit more like a warrior, and that they use two-handed weapons. So they're a nice hybrid class that also turns out to be in the end game. They're also like a jack of many trades, not all trades, and master of none. But they can be quite cool and have a lot of totems that can buff your friends in many different cool ways. And for the Alliance, so the humans and night elves and those friends, the dwarves and so on, they have the special class Paladin, which is basically a mashup of a priest and a warrior. They wear heavy armor and they use holy spells, so they're basically a holy knight. They can heal, but they can also like be a protector and someone who deals damage in melee. And I think that should be all of the classes in Classic at the moment. Your avatar is cute. I want to hug it. Thank you very much. That is very sweet. When I end my stream, I'm gonna show it off a little bit more, as always. And now, that was actually like talking about the classes was basically a perfect thing to fill a little bit of that time that we spent traveling. Because right now I'm traveling in these swamplands because in order to increase my first aid skill further, I actually have to go into a ogre village and buy a handbook on how to increase my first aid. Don't ask me why the ogres are actually the ones who can teach me better first aid, but I'm not judging. We don't judge around here. Dual wield skill. A bunch of classes can actually dual wield. Hunters can start dual wielding at level 20. And warriors can also dual wield at level 20. Let's see. Here and here. So you can see right now I'm using 2 one-handed axes at the moment. I'm usually using one two-handed axe. But I could also play with while dual wielding. But it only works starting at level 20, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to level up a little bit until you can do that. And rogues are able to start dual wielding once they are level 10, I believe. So they can do it earlier than hunters and warriors. Mr. Saffron is back. Warrior Masami, my time has come to eat. I'm one of those weakling who needs sleep. That is not a weak thing, that is a smart thing. Hope you all enjoy the stream and do not die. I promise I don't really have much to die for anymore at this point. I'm just gonna learn the first aid thing and then I'm gonna teleport back to Orgrimmar. Alright. But thank you for being here and have a good rest. Ah! Would you look at it? It is Nyla. I remember you. She was actually one of the people I went to Razor and Crawl with. I tanked that dungeon. That's wave. That is so nice to be able to recognize people again. That doesn't happen as often in modern World of Warcraft because the community doesn't really feel as tight-knit. But here it is very cool. Ah, and our boy over here is here as well. Mr. Lucifer. I remember you being a little bit impatient as a healer. But well, we still made it through that dungeon without anyone dying, so I guess it turned out alright. Okay. So, the reason that we got here is to learn better first aid. And I just noticed it is actually a troll woman that is selling us the handbook for better first aid and not a ogre, which is hilarious. So my ogre prejudice was kind of correct. But don't tell anyone. Okay. Expert first aid, 90 silver, and then heavy silk bandage is gonna be 20 silver. Once we have first aid, 180. Let's get that as well. Here we go. Mage weave bandage, I guess. Once we're that far up, we can just come here again and maybe by that point. Yeah, for now I'm gonna keep that money. Time to learn expert first aid. Oh shit, Rand resets in 1 minute. Oh god, we're gonna learn this and then we're gonna half-stone back so we get the world buff. Let's go. Hopefully that wasn't too slow. Come on, teleport. And load. Okay, we're here. Now where's my world buff? Where's my world buff? Mr. Blunders. Where's my world buff? 1 minute is at least, I get at most 30 seconds left or something like that. Also, I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the manual for the heavy silk bandage
Besides the grunts
on my
outside,
bank.
my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must
Where's
face
my
us
world
first.
buff? I was promised a world buff. I won't log out until I get my world buff. Resets in 1 minute. Maybe the reset isn't the same as getting the actual world buff. Someone else just wrote in the trade chat, where rent. Yeah, I'm waiting. So someone else is also waiting for that world buff. I want to have that world buff before we log out. I deserve it. I was promised rent world buff. Looking for tank healer Razor. No, not Razor, but Ragefire Chasm. Level 15. Beautiful. Wait, you're a priest. Why do you look for someone else to heal? Priest is the best healing class in the game. What a cheeky priest. Plays the best healing class in the game, doesn't want to heal. Well, where ran though? For my world buff at? Well, maybe it's just too late to get our freaking world buff. I mean, it would be very nice to have, but it's not a must-have. We know how to make ends meet. We are, after all, a self-found warrior in the end. But, well, I guess that's gonna be it then for today. If we don't get our tasty, beautiful, frickin' world buff. 300 extra HP and 15% melee speed would be so nice though. Anyways. Let's call it a day. We had lots of fun today. Today was a very nice stream actually. Because as soon as I was out of Stranglethorn Vale, which was very stressful, we had lots of more like lightheartedness to use for a little bit of talking and having fun and stuff like that. So that was very nice indeed. Damn. Ah, well, just getting towards the 8-hour mark for our stream. Not bad. But Fridays be Fridays. We have a Discord. I don't actually have like a dedicated streamer Discord because I felt like it would be too much of a hassle for me to actually moderate that. And it would be too much stress for me to think, oh no, I can't go to sleep because what if someone writes something really bad or posts something really bad on my server? Oh no. And that's why I don't have a Discord server. But I announce my streams most of the time 1 hour before I start streaming on my X and on my Bluesky. So that is also an option. But now, wait, I want to be closer once again. Because I want to show off the details on my beautiful kitsune kimono. It is beautiful. I like it very much. I'm very happy about it. Even though it is now almost 4 AM, we're feeling very great. Because today was just a lot of fun talking to everyone and discussing stuff. And also being a little bit cheeky with our pulls for that 5 level above us quest to get that necklace, but it was super safe. I'm gonna have you know it was super safe. It was very controlled and safe. Just saying, it was definitely worth and good fun. So let me get the outro music ready, and then I'm gonna say thank you very much for watching. Doesn't matter if you just joined up or later. I'm always happy, and I also don't mind if people just lurk. I don't look at my streamer numbers, so even if it's just one person lurking and not saying anything, I'm still gonna like talk the same and act the same, but it's of course still very much appreciated if we have a bunch of conversations ongoing, because that is a lot of fun as well. But don't feel forced to keep watching if you don't want to, or feel forced to post if you don't want to. my most important goal for my viewers on the stream is that we're just chilling and having a good time. And if that includes you just lurking, that is perfectly fine with me. So, for today, that's gonna be it. And perhaps we're gonna see each other very soon once again. Tomorrow, I'll probably also stream if nothing strange comes up, but on Sunday will probably be a family day. But we're gonna see. As always, I'm probably gonna announce my streams most of the time. I'm announcing them 1 hour before I start, and that is usually during these times at 7 or 8 p.m. Central European time. Currently, most of the time. But we'll see. Other than that, once again, thank you guys so much for watching and having fun with me. And enjoy your weekend and take care.